Is anyone awake? Is anyone awake? Nobody is there. Why are we going live this time? Oh, we got one. Hello. Hello, one person. Just seeing who's awake. Can you comment? One person is coming. Yes, always. Got manners. How are you? Got two in. How are you? I can't sleep, man. I've got right shit weed at the moment. Ain't doing nothing. How are you? Got manners? Who's the other person in? Give us a comment. 5 people in. Hello. Anyone want to comment? Who's in? A lot of people don't comment, innit? They just sit and watch. I like that's cool. Got manners. Gone down to 4. Fight and talk. Rap. Yes, rap chat. How are you? Why are we all up this time of night? Suspicious. Got manners. Look, let me start pinning some of the things. I'm gonna pin rap chat. Your comment up there. What are you up to this time of night? Has nobody got work tomorrow? I ain't. I've got a week off. 2 weeks off. Well, 1 week last week. This week. It's 12:25. Got 5 people in and only 2 commenting. Can I get a like from anyone? What's anyone's thoughts on the dramas of today with Dean and Decker? Got 7 in now. Anyone want to comment? Anyone want to come in? Dean and Decker today. Any thoughts on that? Drop down to 6. At least you've got a bit of bud there waiting for my Cully to land in the morning. Mate, listen, honestly, the shit I have, the weed I have at the moment, mate, you would rather wait for your fucking Cully than this shit. Dean is kicking his pants. Oh, is it? Waiting for Cesspit to come back on. Has it gone off? I saw it. I thought everyone would be off by now, so I'm just looking up for the late nighters. We've got 8 now. Not everyone comments, obviously, but 8 people watching. Not bad for this time of night. Is anybody, any Dean Lynch-Ward fans out there, or people that think Dean will win, beat Decker, if they actually do fight? Who do you think will win with Dean and Decker? Okay. I'm going to pin that one up. Oh, true. It's going to be tough, isn't it? But I'm not subscribed to Decker or any of the other channels, but you've got to say, Decker looks like, I see a video of him. He looks really, he lost a lot of weight and he looks mentally sharp. He seems mentally sharp. Dean's not a traveller. Okay. Well, loads of people said that, and when I interviewed Dean, I did ask him about that, and I think he is quite a bit traveller. Like, you know, the thing with that thing is he ain't a traveller. If his mum, if he was 3/4 Gulger like us and a quarter traveller, he'd still be a traveller. If he's 3/4 traveller and a quarter Gulger, he's still a traveller to everyone. So you can't win in that situation, really, can you? Bobber Jones, Decker will smash him easily. These lives are a lot easier, you know, than recording like interviews and stuff. Send link down, please. What, you want to come on, bud? Got manners. Okay, bud, give me a sec. Let me guests. Invite a guest. Clipboards. Copy. Okay. Okay. Alright, bud. I'm gonna put the link up now, bud. Oh, some really shit music playing. I'll get back now. Has he really dug his cousin? Like, Canela PvP, PvP4P. I don't know. I put a video out earlier, yeah. I don't know if anyone sees video earlier. Travellers deal with things how they deal with things, ain't it? So I'm not really sure about that though. That video that come out earlier, I think Dean should have waited and been like got manners. Alright, manners. That come out earlier. What are you saying?
All right, bro.
How you going, alright?
Yeah, man. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Can you see my ugly face and my 4 teeth?
You are, yeah, you are the biggest one on. You are on the whole screen somehow. No one else has got on that screen, but you're on there, bud. How are you?
Man. I'm all right, man. I'm getting there, sweet. Getting there.
Oh man, what are you saying on the Dane and Decker fight, bud?
I don't think it'll happen.
Did you see the video earlier that Dane put out on Dougie's channel? What did you think of that?
I did.
What did you think of that?
If he thinks he's that much of a, let me just put my face in them. If he thinks he's that much of a wrong'un, don't wrong'uns get it on site?
I've heard a lot of this talk lately on site. Let me tell you one thing. With Dean, right? Me and him sort of had a bit of a falling out the other day. We sent a few voice messages were sent, and today he contacted me after fighting trolls and messaged me about Decker, and he said the fight's 100% on. I said, look, I know we've fallen out. I said, but do you want to come on? I said, I'll get you on tonight. And he sent me a voice message, and he sounded a little bit drunk. So I messaged him, and I said to him, mate, you sound a bit drunk. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow or the next night. And he put a heart, so he obviously knew it. And then I messaged Ash and I messaged Dougie, and I said to him, boys, I think if he's going to put, like, don't let him post anything tonight, because, like, you know, it's not the right time, you know.
Okay.
But fair play to him. He posted it. I do respect it. I hope he does come on, man, and respond. And I hope the fight does happen.
Yeah. You know, Dan, that's your name, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, that is my name, mate.
He's never had the proper paperwork, has he?
Who's that? Decker.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. But I'll be honest with you, right? I've never really properly. I've known the fella for a long time, by the way. I've known him for over 10 years. And early on when I knew him, I saw comments already when I first interviewed him about all this stuff. And I know for a fact, yeah, and the fella admits it himself, yeah, he gets with a woman, he's very controlling, and he don't know how to be in relationships, and he really don't. And as he showed his paperwork, no. As he showed more paperwork than most people, apart from Karma Corner, definitely yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, where do you go with that? Karma Corner's the only one who's actually showed every, like, thing. But I don't really look into that, because my thing's a fight channel, you know, and Decker and Dean are supposed to fight. If Dean weren't going to fight Decker, mate, I wouldn't, you know, this wouldn't even be a subject, you know.
It's got a lot of traction in it everywhere.
Mm.
It's got a lot of traction everywhere,
mate, everywhere. Like, listen, everyone right has their opinion, right, about should Decker be interviewed or not, yeah. But everyone watches his videos or somehow gets to watch them. You know, the guy's got more subscribers and views than, like, all the people I know. Certainly.
See, let me just explain what I know, what I understand, what I've seen, and what I think about Decker. He seems to like a fight. You can see that he likes a fight. He showed that what I seen. He showed some paperwork, and they were all saying it was incorrect paperwork. If that's the only paperwork he's got, and he showed it, and Dean has seen that paperwork, what other paperwork is he going to get that's different to the stuff he's got now? If he turns up to the fight with the stuff he's already got, Dean has seen that, and he doesn't believe it's the right paperwork, does the fight not carry on? Does the fight not happen? or does Decker go and get different paperwork? Are you with me? Are you with me?
No, I'm definitely. I'm thinking about what you're saying, and do you know what? As you're saying it, I'm kind of thinking like, obviously, I interviewed Dean a few times, didn't I? And like this thing about the paperwork's come up at the start, and it hasn't come up for ages, and all of a sudden it's coming up. So, I don't know. Like, listen, I'll always say, yeah, whatever Decker Eggy is, right, he can fight, and he's a bare knuckle fighter, isn't he, mate? Let's be honest.
Of course.
And the reality of fighting him, but calling him out and actually going to fight him is a massive, massive different thing. Really big. You know, and I think he's had like 16 bare knuckle fights or whatever it is. And look, I know Dean's had a lot of fights, mate, but wow, it's a big challenge for Dean. I really hope he does it. I really hope he goes as well.
I don't know. I'm a big boxing fan. I'm a massive boxing fan, and you know, you can go on BoxRec and you can get every boxer who's registered as an amateur and a professional, and follow their career. Yeah, I haven't seen anything of Dean. I've seen one clip on the television, and I've tried to find his kickboxing and some fights. Whether he was registered as an amateur or whatever, BoxRec has everybody who's ever walked into because when you walk into a boxing gym, even if you're only going to go training, you have to fill in a form.
Yeah,
you do. I mean, I joined a gym over the way, and I had to hold on. That's my phone. I had to fill in a form. 1 minute, Dan, please.
No worries, bud. No worries, bud. Anyone in the chat, can you comment on this something I'm going to talk about? I know there's only 21 people in here.
All right then, bro. Just give us a missed call.
Do you think people saw Danny Christie, who was a lot smaller than Decker, go to that fight? And look what Danny Christie done, and they both did, and all, both Decker and Danny. But do you think it's like easy looking on from YouTube, but what Danny Christie did? And I'm pretty sure Danny Christie feels the same about this, and probably Decker as well. Everyone thinks that what they did in that gym in November, December was easy, but it weren't. It weren't. And look how Danny cracked him open, and as Tom Corner calls it, the Harry Potter, yeah,
cracked his canister open, man.
Dodge, mate, still come forward, man. That's
man.
Like,
he opened his canister up, didn't he?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, man,
big time.
But have you seen what Decker's been doing? He's been running up hills and going in the sea, and if that's not preparation, what is?
No, yeah, no.
At the end of the day, I don't want it to happen. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. To be quite honest, I wish they'd just wipe the face and shake hands, man, and just get that Decker on 3D Fight Club and get it big. I'm watching the cesspit, their Friday Night Fight Club. It's a great thing. You've got one for charity, and you've got one that's getting YouTubers getting in there and getting training, doing something to keep themselves occupied, getting a structure to the day. And these two things could be big. But I'm not after the old farce of the last 3D Fight Club. I want I'm a bigger fan of the Friday Night Fight Club, but until 3D Fight Club show that they can get their acts together and get everything sorted, I'm not going to pay them any attention. I won't watch the next one. But they're doing different things, aren't they? And I think it's brilliant. If I was young, I know my way around the ring. I'm a southpaw myself. I'd get in there.
You still do look young. How old are you? You can't be past 35.
Get out of it. I was 55 yesterday.
All right, just quickly. Sorry, can I just 55? Happy birthday for yesterday. VT Esker Weir T. I've highlighted your comment. What did Danny do? He didn't drop in or anything. And I did just say that Danny Christie whacked him and opened his head up, and Decker didn't move. And
No.
Danny Christie admits that himself. So there's no disrespect there to Decker whatsoever. I think I could punch Decker for an hour, yeah, and it wouldn't even affect him. He'd still be able to do his podcast while I'm punching him in his head without it affecting him.
You know what I mean?
Probably and definitely Danny as well.
And the hands, and their hands are a good sign of a fighter. I've seen Decker's hands. They look solid, and I've seen. You always see Dean's hands because he's always doing this, and his knuckles and his hands look fresh. I'm not slugging him off or anything, but his hands look fresh.
BT, thank you, mate. Respect to you as well, man. Obviously, we all know, like, listen, people say, yeah, Danny's the people's champion, and definitely on that fight. Definitely on that fight. And you know what I believe? If them two trained, like, had 3-month training camp, and they both fought again, I believe that fight would be even better. Even better than it was.
I don't think it'd end.
No, I don't think it would. I don't think
it wouldn't nobody. You'd have to pull them off each other.
You would. I don't think it would. I don't think it's possible to. It could end. And I actually don't think, right, that.
1 minute, Dan. Are you there? All right, bro. Okay, see you in a sec. All right, bro. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry, mate. I've got a visitor coming up now. I didn't realise. See, I'm up all night, mate. I don't sleep either. But listen, it's been good talking to you. But I'm going to do this again because I want to talk to you. I want to tell you a bit about myself. I want to tell you a bit about myself and give you a
worries, bud. Always welcome on, mate. Thank you very much for coming on.
Listen, carry on doing what you're doing, man, and don't take no rubbish, man. And let me just say one thing.
Yeah.
Fighting trolls is a master manipulator. Okay. Drug addicts do that. They manipulate, lie, steal.
Yeah.
Seriously, don't be fooled by him.
Listen,
I've got a story to tell you when I come back on about him. I've known him from the very, 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 very beginning.
For me, though, bruv, yes, the last story I put on YouTube is yesterday's chip paper.
Yes, I know. I know. And I flushed it down the toilet.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it with him as it is. I respect him for today and everything. I'm glad he come on. But thank you, my friend.
Listen,
right, let me go through some of these comments.
I hope to see you at one of the Friday night fight clubs, okay?
You will do. I'm going to the first one, bruv. 100%.
I'm still begging a lift.
Okay. Danny would beat Dougie as well, but Dougie
I've got to go, Dan. See you soon, mate.
Right, see you later, bud. Thank you very much.
Bless you, mate.
Thank you for coming on, bud. Means a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
No problem, my friend. Thank you.
Ta-ra, bro. Ta-ra, matey.
See you later, bud. Right. Dean's lost his marbles. Okay. Sean Gregg. Sorry for cutting you off earlier, Sean. I didn't mean to. I was meant to put you in the thing. Sean, Northern King, shout out. New to the channel, loving the content. Matt, thank you. I'll put you highlight you there. Fighting Trolls is a top lad. Bubba Jones, fair cop. Cesspit, Decker him shape of his life. Like somebody threatened to shoot him. Yes, Cesspit, it is crazy. But Cesspit, like, if I was going to have a war with Decker, I'd probably go for the option of the gun as well. Like, or anyone, like, even my son. If my son wanted to fight me, I'd probably pull a shoot on him, you know. He's only 11, but he's tough, man. His punches up. Cesspit, Northern King, Bubba Jones. Anyone want to come in and have a chat? I can't believe it's nearly 1 in the morning with 36 in here. All good. The world of YouTube still awake. Proud to be a Geordie. It's all to promote the fight. Let's be honest. Great show, Fighting Talk UK. The Truth Hurts. Thank you very much for Truth Hurts. You're welcome here anytime. I got any let's go. So big up Fighting Talk. Still love the channel. Keep it up. What do you mean still love the channel? Like, you mean still as in like we fell out, or you still love it? You've always still loved it, Alex Arnold Ferguson. Lucifer, good morning. They're using Decker for clout. How many people? Okay, that's a good question. So we've got 30 people in here. How many people do you think actually use Decker's name for clout? This is the honest channel. So let's have it. Let's anyone tell me in there. Do you think people use Decker's name for clout? Rob Sauls. Hit the likes, people. Oh yeah, hit the likes as well, please. And answer the comments. What is clickbaiting? Is putting people's name in an interview with them clickbaiting? Probably not. But how far is YouTube going too far? Everyone does it. How YouTube works. Clickbait's being smart, using name and title. So proud to be a Jordan. Okay, yes, Cesspit. Cesspit, I think, agrees with me. Sean Gregg agrees with me. Okay, what about, okay, so people, what about if somebody just comes on YouTube, basically starts up a channel and just basically starts it on, not Decker, I'm just saying one person, continually trolling them, doing videos on them. Is it right that they get paid off YouTube and get like all that stuff when they're constantly just clickbaiting one person or a couple of people? This is not a dig at anyone by the way, I'm just asking. Always love the channel, Alexander Ferguson. I'll highlight you again. Thank you. Big up for Mike Stein. Thank you. Big up Film Boy. Yeah, massive big up Film Boy. JB, no. Well said, John. Truth hurts 100%. Okay. Everybody to their own. Fair play, Cesspit. Fair play. Okay. A really awkward question I really wanted to ask about. And this is generally for people that are about, I'm 44 here, so people that are probably 42 up to 50 plus odd. And this is for British people, but Irish people can comment. I had a discussion with some Irish people, really nice Irish people that are similar age to me, and they remember what the British soldiers were like in Ireland. But as a youngster, I remember like the Maggie Thatcher and all that. And I don't know about anyone else, but as a kid in England, like my age, that our government was like kind of a joke. Maggie Thatcher was, John Major. I mean, they had dolls of them. My family's dog used to bite dolls that squeaked of Maggie Thatcher. I mean, that's how real we took her. And I know like Irish and Welsh people as well hated her. It's a boring subject. I'm not seeing any answers. Just waffling out. Tim, muscle up. Muscle up. Big up cesspit. Okay, is politics too much at this time of night? Is it too heavy? All right, let's go back to Dean versus Decker. Thoughts on this? This fight was to happen in the morning. Blow up doll of Maggie Thatcher. Yeah, horrible woman. Horrible woman. No, oh God. And it weren't even like, you know, if she was half decent looking, man, you could be like, oh, but come on, man. I think most people prefer to. Her husband was better looking than her. That's terrible to say. These Decker's channels come from everywhere. Jumped on the nonce box. On the nonce. Okay, just kicked my little brother out. Gonna sit back and chill. Okay, Lucifer. Oh, we're down to 28. Decker's gonna punch a hole in Dean. It's a fair comment. There is a massive size difference. Even though Decker's lost weight, I think he's like 15.5 stone. That's still not good. Not happening. Dean v Decker, Tim Smith. For the highlight. Tim Smith's not going to happen. You don't think, no, bud? Decker's going to punch a hole. Do we have? I'll tell you, I ain't seen on a live this like for ages. Humble Dryer. Where's Humble Dryer? The Decker and Dane fight is not going to happen. I think that's probably the most. There's a lot of people that have commented on my interviews with Dean from the very first one about this. And there's quite a few of you that have messaged me on Insta as well that have all said the same thing, that they never thought the fight was going to happen. 16.7 years now, done. 16 stone 7. That's fucking still, it's a lot of weight, isn't it? A really lot of weight, especially when there's hardly any fat. Hope Decker doesn't go on 3D. He's game though. Don't think Decker would go on 3D. Rumor has it, Decker likes getting paid for his fights. That was a joke. Eddie Earn, you should stop going on IFL, mate, and come on Fight and Talk UK. Do you know what I mean? This is where it's happening, bro. Decker is in his head for sure, and Dean will have him. Lucifer, no way. Eddie's son. The Stig, and he can bang and take a dig. Yeah, that's one thing, isn't it? That's one thing. And you can ask, and the same with Danny Christie. Danny Christie and Decker can both take as well as giving it as well. But yeah, Phil, Dean has to fight the travelling community. It's about rep. If the fight don't happen, Joyce's name would be tarnished and people get kneecapped for less. It I don't really know, because like the traveller world has changed now, ain't it? Like, I mean, I know Dean and Dougie live in, like, they're settled travellers, ain't they? I don't know how that works anymore. I don't know what the population is of travellers moving around anymore and settled. Of course, like it's far easier to live and settle somewhere and live there all year round, isn't it? It must be really hard. Imagine if you was a traveller, yeah, and you hated it. You hated the life, but you had to do it. It must be tough. And vice versa. You know, if you love the life, but you've got to settle down because you can't, everywhere you go, you get kicked off. Interesting. Any travellers in that have had to move around and be kicked off constantly and had their lives upheld all the time? Or even anyone wants to pretend to be a traveller? Well, I live in Kent. There's fucking loads of them around here, mate. A lot of them are settled now, but the old rules still apply when it comes to a fight. Yeah, fair play. Yeah. Yeah, the rules. These are the rules that people seem to be going back to, isn't it? The one man fair play rule. I think people used to think travellers were maybe a little bit barbaric here, but as time's gone on and YouTube's developed, everyone's developing back to that old fair play way. And this all started from Danny Christie and Decker's fight, didn't it? Let's be honest. No one heard of a fair play man until Danny and Decker started. Then all of a sudden, everyone's like, all right, if you want to fight, get your fair play man to ring my fair play man. And they're like, who's your fair play man? Like, I don't know. I just started it on YouTube. But I'm Dougie Joyce, my fair play man. Or Dean Lynch, or anyone. Paul Venice. What a good fair play man Paul Venice was. Some bollocks he had, didn't he? When he walked into that gym not knowing what the hell was in front of him. Hello, Cap Combat Sports. How are you? For this fella's an American fella. It's just a ref. Yeah, first time about fair play man was the Knuckle documentary. Oh yeah, that was good, that one. When the old fella stuck his hands in the diesel, innit? I'm sure he just did that like just to make like it looked good. Do travellers actually stick their hands in diesel? Does it actually work? Because at work here, when I fill the cement mixer up with diesel and the red diesel goes on my hands, it don't make my hands any harder. It just makes them fucking stink for about 3 days. Maybe that's the trick, the smell. Stick your finger in their nose and the red diesel smell. I don't know. God bless old Joel Joyce. In the petrol. Proud to be a Geordie in the petrol. In the petrol. Sorry, not diesel. Proud to be Geordie. I'm sorry, it was in the petrol. That's where I went wrong then, wasn't it? Sticking it in the diesel. Ditchy has Dean's canoe ready and waiting at the Albert dock. Canelo, can you elaborate on that comment, please, so I can highlight it? I don't get that. Joe Joyce used to dip his hands in petrol every day for 15 minutes. Did he really, though? And is that like an old myth? Do you know what I mean? Was he on camera at the time, yeah? And he was like, right, I've got to do something to make myself look really cool here. And did he just do that? Because any of us probably would, right? The camera's on. There's a lot expected from you because you're a traveller. You're big Joe Joyce. And he's like, right, was Joe Joyce pressured into putting his hands in the petrol and saying that he did that just for the Knuckle documentary? Or is this fact? Any travellers or anyone who can tell me? I think it's an old wives' tale. Look, proud to be Geordie's agreeing with that one. Brilliant documentary though, Knuckle, wasn't it? Really good. Best one though is the what they called Vice, the one with James McCory when he fought Jason Young. God rest Jason Young's soul. What a fella he was. Don't know how he held a pipe with all that in his hands. Yeah, okay. Do people think like like them the travellers like from the Knuckle documentary, like because where I live for in England, the south of England, it's kind of like if you hear an Irish traveller, they're travellers, and like if you hear like someone who's not so Irish down in such communities like Rainham, Kent, Maidstone, Upchurch, there's travellers all around. So they're kind of like settled. It's really hard. I don't. If Decker is what these people are saying, why isn't he on the sex offenders list? Hasn't it showed? That's a fair comment. Fair comment. Matt, let's forget the paperwork and see a fight. Yeah, let's see a fight. We all just want to see a fight, don't we? Let's be honest. Decker's had so many people on that, like, trying to like get it, like expose him. They've done all this stuff on him. The fella's still online, so I'm speaking for the fight community now. We just want to see a fight, don't we? The paperwork and all that's done, isn't it? Like, let him and Dean go and have a good old tear up. Good on you for cleaning stuff up with fighting Charles. Nice thing about Danielle. Nice thing said about Danielle. Oh yeah, like she was really nice to be honest. Like how many girls nowadays, right? Danielle's age, yeah. Like, look, Geordie Shore, the only way is Essex. I don't know how Danielle is, but I'm guessing she's about, I don't know, 25, something like that. Oh, she ain't no different to any other girl, innit? Like, come on. Like, she's a nice girl. She was polite to me, really polite. And I'm like, yes, she did dive in the bin and that, but I didn't film that. And you know what? She'll bounce back. And loads of people message me saying, can you message Danielle and tell her to start her own YouTube channel? People thought she was hilarious. They loved her before she'd done that. They loved how she spoke and everything. In my opinion, if you're sure someone is a nonce, you would want to batter him with or without paperwork. I'd say that's true. Definitely. Fair comment, proud to be a Geordie. Geordies are stepping up tonight. Like, innocent until proven guilty. Yep. We all have to live by that, don't we? Innocent until proven guilty. I can't speak on anything. Like I did see that video what Decker put out, and I don't work for the courts or anything like that, so I can't tell if it's good or not. Golden Vault clips. Oh, for fuck's sake! Golden Vault clips. Please tell me it's not me you're exposing for anything, please. Had something to do with fighting. I'd rather go for Bevy with her than most. Yeah, yeah. I reckon that you go out with for a drink with Danielle should be a really good laugh. Really nice girl. No, YouTube works the other way around. It's guilty until you prove yourself innocent. Okay, that could be very true and all. In fact, that is pretty much true, ain't it? How many people, right? Truthfully, I'm exposing gypsy audits. Who's gypsy audits? I'm exposing gypsy audits. I don't know those. Don't talk down Golden's here. Oh yeah, Golden Vault Clips. Golden Vault Clips has always been polite to me. I don't know though. The more I go on YouTube, I'm going to get caned. Do you remember the canoe man in real life? His wife. Yes. Yeah. Where did they? He hid in the house, didn't he? Don't know. He hid in the house for like ages, and then they moved to like I don't know where it was, some weird country, wasn't it? Like, and they got caught for insurance fraud. The canoe man, John something his name was. Scam. They've been travelling. Norman Controversy was a mate. John, when Daniel goes out with the girl, she. Okay, I'm sure she'd probably even laugh at herself. Norman King, Eddie, Crumpet on her. JB Crumpet on. That's true. Guilt until proven innocent. John Darwin, Panorama. It weren't John, was it John Darwin? I don't think it was John Darwin. But definitely John something, man. John Lydon, no, Darwin, that's it. Are you sure it's Darwin? John Lydon, no, that's the one who exposed Jimmy Savile on it. And like he weren't allowed on the BBC. It's definitely John something. Have you always something to do with fighting? Are you talking to me? Tam the Bam. Yes, I have. Definitely well, for about since the age of about 2021 in somewhere or another, definitely yes. Like Eddie Earn, same as Eddie. I've been around longer than Eddie Earn has to be true. He's just got a lot more money than me, ain't you, Eddie? Yes, mate. Yes, Tam. Yes, always. John Sweeney, Panorama. He ain't John Lydon of Sex Pistols. Is John Lydon. Who was the geezer though? The canoe bloke and his weird little wife. What was his name? He'd done the insurance fraud. It was definitely John something. Somebody's going to Google it. Somebody's going to tell us. Darwin, are you sure? Eddie is a legend, definitely, Tam. Eddie is. Right, okay. We're going to go with this John Darwin. All right, another question then. What was the one who done the on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Oh, well, that bit. Fraud Wall's feeling it now. He's cooking. John Darwin ended up in Panama. That's it, Panama. Definitely in Panama. Okay. Ditchy told Dean to go to Panama in a canoe with holes in it because he's thinking, okay. Tam, he's done fine to his banter, class bros and interviewer. Oh, thank you very much, Eddie. Eddie, I mean, you need to hook up, man. You need to ditch that Kogan. I keep telling you that, innit, bro? Who's Tam? Is Tam not liking me or something? Eddie is a legend. Yes, Eddie is a legend. Massive legend. Massive legend. Proud to be Geordie. Mad story. Lied to kids as well. Funny, Ditchy saying that what Dean should do. Oh, there's a TV drama soon. How about all of them? All of the YouTubers are all saying stuff about each other. How about all of them just go and meet somewhere and all bash the fuck out of each other? This is a good live, pal. Thank you, Rubber Sausage. Get more of these done. Okay, I will. I do like doing the lives actually more because like so many people like are cool and I think the same as me to be honest. Tammy's a good guy. And people like honesty, innit? Like bitterness and stuff on YouTube only gets you so far, innit? And I know like I've probably bordered on the line of fighting Irish and all that at some point wanting to get me, but you know, it's very hard to get someone who's honest, isn't it? Unless I'm not blowing my own trumpet on that. I'm just saying it's very hard to slag someone off who speaks the truth, isn't it, nowadays? But I will take criticism as well. It's the best all rounder defo. Fair joining. Oh, thank you, Nell. No, first time I've noticed this live. Well, Mike Garrett, it better not be the last time, bro. definitely. I didn't actually arrive out of nowhere, Tam. If you're on Insta, bud, message me. I can message you some videos from years back. The actual first fighter that I ever went to actually interview was Lee Murray. Obviously, everyone knows who Lee Murray was. This was about 15, 16 years ago. I can't pinpoint it exactly. And I walked up to go and interview him, mate. And that guy, fucking hell, I've met so many people over the years, but the that Lee Murray fella, man, he was fucking scary. You like get within 3 foot of him, and you know he was a don, you know. Danny, yeah, the only man who has replied to my comment is Stig. Anyone else ever had any? Anyone else ever met Lee Murray or watched him fight? I watched him fight against Anderson Silva. I think it was Cage Warriors or whatever it was at the time. Rupert Kynes, looking forward to joining your podcast. That's how I got to know you, mate. Big up for everything. I don't know Rupert Kynes, but big up to Rupert Kynes. Free Lee Murray should be out of jail. Yeah, let's get on a Lee Murray subject. Free Lee Murray from Eddie Earn. Lee Murray should be out of jail. Lee Murray knocked out, clean out, Tito Ortiz in a street fight when Tito Ortiz was meant to be the best. What ref? Am I mates with the referee? Don't know. He's got a new wife playing the victim that he made her do it. Okay, Free Lee Murray. Oh, you mates with the podcast referee? Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't know who the podcast referee is. Ian Freeman, thank me. Oh, Geordie. That was a brilliant fight, wasn't it, with Ian Freeman? And that was at the Albert Hall, wasn't it? The Royal Albert Hall. That was about the time I met Lee Murray. Well, it wasn't long after that, mate. It wasn't long after that. But that was at the Royal Albert Hall with Frank Mir and Ian Freeman. What a fighter Ian Freeman was. Mate, I know you've been around since just sub. Thank you very much, Tam the Band. Megan, could you tell you had a bit to do with fight? Oh, thank you, Sam. Dan, I've got an interview with you on Hector's fight night. Yes, oh, Eddie Earn. Okay, that'll be cool, man. I'm catching up with all you boys this week. Hopefully, Hector's coming on tomorrow. Hector postponed, and like it worked out really well actually because their fighting trolls ended up coming on earlier, obviously, and we Fraud has literally hammered the last nail in his coffin. Oh, Lenny McClay. Ian Freeman trains a new generation. Yeah, his daughter. I remember seeing his daughter about 5 or 6 years ago. Ian Freeman's. Wow. She was good then, man. She must be in her 20s now, probably. Can't wait to meet you, Eddie, bro. Lucifer, you do know that ain't the real Eddie, but hopefully the real Eddie will be there. Hector is a legend. Lenny McLean and Roy Shaw. Yes. Yes, one of the most crazy things that happened. About 10 years ago, 11 years ago, I went to one of the very first bare knuckle shows, and Dave, sorry, Dave Courtney was there, and I interviewed Dave Courtney, and Dave Courtney didn't have a clue who was fighting or nothing, and I put it on him. I didn't really put it on him. I just said to him, Dave, what do you think of the fights that are coming up tonight? And he went, he went, yeah, man, like these boys that are on tonight, you can't even compare Lenny and Roy to them. Like there was a big, like he was just bigging up the show. Like he used to go around helping people out. Anyway, fucking hell, the people seeing these fights, isn't it? And they're like, how the fuck can he compare them to Roy and Lenny and all that? But it didn't actually, you know, he was just there to big it up, isn't it? And of course they weren't nothing like Roy and Lenny. And actually that the ones I'm talking about, that was James McCrory, Dave Radford, and Seth Jones, who's doing his, who's got Danny Christie and Danny DeVoe on his show. You know, these boys that just turned up, man. There weren't a roster or schedule back then. People just turned up and you were matched with whoever was there. And that's literally how it worked. It was crazy, man. Real crazy. And there was a guy called Andy Joins Toplift. I don't know if anyone knows him. He started all this BKB stuff about 11, 12 years ago, and I'm going to do a little thing on him over the next month, and just so everyone realises where it actually started from. Northern King's proud to be a Geordie. I'm just proud to have. I'm quite popular in Scotland and Ireland. I think I'm more popular in Scotland and Ireland than I'm actually in England. Eddie, hey, it was funny, bro. Lucifer 74. Donna. Night, Donna. Thank you for coming in. I think you've been in all the lives today, Donna, so thank you. Didn't he start? No, he started Be Bad. Be Bad was the original one, Proud to be Geordie, and then it turned to You Be Bad. Fight against Connor should do a fight against Eubank. Yeah, that I think like that's been spoken about. I think that's a little way off yet. I don't think you can quite put Conor Benn. Peace out, Fighting Talk UK. Peace out to you, Mike Stone, as well. Mark Garrett is think Conor wipes Eubank at this stage. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I just think at the moment Eubank's just a little bit too much for him, but maybe in a year or two down the line, Conor Benn's very aggressive. Tam Defo, bro, he will become world. Oh, mate, Eddie. Night, guys. Catch you. Night, Matt. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for coming on, bud. Eddie pretend to be. Ben's not going near you about anytime soon. Nah, you and Hutchins. So there's probably not. I don't know. What if you was Eubank or Ben's manager? Would you tell him to have this fight now? Because I don't think I would. I mean, Chris Eubank Jr. is already a millionaire, and let's be honest, he ain't really had he hasn't been like active, has he? Like say like your Anthony Joshua. Until Anthony Joshua become like the 4 belts, he was active every couple of months, wasn't he? He was beating taxi drivers up from fucking London to Manchester, mate. And Dorman from Manchester to London. Remember when he fought Dillian White? Some people thought that when he hit Dillian White, some people thought that Dillian White was auditioning for the pantomime for Bambi at Christmas. Eubank's British level, Ben is world level. You got like Eddie Hearn. Obviously, you're going to say that because you're promoting Ben, ain't it? Eddie Hearn, can I ask you as well, like, since you've gone over to DAZN, Eddie Hearn, yeah, like, what happened, man? None of us watch Matchroom anymore. You forced us to watch Frank Warren, innit? And also, Frank Warren, so-called, like, loves all the travellers and that. What the hell has he done with this fight card this weekend? Where's Nathan Gorman? Where's Dennis McCann? Sam Noakes, all his boys, Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce even. But no, we got to settle for like, was the 3D Fight Club a rip-off? In what way, Ash Gavin? White will KO Tyson, don't care what anyone says. Fair comment. Frank Warren, okay, Mr. Fish Eyes. Yeah, he's got them dodgy old fish eyes, hasn't he? He's been shot on that, no, hasn't he? That's how dodgy he is. Like, he was shot by a lunatic 20 years ago. And he still won't grass the bloke up now. Well, he has done. But Frank Warren was shot. Like, if you're going to say, like, if you're going to put Eddie Hearn, yeah, and Frank Warren there, Frank Warren gets all the travellers, doesn't he? And Eddie Hearn gets all, like, the kids, doesn't it? But Frank Warren's been shot, isn't it? Dubois is waiting to fight Bryant for the dub. That's boring fight, Dubois and Bryant. Right. Right. If all the people in this room was a professional boxer right now, would you go with Frank? I used to manage Lenny McLean until he bullied me, and now I manage travellers and let them do what they want. Or would you go with Eddie? I'll make you a silver spoon millionaire. I'm Dean Ward. Slong one's going to go for Dean Ward, isn't it? Dennis McCann is good. Tam Bam, he's like, yeah, he lives near me. He's from Maidstone Way. I'd love to get an interview with Dennis McCann. Hennessy. Yeah, like again, like so you would like to fight in Blue Water, yeah? On a live at Blue Water. Eddie is class. Yeah, Eddie's dad was brilliant, man. Like I don't know if anyone likes snooker, darts, and all that, but what the Hearn family has done for like nearly every sport, amazing. Right, on 3D Fight Club, none if any of the fighters have been paid. I know Fighting Trolls hasn't been paid, Ash hasn't been paid, and neither has Peaky B. Who the fuck? I don't know who Peaky B is, but so yes. Was it a scam? You asking me, was it a scam or like, yeah, no one's been paid. Like, well, some have been paid 200 quid. So I don't know on that one, bud. That is kind of old news as well. Now I'd go with Eddie. Northern King would go with Eddie. Yeah, Eddie. Any lad fights in the neighbourhood for status, those lads. Tam, don't be a daft. Northern King. Damn, what's good? Jude. I don't know. What's good? Right now. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Jude McDonald? Decker Heggie and Dean Lynch Ward. They never get. Yeah, they did. Right. Look, I'm going to highlight this one. Rubber sausage. Cool name. And that is very true. I've been. Do you know what? I don't want to be rude to people because people comment, yeah, and when I come in the lives, and I always want to reply to people, but I've had a lot of the same questions about 3D, and I will always try and answer them for people, but it's the same answers. Like some did get paid, some didn't. And before anyone asks again in the comments, no, I didn't. People have been saying the travellers got ripped off and had money stolen from them. But do you feel if... Okay, all right. I don't want to go in on anyone here, right? But let's just imagine, right? See this comment here. Everyone see the highlighted comment by Mark Garrett. Okay, so you're at an event that's run by travellers. And I sat at the commentary table. There was fucking 2 tables of the families behind me. Okay, hold on. Before I go on, who said this? Because I cannot see this happening. Who'd have the bollocks to go in, especially when there's 10 security fellas at the door? In Manchester, who would have the bollocks ripped off from them? But do you really think people miss that? No, I think that's a joke. I don't think any of 3D have posted that, and if they have, like, and if it's recent, then wow. You can only fight in front of you, fair point, but the guys are smackheads. I mean, listen, like Ash Gavin, right? Let me just put it like this. If you are going to rob anyone, right? I mean, robbing a smackhead, I mean, smackheads rob people, so what goes around comes around. I'm only joking. Everyone deserves to be paid for that. Eddie, I'm putting £100 on a white KO. Well, I think this could be. It's bull, but anyone will you try getting 2K? Is there anyone actually, right, in this chat? Because everyone knows that I put the video up a couple of weeks ago. People said I was defending them. But I simply said in that video that I saw Dean say in a video with some Liverpool fella that Lazar, you know, the guy that says, don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe, sharing is caring, that fella, was going to get 50 grand for a fight, man. I think most of us knew, you know, I think most people knew the money, like that money was never there, was it? Not even there. Do you know how hard it is? My friend Seth Jones got Danny Christie and Danny DeVoe. Do you know how hard it is to raise the money for that? Like Danny Christie's, like, you know, you've got to remember these fighters, yeah, they deserve to pay. Even white collar ones, yeah. Even if they're doing the old, like, just with gloves on, it's really hard work. So do you think fucking after the fight, Danny Christie had with Decker, and then Danny DeVoe's going to step up to him? They're not going to fight for fucking a couple of packets of Walker's Crisps and a fucking Guinness, are they? Let's be honest. Every fighter should know what they're getting paid before, yeah? and agreed, and the promoter should agree that with the fighter. I've heard that all these agreements have been done and all that. I wasn't involved or anything like that, but come on, man. If you're a man, get your money, innit? Yeah, look, see, that's a yeah. So yeah, like I watched like there's a guy my boy watches him. He's called Mr. Beast. I'm sure some people know him, right? But for a million, I think he had a million views on his YouTube, yeah, and the money was fucking shit, man. Pablo from Fighting Trolls is fighting Joe Kid for 3D Fight Club 2. Okay, Mike, I'm not 100% sure that fight's actually 100% going ahead. I feel, but everyone thought that Fighting Trolls was paid and all that. Either he weren't. He was just like, he just got sucked in like everyone else. If Povetkin can bait shot out Dillian, then Tyson's boxing mind will wreck him. See, that's what I thought. That Joe Kid has signed a 3-year contract, man. Sorry, Jude, signed a 3-year contract with who, mate? A 3-year contract with, huh? So, Jude, hold on. Answer the question about the 3-year contracts. I don't want. I know you. You're coming in and be like, fucking, you'll read the whole contract out to me. Let's be right. If you were a nonce, why would people want to fight with you, fat? A straight and up wouldn't happen, guys. It, okay, that's a fair comment. Right. Oh. Also, one thing I really want to point out, right? Like, I'm not digging anyone out about this and that, right? Right, listen. All the people around 3D Fight Club is supposed to be like, this and that. Like, so many people have commented and messaged, right? Like, and I know Dekaregi, right, over the years has been around gangsters, fucking travellers, right? And they've all known about this stuff. No one's ever taken him out, though. No one's ever beaten him up or fucked him over or stabbed him or anything. I mean, where I come from, where I live, like if a pedo was outed on our road, like everyone says it, innit? If a pedo was outed on our road, we'd do him. But, the reality is it don't work like that. 3D Nonce Club. That's Gavin, yes. And he can't fight anymore else without the consent, brother. And he can't fight. Joe said Cesspit, he signed a 3-year contract with 3D Fight Club. All right. I don't even want to respond. Can all the people listening respond? What do you think of Joe signing a 3-year contract with 3D Fight Club? Well, I kind of said that I kind of made Dean my cousin, mate, but like I get a lot of people want to be my cousin now. I don't have to pull that one anymore. I only use that one for a little while. I'm not Dan. Best behaviour, I swear. I just want to say one thing. For fuck's sake. When Jude McDonald says he wants to say one thing, that means that it could be a long night. Jude, I'll put a link in, brother, right? Right, Joe Kid brings numbers. That's it. What Dougie wants. Dougie wants digits. All right, let me get Jude in. Give me a break, man, from talking for a minute. Right, invite a guest. Up to clipboard. Right, Jude. Right. Yeah, it was said in Cesspit tonight, Cesspit Dan. Joe come on and said that he signed a 3-year contract. Okay, Jude, I'm not like Jude, the link's there, bruv. I'm not denying it. I'm just asking what people think of a 3-year contract for 3D. What do the viewers think? What do the subs think? What do the people think watching? What is a 3-year contract? Could anyone even get Tyson Fury under a 3-year contract? Are sports contracts breakable? Yes, they are. Proof of that is Mr. Daniel Kinahan. Wait, get in. Mr. Duncan Kinnan. He took Carl Frampton away. Right, here we go. I'm going to let Jude in. Jude, are you in? Right. Jude?
Yeah, am I in here? Am I in?
Yeah. I've just got to get my dogs, Jude. Chat. Wait, get in. Come on.
Yeah, man.
My dog's got this thing for foxes, and my dogs are like tiny, man. Come on. Go on, Jude.
Nah,
Say what you're going to say.
Tonight in the cesspit, right? If there's anyone in here that Eddie, I think, seen it. Joe come on the cesspit tonight, like on the panel, and people were asking him questions and stuff. In all fairness, listen, I've no issue going on there. But he said on the panel tonight that he signed a 3-year contract, and there's a clause in the contract stating that he cannot fight on any other card of promotion without the authority of 3D Fight Club. Now, there was a lot of people in the live, and a lot of people will tell you the same. I think Joe Kidd is a good fella. You know, and I'm all for charity, and you know what I mean? It's like, you know something, it's crazy, this fucking YouTube. I know Dan's on out, so that's what I'm going on. I need to make a cup of tea, but yeah, he signed a 3-year contract, so he cannot.
Okay. The question, could you still there, Jude?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Yeah, okay. Right, let me just put this into perspective. Okay. The biggest bare knuckle boxing promotion in England currently, right, it could be argued, okay, but I'm going to say BKBTM, which is run by, I just used to know him as Joe B Bad, okay, so that used to be B Bad, so he's been the longest running one. He bought B Bad from Andy Topliff, or UB Bad, whatever you want to call it, okay. That's the only show that have ever had a fighter under contract, and the only fighter that's ever stayed with them for the whole contract, I believe, is Jimmy Sweeney. Okay, Jimmy Sweeney is like a veteran fighter. Like, he's been around a long time, right? But if Jimmy Sweeney wanted to, he could leave at any time and go wherever. There is no such thing as a 3-year contract. No such thing in this world, in our world. Listen, if you're at UFC level or BKFC, like, and BKB, they do generally sign these boys up for contracts here, but I can't see any valid contract. Even the one Danny Christie and Danny DeBell have got a contract for their fight. Yeah, realistically, it don't mean fuck all though. It don't mean nothing. If the fighter don't want to fight, he don't fight, does he?
Well, it's like, that's what the man said tonight. He cannot fight and be. I'll be honest with you, I don't know the fella, but I think he's a nice fella. He carries himself well, and he has a platform, Dan. Yeah, Dan, come
you're
on.
You're talking about the fella that Dean and Dougie were talking to before 3D Fight Club. That's the one they said to that Lazar should have thought about two fights with Ben Hatchett and Liam Ditchy for 50k a fight. That's the guy, yeah?
Yeah,
Chubby fella from Liverpool.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He has this channel. I forget what it's called, but he does have guests on. But that's what he said, Dan, though. 3-year contract, like, you know what I mean? Like, I know nothing about contracts, Dan. You've been around people that deal with things like that. Now, you've just said there's no such thing as a 3-year contract. It's like, if I had been him, right, because he has a channel and he makes a couple of quid, whatever, you know what I mean? I'd bring me solicitor with me, and they're getting me solicitor to run through the paperwork, have a look, and give me the nod to say, Jude.
Who's going to pay 200 quid for a solicitor to look at something that's potentially like a sports event? No one.
Yeah, but Dan, you could have friends that are solicitors, bro, that do it for free. Do you understand? That's my pay. I told loads of them, even Mick, like, come here, yeah. What's the topic tomorrow? Lucifer text me on Instagram, sent me a few voice notes, Jay. and said to me, "You're doing a thing tomorrow night. Do I want to come on?" What are you
Well,
doing on Saturday?
yeah, of course. Well, I don't know. I don't really know. But for tonight, we're talking about this contract thing. So, like, let's just say, like, I'm going to pick up someone. I'm going to pick up Mark Garrett. Mark Garrett in the chat, right? Let's just say Mark Garrett works at Tesco's, yeah? And they say to him, right, you're on a minimum contract. We'll give you 10 hours a week. Okay? So Mark Garrett goes to work for 2 days, right? He does his 10 hours, Monday, Tuesday. On the Wednesday, he comes in and they're like, oh, we ain't got no work for you now. You've done your 10 hours. And you're like, oh. But then the fucking next week, right? They want Mark fucking Barrett in 8 hours every fucking day, don't they? So what does that contract mean that he's signed? Nothing. It just means that people can take the piss out of you, basically. Sorry, Mark Barrett, I didn't mean to use you. I don't think you work in Tesco's. Tesco's are on zero contract. There you go, Dean Fish and Chips. I was giving them a bit of fucking credit by saying 10 hour. They're on 0 hour. So what do these contracts mean when people like Tesco's can give you a contract and basically say to you, you don't mean fuck all to us, but we'll use you when we need you? Because that's what a 0 hour contract means. It just means we'll send you home whenever we ain't got the work, but when we need you, we'll use you. Not that I'm saying that's any relation to what 3D are doing, but that contract for that fella means nothing. And I'm not even sure Fighting Trolls is actually going to do that fight, you know, after the chat. And everyone can go back and look at the video earlier when he come on the live. But I'm not sure Fighting Trolls even wants that.
He apologised to you, right? And I was like, oh, do you know what? If Ryan Irish and Paul PP can squash that shit, I have no issue with anyone on here than except a certain person. I'm not going to name. I believe he needs help, and I believe if he doesn't stop what he's doing, one day we're all gonna come on YouTube, Facebook, Insta, and we're gonna say, "Rah, my man's dead." Someone walked in the room today, and he's dead in the room. This certain person, I think, is in denial, and he has a benzo problem. And like I said, Dan, you know, right, I'm an ex-drug addict, and I'm an ex-this, that, you know. Unless you admit you have a problem, like people are telling me for years when I was a youngster, like when I was 18, stop taking drugs, you know, but you have to want to do yourself. You can have all the best people around you, bro, but you know, if you can, only you can help yourself. Does that make sense, Dan?
It does, 100%. Of course it does, 100%. 100%. What would be the point with him, like, I was going to leave it, yeah, and I had loads of calls from different people. Then I started having messages from people saying to me, fighters that I know, going, it's on site with him. And I was like, no, I'll just leave it, man. It's only a few words. And they were like, it's on site. Like, so it got out of hand, man. And when he reached out today through someone, and he's like, can you just tell him I genuinely am sorry, man? There's no point carrying it on, is there? I think he's all right, man. What he does in his, like, with his pit and all that, he helps people out. Like, not everyone likes him, but if you don't like him, don't watch him. I mean, it's a simple fucking thing, isn't it? He don't want help. No, like, I hear a lot of people say that as well. Like, Jude probably just pretty much said that. Like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes none of us want help, though, do we? None of us want to admit stuff, you know?
That's the thing, Dan. You know, with addiction, you're in denial. I was a dirty. I'm not right. I'll just say this, right? I was a heroin addict, right, at 15. Yeah, and for 6 years. Yeah, I never injected or anything like that, and I got introduced to heroin through ecstasy, going to house parties, and I seen the big old boys on the manor who were all smoking this stuff, and I was curious, and I was like, what's my man smoking over there, man? I want a bit of that. Anyway, I had to go, but then it's like, and I was like a warm blanket around me, right? I'm not going into it, like, it's unreal. Heroin, like Bugsy said, cocaine's one hell of a drug. See, heroin's fucking a different ball game.
Sorry,
Anyway,
Jude, can I just interrupt? Sorry. Sorry, Jude. I'm listening. Dean Fish and Chip, I'm off. Dougie wants you. I'm off, bro. Dougie got me early in the morning to clean his teeth. Well, good luck with that, bro. Make sure you take a fucking wire brush with you. Eddie Earn. Sweet. You're in denial with any addiction. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Go on, Joe. Carry on, bud. I just didn't want to lose any of the comments, mate, from people that are commenting. Oh, sorry. Thoughts on living in London. My thoughts on living in London. I've only ever watched two living in London videos. One was when Liam Ditchy done him and Ben actually knocked him out. And the other one was when he was saying he was going to sue 3D Fight Club. And at the beginning he went, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Sharing is caring. But like, I don't know. Geezer seems all right, isn't it? But I think it was well out of his depths of that bare knuckle thing. What do you reckon, Jude?
I had a little chat with him earlier on because he come in the cesspit, right? And I was telling them, let Lazard on, bro. Hector, film boy, because if you let my man on, he's going to bring more attention to Friday Night Fight Club, you know what I mean, Dan?
Yeah.
That's where my loyalties live. And the only reason why I said that about that other person is because I was an addict, you know, and I wouldn't admit it to myself. I thought I didn't have a problem, you understand? And people were trying to help me and kept relapsing in the Curry and Darlington, and fucking all sorts. And you're in denial. I think, you know, if he took a year off, right, stop fucking taking stuff. It's like because he comes on a live platform, right, and I don't believe he takes heroin. I think he just likes tablets, pre-gabs and what have you. I'm on them for me back then. Does that make me a fucking, you know what I mean? It's like I'm 20 years clean, Dan. You know what I mean? And I feel sorry for him. And I don't mean that in a patronising way, but it's like he's insulted a lot of my friends. And what you, including you know, but if anybody in here is listening, that's a friend of his, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to come on YouTube one day and see, no way, man. My man's dead, you know.
Yeah, well,
Do you
I mean, would the people honestly, mate, like, and everyone who's listening to this, would you like all these YouTube wars, right? They can go on. How long are they going to go on for? How long are we going to want to see? People going to see Decker's Acro? How long are people going to be calling fighting trolls a smackhead? I've tried to speak to fighting trolls and that today. Like, his channel's good, man. He should concentrate on that. He's really good at what he does. He helps people out in his channel, you know. I know a lot of people don't like him, but the option is don't watch him, isn't it? And it's very hard for me because like people send me stuff, what he said about me and stuff like that, and I really don't get involved. But you know, oh, here we go. We got Ty and Booth in the thing. But fair play to him for apologising and that. Whether I've already had people say to me he's fake and he's all that, like, but listen, as far as I'm concerned, it's ended. Do you know what I mean?
Amen.
Let's move on. We got this Friday Night Fight Club. We got loads of shit going on, and we've still got 53 people in here. And it's 1:35 in the morning. Jude, carry on talking. I've got to go for a slash. Keep the crowd entertained, Jude. Don't lose them. They're on 53. If I come back and you've lost them, I won't be happy.
Fuck's sake, what do you think I am, G? A fucking clown with balls? Do you want me to fucking start juggling or something? Still, what? Fuck me. Yeah, I'd love to see Decker and Dame fight, man. That'd be I tell you one thing, Decker's a problem, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm no tough guy, I'm not hard. You know what I mean? Been in a lot of fights in my life. I'm not a tough guy or anything like that. But guys like Decker, man, I reckon he's on steroids. The fight will never happen. It's all a circus. It's all smoke and mirrors on YouTube. Like, a lot of people on here probably don't like me. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You're going to be hearing my annoying voice for a long time. Like I said, I'm talking for my own fucking like mental health issues and what have you. And, you know, if you can help somebody in life, you should help somebody. Like, you know, if a neighbour, listen, right? We're all human. Has anyone ever knocked on their neighbour's door when they ran out of tea bags?
Fuck me, Jude. You've gained 10 fucking viewers, mate. Carry on, bro. I'm going for another. I'm going to go for a shit now.
Bro, you're enough. I wanted to make a cup of tea, man. Nah, go on, Dan. You're good. Yeah, but this whole fucking Friday Night Fight Club, the whole charity thing, man.
Oh, look, Leslie's back. Big shout out to Leslie. Sorry. Go on, Jude.
Well, I'm not a fucking clown, Dan, you know. I was saying to people, do you want me to fucking juggle for them?
Well, if you want to start juggling, mate, you better put your camera on. And
No.
you've got to juggle bags of weed or bags of coke, because no one this time of night wants to see you juggling balls, bud.
Yeah, you'll never see that shit on me, bro. No fucking way, man. Hell no. But I'll pop on tomorrow at 7 and anyway, fucking and see what's good, and you know what I mean, have a chat. Like, I'm glad he apologised to you, Dan. It's like that was another reason, because I hear and see things on here, right, bro? I'm on every platform. I'm a nobody. You know what I mean? I'm a nobody. I'm just a person with a story. You know what I mean? That.
Well, but without YouTube, who are any of us who come on here and comment and watch videos? Without YouTube, none of us are anybody's, are we?
Yeah, man. But I've not. Ash rang me earlier on, and I was on the phone to him for a bit. Now I have a mental health group on me fucking WhatsApp, and he hasn't. I don't think he has a big brother. So I said to him, "Listen, yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this, as if you're my little brother. Yeah, stay off YouTube. Don't be calling DJ out. I've seen DJ out or DJ fighting since he's about 15. Because I lived on the same manor in Manchester, Abbey Hay Gorton, where him, Johnny is there. You know, it's nuts because the old Ardwick lads in Beswick where Paddy Doherty trained, my brothers and fucking, you know what I mean, all the youngsters on the manor. And what a lot of people don't understand is my lad went to uni, got a degree, right? Science and social studies. My only son, and he got that degree. He took it somewhere, and now he's helping kids with autism, learning difficulties, Down syndrome, ADHD, mental health issues, domestic violence issues, because a lot of the kids still be damaged. No school will have them. They're in and out of foster care, and anyway, he's swimming in his neck and funding. So there's a project on me manor, and they've been trying to get funding for ages, man. You know what I mean? So I was like chatting to me lad, and I was like, "Listen, bro," I call me lad, bro. I was like, "Bro, I need your help," and he's like, "What's up there?" I said, "Is there any chance you could donate something to me?" He says, "What, you skint?" I said, "Nah, not like that." You know what I mean? The youth on the manor, like, they're in and out of prison. Like, I've lived here 25 years, and it's like, for all the bad I've done, I want to kind of correct it. You know, kill people with kindness, use the method of encouragement. You know, and with the right people around you, you can achieve greatness, and you don't have to come from money. You know what I mean? But like I said, that's my legacy, and that's my gift to society. You know. Yeah, it's with his mother 25 years.
Okay, so well, obviously from what Jude's saying, I don't know where any like, obviously people in this chat are probably from all over. So I come from a place in Kent near Rochester Castle. I live near. The worst thing that happens around here is street fights, and occasionally someone gets stabbed. It ain't that fucking bad where I live, to be honest. You can pretty much walk around here if you're over 6 foot and not getting any trouble. Like, unless it's boxing night and some of the Traveller boys are in the pub. But I've obviously told that story earlier. But what's it like where all yous live? Like, obviously I just said I'm in Kent, innit? So some people are in Manchester, Ireland. Like, do you feel safe walking around your areas where you live? Big up the Northern King, 100%. Is it safe where you live? Is it safe to walk the streets at night? Do you feel safe going up to the local 17-year-old outside the One Stop asking him for a tennis bag? Big up, chat. Big up, podcast. Big up. I feel safe because I'm prepared to kill. Is Joe back?
There's loads of little bastards on here to state, right, that rob motorbikes and fucking do all naughty shit, you know what I mean? And in the summer, you've seen that scooter, haven't you, Dan? That it's like it goes 60 miles an hour. I posted it in the group.
I watched Scar City Studios. I've seen all that stuff.
He's good, him. Some of the stories he has, man, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
Scar City shit is brilliant, mate.
Some of the shit he finds out, like, he does his due diligence. My man's clever, you know, then.
Yeah, well, he's in Birmingham, man. Like, down south, like, everyone is, like, Birmingham's, like, a really bad place. I don't know if anyone's in Birmingham. Well,
Yeah.
not to be, was brought up with that. Birmingham. I know Manchester's bad, Liverpool's bad. But apparently Birmingham's really bad, according to Scar City.
I
This
want
is the
to.
Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment. Oh my God. King Love, brother. Okay. We still got 57 people. Like, I'm presuming, like me, no one's got work in the morning or today.
Football. Are you, obviously, you're off tomorrow. When are you back on work, then?
I'm back to work next week, mate. I've got my blood pressure's got to go right down first. It's really going down, though. Good manners. Up Brummies. Brummy, is it that bad? Got manners? Is it bad in Brummy? Fight Talk UK. Have you got any brasses numbers? Thanks for that. Tyann, listen, mate, I saw your video the other night when you was out in Sheffield, yeah? Mate, like, if you can't pull some of them girls in Sheffield, bruv, you couldn't even pull a brass if I give you a number. What's the views, bruv? What's the views? Does anyone know who Tyann Booth is? This obviously ain't the real Tyann Booth. But so, I can't be the only one who watches Tyann Booth, can I? Tyann Booth comments, please. Anyone know this guy is? Do you know who he is, Jude?
No idea. Who?
Tyann
What's his
Booth.
name?
He calls himself Ty FL. Ty FL TV. He used to work for Coogan, isn't it? I've never
Yeah,
heard
man.
of it. Fight Talk UK. Mike Stone. Does that mean you've heard of him? Of course, he views.
Imagine.
He slags off Carl Frotch all the time. He went in to have a straightener of Carl Frotch in his restaurant, and Carl Frotch, Carl Frotch ran off, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't know
Like,
how
you
true
would.
that is, bruv.
You
But if
would, you
anyone ain't
wouldn't.
watched him, go and check out TYFL TV. Mate, this is the Black Quitter. Look, old school Pete, yes. Ben Legs, Coogan, yes. He's the real Tyne, I think, lad. Shut up. If that's the real, is that really the real Tyne, bro? No way. Oh, fuck off. Kyle, the alcoholic Frotch. Can anyone confirm if that's the real Tyne and both? Where's good and bad areas? Danny will go against Eubank. Yeah, he did. Thailand both did go against Eubank. And he dropped he went out in the last round. Thailand both is obviously smoking rocks. He's been on a lot of weed and that, isn't it? I mean, listen,
Yeah.
like Thailand both is the only fella, yeah, that admits, yeah, that late on Saturday nights he hangs around alleys and waits for victims. No one slags him off, mate. He does really good. If anyone don't know this guy, go and check his videos out. He's a bit of bounce and all. It's the real Thailand Booth. It's the real Thailand Booth. Is that really you, brother? That other IFL guy, Andy, is from my Bowen. Thailand Booth, if that's you, do you want to come on, bruv? I'll send you the link. I can't see it being him, though, man. Dude, if you Googled who Thailand Booth is since I've told you about this, bruv.
Yeah, I'm fucking bro. The amount shout out to YouTube idiots as well. Fucking YouTube Asylum, fucking Lucifer's channel, Dance channel. Yeah,
Mike
there's a
Stone.
few.
Mike, come on, jump on Thailand Booth. Look, just response about the prosy. Ha ha. Dude, like, everybody knows, yeah, that if there's a good prosy in like Sheffield, Ty and Bove's gonna recommend Tyson Fury. I know him. He have a smoke together, me and Ty, and we used to spar together back in the day.
Dan,
Northern King. Fair play.
Dan, Dan, I'm gonna bounce off, right? So I'll say good night to you, yeah, and I'll
Thank
speak
you,
to you.
John.
I'll send you a message on Insta tomorrow, yeah. Good night, everyone. God bless you. Good night, brother. Good
Night,
night,
Jude.
everyone.
Have a good evening, bud. Give Jude a shout out, Dan. The podcast referee said give Jude a shout out. John Morris. I'm more interested if this is the real Thailand Booth or not. If this the real Thailand booth, yeah. What's the name of Porky's arch enemy? Porky's Corner's arch enemy at the moment. The little weird guy with the glasses. And I'm not talking about me. It ain't. Mate, it ain't. No, mate. It ain't him. False alarm. It ain't. Mike Stone, are you a Thailand booth watcher? Yo, Tim Smith. Be safe, yeah? And mate, make sure when you upload videos to YouTube, yeah, you just go for the pussies and the views, innit? Porky versus Ty. No, Porky versus Michael. Yes. Panello PvP knows what I'm talking about. Big up John Morris. Are you the John Morris that's fighting Astring? I've watched, but it ain't him, fella. Fair play, Mikey's time. If anyone does know Thailand Booth, he would be more than welcome. He's really funny. So if anyone like wants to see the banter side of boxing, Thailand Booth is definitely the man. I'm sure a few people will agree with that who haven't seen him. Jude is a hitman for the Kinahan cartel. Well, I did wonder that, Billy boy. Definitely did wonder that. Because as soon as I put the video out about the other day about the Kinahans, he was straight on me. Where you gone, Ty? I'm missing action. Jump on. Respect John Morris. Is this the real John Morris? Is this the John Morris that's fighting Ash String? Lay off the drugs, John. Save it for a night out. Humble Dryer. The Humble Dryer's in the house. Humble Dryer, how are you, bud? What do you think of the Kinahan sanction means for MTK? I think it means that no one wants MTK to die, do they? What would Coogan do without, like, you know, all the sponsors and that? We don't want MTK to die. No way. No, there's got to be at least like a few more shootings than that first, so I could do a few more videos on Daniel. I'll tell you what, the best ones. Thailand Booth, #1. Daniel L. Chapahan. The one I accidentally said the other day when I was recording the video, I could have been looking a job with you soon. Oh, thank you, Canelo. I accidentally said it. I was doing a video about Daniel the other day, and I went, and this is Daniel Killerhands. And I said Killerhands, like, and it was an accidental good nickname, to be fair. Ask Jude what he thinks. Jude, what are you thinking? I don't know what he's thinking. Oh, it's all noise, guys. Good night to you all. Oh, Jude's out of here. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. John Morris. Ash ain't too good himself. Big up, Ash. Big up, Ash. What, Ash? John Morris, is that actually you, the one who's fighting Ash? You haven't answered. I'm going to keep highlighting you till you answer me. Mike Stone. Oh, no, not Humble. Should we bring Humble in? Should I bring Humble Dryer in? Everyone knows Humble Dryer likes to talk. We all know, man. Humble Dryer, do you want to come in? Want the real Humble Dryer, please stand up. Anyone else want to come in? I can't believe there's still this many people in here at this time of night. Billy boy, please don't laugh my ass off. Oh, Michael Stone. Where are you going, Jude? Yeah, for 5 minutes, mate. Humble Dryer, you've never in your life been able to just talk for 5 minutes and leave a conversation, bruv. But I'm going to send you the link. I'm going to put the link in now, bruv. There you go, Humble Dryer. It's just for you, my friend. 5 minutes. So, Leslie, Dan, thank you for laughing, Leslie. Which particular bit are you laughing at? Killer hands? Or chopper hands? Sean Wayne, 100 lad. Here we go. Humble Dryer.
Hello, mate. You all
Hello.
right?
How are you?
Oh, good. Oh, good. Did you get your apology then from Paul? I tagged you in the post.
Oh, you did tag me in the post. I was with my son when you posted it, and at that particular time, I looked at it and it didn't really mean fuck all to me. But we have spoke tonight. I don't know if you've seen it. Like, it didn't really mean anything to me. Then a couple of days has gone past, but you know, what can you do? You can't fucking. There's no point having beef with someone forever, is there?
No.
And how do you feel about it? Because obviously, you
Well,
had
mate,
the same.
we've all been there, haven't we? So
Yeah, definitely.
at the end of the day, I've still no spoken. I don't know any of his friends that he speaks of, so I haven't said anything that I never said to him when I was live with him. So again, it's just people telling somebody something when they're drunk, and then that person. I've woke up in the mornings when I was younger and went apologising to people and go and chat their doors apologising if I've maybe been wrong. It's just something you do, isn't it? So yeah, I accepted it, especially where he is right now, because he is in a dark hole, and I don't want to be adding to that.
No, but to be fair, like I said to him earlier, the fella is like, you know, he's got a massive platform with what he does and stuff. So, you know, that dark hole can soon turn into a big bright light for him, definitely.
Tail toe there. He likes to call everybody a stalker, but comes under a fake profile. But you'll notice, like, people you may know, I probably appeared under Here Comes Johnny on my Facebook profile when I found your profile. Again, I'm putting my face out there. Why would I be stalking? You seem to be everywhere I go. So, an ardent Decker supporter was Tail toe at one point, but again,
yeah, I was a couple of your Tommy Robinson videos popped up the other day. That's quite an interesting subject at the moment, isn't it?
I've got another one for you as well. I've been a friend called me tonight, and I never really get involved with the stuff over in Ireland. But
So are you a Tommy Robinson supporter? Because
yes,
you
I
are
am
massive,
but
because a lot of that stuff's going on Getter, ain't it? It ain't going on YouTube. Them documentaries, they're on Getter.
Telford is terrible, mate. Right now, I think there's about 20 cars been burnt out in Telford in the last 2 months, and a lot of victims.
He's got done, didn't he? Tommy Robinson's car got done, didn't he? While he was doing that documentary, is that right?
Was it in Wellington? He was staying in Telford, and he was staying at a hotel, and his car get set on fire. Yeah, I actually put money to Tommy Robertson's bus when he got his bus a few years ago. I didn't agree with everything he done. He made a lot of mistakes. However, so far we've all trusted people, and again, it's like slime balls in the background, isn't it? It's going to the setup with Sweeney with Panadrama and the BBC. I found that very interesting. Some of the depths they would go to. I don't know if you've seen it when Sweeney tried to set Tommy Robertson up.
I've watched a lot of Tommy Robinson stuff, but since he went off YouTube and that Getter thing come, there was no real date when that Getter was going to come out. But I've definitely watched these. I watched the Rape of Britain on there.
Yes. Well,
it's quite eye-opening.
That was the reason. That was another reason, because one of the people that was helping Decker do some serious fucking victim shaming. Serious. I mean, the police in Scotland, somebody I know phoned. In fact, I'm lying. I was coming out of a funeral, and somebody approached me who's got the same surname. There's actually 3 people with the same surnames, right, as myself, but we're not actually related in any way. And we stayed in a village of less than 2,000 to a population. So there you go. An unusual surname. And the person approached me and said, well, blah, blah, blah. I've been contacted with this person. I've had to. And took a statement. So the Steve Clark, also known as the Equalizer when he was working for Decca, has been victim shaming the Nicola toy, one of the alleged victims in Telford. the evidence there. I mean, DNA and a Durex and stuff like that. And again, it's all been brushed under the carpet.
What he's been harassing her like online, or
He's been harassing her online as well. Yeah, I mean, the boy, he stays in Telford, and so he's not just been doing it for Decca. He's been going. He seems to have a problem with victims, and yeah, I'm not finished with him yet.
what? Well, you're not finished with Decker yet.
No, the victim shaming, mate. I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
I really don't like it. Decker, see, to be honest, I like see Decker's on YouTube and that. You can keep an eye on him. As I've told everybody that thinks I'm like, obsessed with him, go and do that. Claire's Law and that Sarah's Law on him, and hear it for yourself. Then pay a wee bit of attention to how he manipulates people, finds common ground with them, and uses them and abuses them. Then come back and tell me. I would say about at the end of the day, I'm not scared of him. I'll meet him any time. I've given them that chance. I'm not a fighter, but I've got ways and means. I'll do other things at the end of the day. If I can't use my hands, well, you defend yourself, don't you? So he decided not to have that meeting, and sent people at the Equaliser just to troll family, innocent women, children, and yeah, ruthless. Exposure TV, is that the real Exposure TV in the chat? Give Exposure TV a like. He's a funny guy. PP, that's a good guy as well in the chat. Paul Furnival, good guy. Who else we got? I don't know if that's the real John Morris.
No, I don't either.
Podcast riff. Is that the real John Morris? If it's the real John Morris,
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure that's the real PP, to be honest.
That Telltale, I just ended up blocking that because that's just a rocket, person. Never anything constructive.
No. Well, so what when's the next Tommy Robinson one coming out? I've seen the highlights and the trailer for it.
Oh, mate, I'll tell you what, I'm on the, I've got the wrong thing. Somebody from Telford.
Is that the real Decareggi? Is that the real Decareggi? If that's the real Decareggi, you can come in with me and I'm now.
Come on the chat, Mr. Decaheggy.
If that's you, Deca.
You big coward.
Deca, come in the chat, bud. I'm going to put
what you can do, mate, you can press on the channel, get the channel ID for me, please.
I don't know if that's the real Decareggi or not, but it says if you're going to come in, bud, you've got to show your thing, all right?
You need a moderator. Get a moderator in, mate, then you can get the channel ID. Exposure TV will tell you he's on Exposure TVs every night.
Right, is that the real Decareggi? Is that the real Decareggi in the comments? The official or nothing podcast.
Come on in,
Deca. Is that the real Decareggi? If it is Decareggi, come in.
He's maybe upset because I put a video up of him choking in some cocaine today.
Okay. I can't see that being.
He's up telling everybody.
It's not Deca. Come on, it's not Deca. Okay, please stand up, humble. Will the real Deca please stand up? Yeah, definitely not Deca. These people, they do make fake accounts that look exactly the same.
But
Fair play though, like Humble would have spoke to Deca.
Yeah, up and down. One platform I'll not go on is his, because I refuse to give him any money off my views. But there's a post up there. If you go into I've Been Hoodwinked channel, there's somebody's his ex-manager's actually posted his how much money he gets off the social security. He's actually claiming benefits, and all the details and everything have been put online today, which I don't agree in, but he's addressing all that stuff. Personally, that's a bit of doxing, but it shows you how much the big movie star is actually sucking the fucking system dry. There's people out there needing benefits, mate, and can at the end of the day, I'll never look down on anybody, but he doesn't need benefits. He shouldn't be claiming benefits.
No.
He shouldn't be past his
I don't want to sound like I'm sticking up for him, but do you think maybe because of the fact that fucking everyone in the world knows all this stuff about him, it'd probably be quite hard for him to go and get like a fucking normal job, wouldn't it?
Mate,
Like,
he had, listen, I know the backstory. He's had the offer of work. He could be working tomorrow in that shed that see the offices, and he could be working in there tomorrow. But
Yeah.
again, it just he's been offered loads of fucking jobs, hasn't he?
Well, if he worked like where I work on the site I work on, if he come on the site, right, and people found out stuff like that, mate. Like,
Listen, last
be,
year he was making over £3,000 a month off his YouTube channel.
Okay.
Right? So, and claiming universal credit. Come on. That's why my fucking tax bills are big, because fucking people like him are sucking the fucking life out it.
Well, like, where is the where is the thing on that? Like, fucking, like with the benefits people, maybe they should start saying, like, because YouTube, I don't think anywhere in the benefit system it goes, have you got a YouTube channel? But maybe they should start doing that, because YouTube is an income for some people, ain't it? It's like a business.
He made about £27,000 off the fucking Danny Christie fight.
Oh, Decker did.
Off the YouTube, yeah, mate. We've done the sum there.
£7,000.
So
Exposure TV. Like, I don't really know this guy. Is this guy right? It's Exposure TV. I ain't really. It's always disappeared.
I know him. I know the guy. I've got a lot of time for him. I don't agree with everything he says, but I've got a lot of time. He's very honest.
Does he want to ask me a question? Exposure TV. Hello.
That's the real Exposure TV.
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's the real Exposure TV.
Yes.
Yes. I like that. And I caught the back end of what you were saying. You were basically trying to distance yourself from me, which I fully respect. Of course, you know me. You watch me every night like everyone does. But like, I wanted to ask you a simple question here. You're a combat channel, aren't you? Martial arts and stuff. Do you follow the K1?
Me? You talking to me?
Are you just a boxing channel, or do you follow K1 as well?
All fights, like MMA, boxing,
everything. So you know all about the K1 organisation then, don't you?
K1?
Yeah.
Kind of, yes.
You know what question I'm going to ask you, don't you? So don't be shy about it, because if you're an honest chap...
Can I just say, I recognise your voice.
A K1 fighter?
What's that?
Has Paul Venice ever fought for the K1 organisation?
Okay.
I already know the answer to this, but I'm asking you.
Listen, I can't answer that in such, but I've seen a video that says Paul Venice K1 knockout. So I don't know the K1 thing, but the only thing I can say on that is I've seen...
I asked him before, and you know anything about the K1 and all that, and you said that.
Like, so I don't really know. I've got to be honest, K1 was like, it was about 10 years ago, and to be honest, like, MMA was... People weren't really interested in K1. It was like MMA. Do you know what I mean?
So would I be right in saying then, if somebody fought in a kickboxing show, yeah, and it was just because it was under K1 rules, you couldn't class yourself as if you fought in the K1, could you? If someone was to do that, I'm not saying Paul Venice in this case. I'm just making as an example.
Yeah, no, like, I mean,
it'd be the same as being an MMA fighter, wouldn't it? Fighting in Cage Warriors, and then saying because the UFC's got MMA rules that you fought in the UFC, wouldn't
it? Like, yeah, listen, I 100% agree with what you're saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what
is your? Because honestly, I've seen a few of your videos and your logo more than anything. But what is your thing from this? Like, are you trying to prove that Paul Venice ain't like a K1?
No, I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just asking questions what people don't ask.
Yeah, no. K1, like, I don't know. Have you seen his he's got it on YouTube. I didn't know who he was until Danny Christie.
No, look, honest, I was just using you as a I don't want to involve you, but for the audience that aren't aware of combat sports, that are all fields on YouTube, I just want to know, because you get a lot of people going, he was in K1, and you know, I just wanted to clarify a point, you know what I mean? So
I appreciate. I do appreciate that, and I will say to you as well, like, K1's never really took off here. Do you know what I mean?
I'm a big combat sports fan myself. I'm banging MMA's and like football. They're my favourite sports. I do follow the boxing as well.
Have you seen he's got obviously he's uploaded.
I've seen his fight.
You've seen his K1 knockouts.
No, I've seen his kickboxing knockouts. Yeah, under K1 rules.
Okay. Yeah.
Not seen K1. I ain't seen any K1 knockouts.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. There's a very fine line between kickboxing and K1 and stuff.
K1 is elite level. Is the best in the world.
So I don't know on that. I didn't really know who he was, right? I'll be honest. I'd seen one of his fights about a year before the Danny Christie thing, yeah. But when I only really properly found out about him when he went down to the gym with Danny Christie, to be honest. I mean, I don't know about anyone else if they knew him before.
Fighting talk. I'll just say
I've never heard him.
Exposure.
I've never heard him until he turned up on a podcast with Tinfoil Boyle, the fake author, and told the story.
Okay.
So we basically we can go on the same channel. I can like Paul Venus. He can have a bit of beef with him, but it's like a fair debate. It's a bit like the way Exposure sees it as it's like the way we look at it with Deca with the governor belt.
Yeah. Listen, there's a question, right? Because you two are both pretty much like me, right? You two are both straight up, yeah? Somebody's asked me a question on here. I'm going to answer it. I want you two to answer it, right? Someone's asked my thoughts on Dean's latest video. Did you both see Dean's video about 10, 11 o'clock last night?
Yes.
No, I haven't watched it yet. Yeah? I need to watch it.
Is that the one that's on your channel, Exposure?
It's not.
Another one since now, hasn't he? I think.
So he released a video with a vest type top on last night. I think that's the video they're asking about.
I seen Jackers and all that last night, but Dean's done one just a couple of hours ago, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's the one. The one Dean done a few hours ago. If you want my opinion, like, I'm not going to say he looked terrified, yeah, but he did look like, you know, he'd spent the whole weekend drinking and not much sleep. I can't say whether he was terrified, but I did message on that video and say to him, Dean, don't post any more videos tonight, man. Just ain't worth it, is it?
Yeah. No,
all right. Somebody said his chin and everything was going. Is that the one you're talking about?
Like, I mean, it weren't good, man. It weren't good. I messaged Doug, like, because he messaged me, he reached out to me and he said to me, look, he went like, oh, I'm still fighting Decky, you know, and I messaged him back. I was like, look, do you want to come on?
I don't know. I don't know what he's going through in his personal life. You know what I mean? I've never spoken to him.
Boys messaged me, yeah, and I could tell he was a little bit drunk, maybe, wasn't in a good place. And I was like, look, mate, let's leave it. Yeah, let's not do it tonight. And then
that's Decker getting into his head. No, with all this stupid migraine. Look, Decker's got an army of trolls, like trolling everywhere. You know what I mean? Probably sending.
Personally, my thoughts on it, and I hate saying this, but I think Decker will beat him, and that's my honest opinion on it. But I'd prefer if he never wanted to fucking fight him in the first place. I'd prefer if he just blanked him.
I prefer he just have a fight. He's a fighter. Lynch Ward's a trained fighter. I believe he's fought kickboxing and box before, so I don't think Decker's anything special. To be honest with you, he can fight and take a shot, but he's nothing special. Go and fight him.
It's the taking the shot that kind of gets me. I don't know how hard the hit Dean is compared to Danny.
Yeah.
With these fucking forward jabs.
I mean, you've a massive thing you've got to take into
but look, if they're allowing kicking, I imagine if he's for K1 rules, Dean Lynch Ward, he'll be able to use his legs well and kick the legs off Decker, I reckon, because Decker hasn't got good legs.
Yeah. Well, I think that was the kind of.
They said
it was changing.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to jump off because it's late, but fighting talk. Pleasure talking to you. Just wanted to come on and
thank you, Bob. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you, mate. You're welcome on man anytime, mate. Get me on Instagram.
It's only the last week I've seen your channel, Bob, but I do like it and I will stay in touch with you. Thank you, my friend.
We're going global.
You are going global. Exposure TV.
It's happening.
That was shit, wasn't it? Look after yourself, bud. Thank you.
Good night, God bless, lad.
Buddy. Thank you very much.
Good night, everyone in the chat.
Good night, Exposure.
Cheers, Exposure. We got more people in here now than we've had all night. This is crazy.
He believes in God in a big way. Does Exposure TV, and I like Paul Venus and that, but like sometimes Exposure's just like at the end of the day, like you shouldn't have got angry if you're a proper Christian. You shouldn't have got angry with Dr. Ratpool and want to beat him up and all that shit. So I could like that. Listen, at the end of the day, everything's there to be debated, isn't it? He never ever asked me to take a side or anything, which I like about the guy. And he's laughed, contagious. His laugh's good. I like his laugh.
He is, and do you know, like some of these, I mean, some people get Benny, thank you very much, my friend. Some people get offended by fighting Irish and stuff like that. I think if you've got to have people that take the piss out of things a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
Fighting Irish, fucking hell, he's shrewd, isn't he? But again, you have to take it. Like if you're out there and making mistakes, and somebody picks up on it, well, it's YouTube, it's open, and as you say, if everybody was the same, it'd be boring. We need more. We need more fucking carry-ons. We need more.
If everybody was like me, it'd be boring, wouldn't it? If everybody was like fighting trolls, it would be boring. If everybody was like, he's just popped up the cesspit, it'd be boring. If everybody was, we're all different. Like, as long as, like, the problem with this YouTube thing is there's a lot of offensive stuff going on, you know. And everybody's got to fucking settle back a little bit and realise this is not the real world again, isn't it? But it's a big part of people's lives.
Putting addresses out online, putting people's kids online and that. Fuck that shit. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Thank you, Mike Stone. Good night, my friend. Good night. Yeah, man, but that's bad. There's got to be a boundary in life, innit? Like your family and stuff like that. But listen, if you're going to go on Insta and post pictures of your family and all the personal details, then you've got to expect a little bit, especially if you get bigger on YouTube, because people will look for faults, won't they? Especially here. Like, imagine, like, I've just used fighting trolls for example. Like, the people that don't like him, imagine the trouble they go to just to find stuff out about him and stuff like that. It's crazy, ain't it?
Mate, listen, it's like the only people ask me, like Steve Clark was on Ronan's last week and he went, but you went, and I said, listen, you fucking threaten my family. You bet your fucking bottom dollar I'll find out every single fucking thing about you. I'll find out when you last flushed your toilet. If you want to go low with me, I will fucking find everything out about you. And I will. Yeah, if people want to go into like personal families, pictures and start harassing family, I will fucking dig them out properly. I'm not just go about it like I'll spend fucking 100 hours digging them out and with the best of fucking brain beside me. So that's the kind of thing I put out. At the end of the day, I'm exposing somebody who I've got the knowledge and facts of being a fucking horrific sexual predator who's not allowed near children in a fucking relationship. And if people want to call that an obsession, well, fine. But remember, someday it might come chapping on your fucking door, and the people are making full of calling kids with autism spastics and everything the night on. I can't be fucked with any of that shit. Patrick White, if you come into the chat, I'm going to say he's probably fucking in amongst Decker somewhere. Just ban him, because anybody making a fool of kids, calling them these names, they can go and fuck. I hate them, mate. I hate that shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is with YouTube, it is easy, and we also have to remember, like, how old are you, Humble? How old are you? You're similar age to me, aren't you?
I'm 47, mate. 47 nearly.
You're a few years older than me, so people like my age and your age and a little bit older, like some of them haven't climatized to this word that you can't use and that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and some people's brains ain't quite. I mean, I'm not slagging Ratpool off here, but I don't think, like, when he says stuff like that, I don't think he actually fucking thinks about it and that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and do youngsters, do 20-year-olds know what the word spastic means? Because when I was at school,
no, they don't, mate. They don't.
Yeah. Okay. I just don't know what the lingo is now.
But you see what you're going to find that half of them saying it are only 20-year-olds. That's what fucking gets to me more. That it's like I've seen people laughing at other people's misfortunes like that. Yeah, and then a few years later, you see them getting a touch of fucking karma, and then I never laugh at that either, because again, you just kind of have to kind of fucking pity them more because they did ask for it in a way. Yeah, karma works in strange. It's no strange. It just comes back round at you, doesn't it?
Are you talking about Karma Corner or Karma?
No, just karma in general, mate. I always tell people never call on it. Never call on it.
But you do agree, like our age group, and I'm sure there's plenty of people in here and above, like that word was thrown around, the spastic word was thrown around like, you know, like it was thrown around like easily back in the day, wasn't it? It didn't actually mean any offence by it years ago.
Yeah.
Because we didn't really know what you got to remember, then we had the Spastic Society as well, didn't we? The Spastic
That's
Society.
what Donna's just said that. The organisation was called that, yeah.
It was, and then, you know, kids my age, my mates all at school, when we called each other spastics, we didn't actually, like, you know, it weren't actually derogatory or anything like that. We were just kids. It was just thrown around, wasn't it?
It's the same. It's the same with the Mongol word. I don't like it either. I just don't. At the end of the day,
well, that came from people looking like they came from
Yeah,
Mongolia.
I'll tell you another one. I'll tell you another one that was thrown around. Like, because where I live in Kent, we only had one black lad in our school, and the word gollywog was one of the most common ones then. I never said it. Because I always found it offensive, even at a young age, the word gollywog, because it was the dolls, wasn't it, in the 60s or the 70s?
You took the words out of my mouth there. I always presumed gollywogs was Robertson's jam.
Yeah,
that's how. That's how. I mean, the first black people that moved into the village I was brought up married my cousin. So, and I've not got I called somebody a black bastard, right, by anger. Now, that ended up in court, an English court. But they looked at it as if I was calling a black person that, but it wasn't. It's in Scotland, if you were called that, it was like you were looking unfucking washed. It was nothing to do with being a colour, if you know what I mean. So having to explain that to an English court, but yeah, they seen through it. At the end of the day, I said it in anger, but it's something you would. I hear the kids fucking, no, my kids hopefully, but I hear other kids shouting it today. They words, but it's no directed at a black person, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I mean I think that thing's. Me and my son went to a boat fair about 2 years ago, and I see one of the dolls there, and I didn't say, "Is that a gollywog doll?" Do you know what I mean?
To say.
Yeah, because that's the world we live in now, though, isn't it? Like, that's how it is. But we got to remember, back in the 80s and the 90s, all these words that now are really offensive wasn't so offensive then. And like, not Betty, Leslie said as well in the comments, like, you know, when we were kids, we didn't mean any offence by them. We didn't even really know, did we? I mean, most of our friends were fascinated by the black kid at our school. Like, everyone loved him. He was the biggest character in the school, you know. So the racism thing that's here now, certainly wasn't there when I was young, in Kent anyway.
No, but see, as you said, back then, right, it was different. But now people are saying it in a derogatory way.
Yeah.
That's like tonight they come in making the on the subject of Paul Venus's child. That's what got me wound up. And they were expecting Exposure TV to laugh at that, but again, Exposure was like, "Here, fuck that shit. Ken, you're not going to get in. Just keep the fucking kids out it type thing." I think people, I don't know, maybe it's just, I don't know, mate. But again, back to the DECA claiming benefits, right? If somebody's on 10, 15, 16 grand a year and they're out there getting a wee bit of extra cash and not declaring it, I'm your friend, right? Because I know how fucking tough it's been. But if somebody's out there near enough on the 40% tax bracket and claiming benefits, yeah, I think they're ripping the fucking arse out it.
Well, I mean, definitely. I mean, the benefit system is there for a reason. It's to help people that can't work or can't find work or whatever reason, and the benefits are crap as well. I was on them during COVID, so they are definitely there just to help people temporarily. So, you know, I mean, taking liberties out of that, but obviously that's something for the taxman to deal
Well,
with.
mate, I could technically, because our flights and everything for our catch, most of our catch goes to like Hong Kong, Shanghai, and these places. Well, the flights get grounded, right? Technically, I could have jumped onto claiming benefits, but I felt shamed. I just fucking blanked it. You know what I mean? Because I thought but we're paying for it now. Heat and oil's going up through the roof. Electricity's doubled. So again, everybody taking that wee bit extra when they shouldn't have been. Yeah, we'll have to pay for it. And I know that sounds a wee bit
how
like
many
fucking
men and women are in the same boat as like me and you wouldn't want to take it? I mean, when COVID come around, like I was self-employed. I had no choice to do it. I have a daughter living here, you know. How many people are in the same boat as me or maybe you that didn't want that? But the government didn't help self-employed people. It took 3 months for them to give us a fucking grant. Do you know what I mean? Just to help us out. So the benefit system really did help me out personally.
Well, if it wasn't for the bounce back loans, mate, I'd have been fucked. If it wasn't for bounce back loans, I'd have probably been bankrupt, because at the end of the day, I'm in a 40% tax bracket to fucking nothing. It's a bit of a shock, but again, it learnt us to live in very little again. If you know what I mean.
It did. But it learnt us to live like, you know, give us all a bit of freedom for a while as well, didn't it? Like to realise what stress-free life was. It was nice. Speaking
to my accountant, right, who's just retired there, he lost me fucking £26,500, but anyway, that's a different story. Because he was late with my books. I think a guy took a nervous breakdown, right? But I spoke to him a few months ago, and I said, "How's it looking from your side?" And he says, "John," he says, "I'm seeing what I'm seeing right now. I'm glad I'm retired." He said, "In the next 2 years," he said, "there'll be companies going left, right, and centre." He said, "It started now." He says, the loans and all that, but he says, next year, as in 2023, 24, he said, you'll see a drastic change," he said. So, and I believe that's coming. I believe we should kind of start looking after my pennies a bit better, to be honest.
They did say, like, last year, at the end of last tax year, they did say that for self-employed people, we was going to go up to, I think it's 20% we pay. They did say we were going to go up to 23%. So far, they haven't done it. But like,
is the tax getting raised to 23%? Can you remember?
Yeah, well, that's what they were saying for the self-employed, because all the self-employed people got them grants, didn't they? Some people got like £7,500. So they help self-employed people out after 3 months, and I think they want the money back. I mean, the housing benefit I got, they wrote to me and told me to owe it all back to them. So although they give you it in one hand, they take it back in the other, isn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, mate. It's like I've been in the 40% tax bracket for years, and it fucking kills you. And being self-employed, you know what it's like. Yeah, fucking the tax bills just fucking crucify you. And then you see somebody making 36 grand, claiming benefits, fucking going on a live stream every night, tanged out his head. Yeah. Anyway.
I got 20 grand in all of the sales. It affects the rebate as well. Steve, I actually know a few fellas who got about 6 grand on the ones that in the first year, and they still ended up with like a 2 grand tax rebate. And I ended up with like 600 quid, and mine was only like 1750. So, not really sure. Maybe it depends on how dodgy your accountant is. I don't know.
Tail Toy, John, how's your brother? Is that me you're speaking to, or John Morris? My brothers are fine, thank you.
PP, self-employed went from earning bare minimum to earning bundles when applying for bounce back. I don't really know what the bounce back is. I think is that the business loan where businesses could have got like 50k.
Yeah, mate. I got a bounce back loan. I could have got 2, but at the end of the day, I went for 1. I mean, there's no interest on it, of course. Everybody was fucking for the first 2 years. It was interest A lot of people just went and bought other boats with them and stuff like that again.
Yeah, I mean, but can I clarify that bounce back loan? That was for people who had, I think, limited businesses or companies. That weren't
Yeah.
for every self-employed person.
No, it was limited, mate.
Yeah, limited companies that could get it to up through the COVID. But them limited companies again, they didn't get it for about 3 or 4 months after COVID started. So
That's right. Yeah.
find that money to get to live between COVID starting and getting that money. That was a really hard time for self-employed and business owners, unless you're Daniel Kinahan, obviously. And then, like, you know, the pot's always full, and politics, who gives a fuck? Fair play, boxing progress, who does? It's surprising. The later we get, the more people we get coming in, and I think we can talk all night, can't we?
Last night we ended up on it was Video Craig, I think it was. Fucking hell, I don't know how many. It was about 70 people or something at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd 3.5 hours fucking sleep, and then I was away out in the go this morning. So it was a nice day, right enough. The sun was shining.
Video Craig. I've heard the only thing I can associate with that name is, I'm sorry to say it, that he had made a joke about Holly and
Video Craig, mate. Yeah, he made a joke about all in that, and he get fucking crucified for it. But as I've said to people, if you think that's bad comedian jokes, go and see Frankie Boyle or something in Glasgow.
Yeah. but because Frankie Boyle's like well known, he can get away with it, I think, more, isn't it?
But Video Craig's actually quite a successful lad, mate, to be honest. If you look into his backstory, a lot of people think Video Craig's just got a wee YouTube channel. He's been very successful. And other things he's done. Have a wee look into him, mate. His music as well.
Okay.
He retired. What age is he? 40 something. He's retired.
Video Craig?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, his backstory, mate. He's been a successful young man.
Okay. So the government, the biggest scammers. I think everyone in here will agree with that. They are the biggest scammers. Shipping.
Benny's a good supporter of that lad there. He's a nice lad. Benny, Betty. Who else? We've got Old School Pete. Old School Pete's been about for a while. PP, I've got a lot of time for PP as well. PP.
This PP fellow, is this the older fellow who's fighting Charleston? Because he keeps popping up in mine. I don't know if it's actually the real guy.
Yeah, that's him. That's him, mate. PP likes his cars and that, so.
Okay, watch out. Golden Vault Clips is in. Golden Vault Clips. Watch what you say. Watch what you say now. Golden Vault Clips.
Golden Vault Clips. No, I've left Golden Vault Clips take some of my footage. Who else? YouTube Idiots. I gave that. This is the guy I was what he asked you about. Is Matt Legg. Matt Legg seems a very nice gentleman. He's putting out a very nice message there. Do you know much about him?
No. Do you know? I know who he is. I think he's like a big fella. I've seen him on Brian Cockerell.
Yes, Brian and Ehlers. That's right.
Yeah. So like that's all I know about him, and I know a bit about he was a boxer, wasn't he?
Yes.
Or something. Yeah,
yes.
Very little bit. But until Brian and Emma had him on, I didn't really know who he was. But I've seen him pop up a few times since.
What about big? I've met him a couple of times. Norman Buckland. I mean, how's Norman getting on now? Because the last time I actually spoke to him, we just had it. Was did they have a week and a heart scare?
Yeah, like that was a long time. Like,
that was about 2 years ago or something.
Nothing about him on YouTube for like quite a while now.
Yeah, I met him down in Leeds.
Yeah, he was weird, mate. So I met him years ago, right? And he come across to everyone on them videos like a psychopath, and like you have this alter ego image of him, and then when you speak to him, he's like the nicest fella in the world. Another one like that, Sean Smith as well. I remember Sean Smith first turning up for a bare knuckle ref, and I looked at him and I was like, and I'd seen that documentary in it about him being the fucking worst debt collector, and I was too scared to ask him for an interview, and I spoke to him like ages later. He's actually alright, Sean Smith, nice fella.
I've never met Sean Smith. Just Norman, like you say, when you first see him on YouTube and that, and then you actually meet him in person, you think, wow, totally
Yeah.
absolute big diamond, a guy, gentleman, masses of respect there. I couldn't believe how humble he was actually. Yeah.
So he was nicknamed the governor, wasn't he? He was like he had that sort of unlicensed title as the governor.
Yeah, Roy Shaw gave him the belt through Joey, but I think, to be honest, right, I think Norman was going through a hard time. And I think they gave him that belt basically to get his head out of hole. The depression had set in, but that's the kind of backstory I get told. Well, I know that's right or no, I don't know.
I mean, I couldn't tell you that, but definitely he was a scary fella when he starts screaming in your face and that. But then when you meet him, he's actually all right. He's like
Yeah.
a typical like an old Londoner. Do you know what I mean? They come across as like maybe a little bit aggressive, and you think, oh fucking hell, what these people like. But then when they start talking, you think, oh, actually, they're really all right. You know.
The Lavender Balm blog. Humble Curious, what's your beef with Andrew Goyne?
Who is Andrew Goyne? I keep seeing this thing, and some
Right,
fella called
I'll tell you my beef.
Market
I'll
messaged
tell
me
you
a
my beef
picture
with
the other
Andrew
day
Goyne.
of her.
I've tried to kind of see in the middle with Andrew Goyne, right? But what I didn't like with Andrew Goyne was she started getting on at me for not for people leaving comments that she didn't agree with, right? Now it was comments from a girl called Cheryl. John and Cheryl, right? So Cheryl was on my channel commenting, no saying anything hateful. Then Cheryl was going over to Tony Burkett's channel, Big Tony Burkett, and leaving comments. So Anne blocks her because Anne didn't like what she said. Then Cheryl went over to Tony's channel and came. So Anne came into mine and said, why are you letting this Cheryl? She's sleeping with Tony Burkett, right? What Anne doesn't know, Cheryl ends up in the hospital through a big, she ended up going in to see a psychiatrist, and her husband John contacted us, and it was all because a married woman who had an opinion, because I wouldn't block her, and took a disliking to that. That was the start of it, and that's my beef with Andrew Goyne.
Okay, I've only seen one video of this lady, and Tony Burkett sent me a picture the other day of this lady on Insta. Can I just ask, can anyone explain it? Who Anne Drongan is, and how she's got involved with, like, I don't know, whatever this world we're living in is?
She's originally from Merseyside Police. Her name is Terry Saglione or something like that. She's a hermaphrodite. She likes to be referred to as Andrew Goyne, the famous Andrew Goyne. But any court stuff like that, her proper name is Terry Sagli Sindona Taglione.
Okay. So when you say she's involved with the police, is she a copper's pencil?
She worked for Merseyside Police. Now, basically, she'll say that she interviewed people. Nah, I don't think that was the case. I'm going to try and stay between the lines here. She was an inquiry officer who a lot of allegations from Merseyside Police about her doing stuff like dirty protest, 2 sexual assault allegations were put in as well. Again, I believe her in a way that the police did try to get rid of her and probably try to set her up, but that's my opinion of it, Ken, to be fair. But she is probably paid by the likes of other podcasters to come in and cause trouble.
Okay.
So that's my opinion of it. She's yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't want to go in on anyone, but like, I mean, I think we can all agree in this group that anyone who's a copper's pencil.
Well, she said Merseyside Police seems to have a problem. She actually took who was it again? She took to court.
The Information Commissioner.
She actually took the Information Commissioner to court. I've never heard of that in my life, but anybody taking the information to court is at another level. So again, She tries to kind of dictate of who you're going to have comments. She doesn't like the fact I allow free speech. If somebody comes on and calls her a Willie banger or whatever because she's got two, I'll block that because that is bullying. But in the comments, but a dress or anything like that, I'll block that. But I'll not block anybody for having an opinion.
Yeah, look, there's no. I can see all the people that are commenting, and there's a few people in here. Like, none of us are gangsters in here, are we? Like, let's not be. None of us have to beat ourselves up. But no one likes speaking to the old Bill, do they? Come on, man. Fucking hell.
Do you know what a hermaphrodite is? Do you know what that is?
Go on.
It's well, basically, you've got both. You've got a widget, and you've got a flannel.
No, she's got a womb and a penis.
Okay.
A womb and a penis. Sorry, a womb and a penis. Yeah, well, that's the same thing, isn't it?
We have got a gangster in here. We've got the Lavender Lavender Barn blog. I'm sorry, I didn't know that we had a granny gangster here. Can a hermaphrodite people produce sperm and female eggs? Wow, this is
good question. Good
question. I have to ask Humble that.
Fuck me, you're asking the wrong person there.
Scotland have only just allowed gay marriages, for fuck's sake. I'm not sure about that, and Humble's not, but
no, I'm going to decline to comment on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to as well, but I'm sure if you ask Google, they'll be able to tell you everything
I'm
about
sure
that.
somebody's just trying to hand me a spade to dig a hole.
Anne is probably in chat. Billy, I don't know who Anne is, so if Anne is in the chat, hello, Anne.
Somebody's asking the question if they can, if hermaphrodite people can produce sperm and female eggs.
Okay.
We're going to go to the famous Google because
well, somebody's put Dr. Humble should know. Dr. Humble, Anne's in the chat, G.
No, but anyway, sometimes you just need to learn not to pick the spade up. You just leave it. Somebody will hand you it, and you just say, "No, it's all right. I'm paying the labourer. I'm no labouring to dig in a hole here with that one." You could just see it tomorrow, isn't it? Then I make a big mess of that, and the next thing, Anne's got it all over her fucking.
Yeah, look, already the comments are saying that Anne's going to be making a video about this. Anne, please don't make it. Please be the first person to make a bad video about me. I don't even know who you are, Anne. I'm sorry.
Guaranteed, I've just got you that the night, and that wasn't meant. Trust me, that's. As I say, bad advertising is better than no advertising, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Anne can beat Usain Bolt in the 100 metres, but knit a great cable knit jumper between races. Jesus, that sounds like hard work, bro. I don't think talking about people's sex is right. No, like Lavender, I don't think anyone was like they're doing anything like that.
Betty,
somebody asked,
saying I'm still on heroin. I've been clean of heroin since 2014, but today, Anne's opinion of me, I'm still in smack. So if she wants to put her knickers where her mouth is, on money, I can prove that. Yeah,
okay,
she can have an opinion on anybody else. She could, as I say, she's just a paid shill.
The thing is, if somebody's making videos, right, about what you're doing, that you're doing drugs or not, yeah, that automatically that rings a bell that, fuck me, have you got none of your own content? Come on, man. Like, you know, we all know everybody does drugs. Most of the people who are up now are either drunk or on some kind of drugs. We're all realists, isn't it? So, but if somebody was on heroin, they definitely would not be on a live time of night.
I don't think Anne understands how that scenario of it works, because I said to Paul for Fighting Trolls when I went live with him, and then said that's not the way to offer somebody help. Well, I'm sorry, but I've not got his number. I said it to John Morris. John Morris didn't take offence because he knew if he was going to say I'm not taking drugs, everybody would have laughed at him. Nobody laughed at John Morris because he didn't deny it. Now, I'm not saying Paul for Fighting Trolls is injecting smack, right? But listen, as I learned at a young age, smack doesn't come in a needle. It can, but not always.
Okay, but I've got to say, like, I don't know how old Paul is Fighting Trolls, but if he is doing smack, like, he don't look too bad for doing it. To be
I
fair,
think, mate,
I
I
look
think
more
the
like a
problem
fucking
is, right,
smackhead than he does.
I think maybe he's downers. He's that probably the pills with the Valium, right? He's admitted to taking the Valium, and we know how they go with a few downers and a bit of alcohol. I mean, it's an overdose cocktail. That.
Oh, 100%. But I
Yeah.
mean, if he stopped, like, if he stopped going online and when he took the tablets, and if he stopped going online, then like people would still, like the same as you, people would still say you're on heroin, whatever, you know. Are people like, are ex-drug addicts ever going to stop people going, oh, they're on drugs or whatever? Do you ever move away from being a druggie? Same as me, mate. I was a cokehead, bad one.
I think you have to find something. I changed my whole lifestyle. I bought a house in the countryside. I went back to my love of cars and motorbikes and changed my whole circle of friends. And you have to make the changes happen. Like Paul being stuck in a hostel. I know he's been offered work because the guy who's been offered them the work many a times has been commenting the humble page. But again, he's stuck in a hole, and sometimes a lot of things look impossible. Yeah. But you need to change it. You need to do that yourself, mate. That's the thing. Somebody can't do that for you.
Okay. Golden Vault clips. No, you missed the boat on that one, buddy. Go back to my video earlier. If you want anything from it, I'm not going to no way say anything. There's loads of clips you could have got over the last few days. I've left videos up for days for you, bud. If you ain't taken clips from them by now, then more for you, buddy. And you're on my subscriber list, so I'll see all your videos that come up. But thank you anyway, Golden Vaults. Go back to my old videos. I have a newfound respect for fighting trolls, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna like that, but he come on tonight. He was all right, you know.
Mate, listen, a guy that comes out and apologises, especially when you're in a fucking dark hole.
Yeah, definitely.
It's all about forgiveness, isn't it? In life, you never forget, but you have to forgive people. My gran was a great person to say that. She drummed that into me that I needed to forgive people more. I was a bastard for holding a grudge, and the grudges I was come up on top, if you know what I mean. But it's no nice. It's no light. You had to get. I had to get rid of that. Now I just smile at people.
Your channel's doing really well. I mean, I've got to be fair, mate. I watched one of your videos the other day. You've got more subscribers than me and most people now.
To be honest, mate, we've never actually pushed out. We're actually doing something else. That they are like they've only actually really started putting hashtags and that in it, mate. Because again, it was like I'd rather have one person known than 100 people. Fucking, like, I lost about 500 or 600 subscribers here maybe about a month ago, but so did everybody. Lost a lot of subscribers, and basically twice a year, YouTube get rid of fake accounts or inactive accounts. So I think Steve Rafe, Decca was blaming everybody, but it wasn't. It was YouTube. Steve Rafe lost about the same inactive accounts. They have a clear out. So if you see twice a year, you see your subscribers going down 300, 400 or something overnight. That's what it is.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. What about Bobby K?
Like,
You wiped your hands with Bobby K, mate?
Me?
Yeah. I see. Is his YouTube channel gone?
I did a video with Bob. We had a little falling out. I did a video with him. I wished him all the best. And mate, if he ever has a fight again, I'll definitely interview him. But I want all these boys to sort their lives out. Do you know what I mean? But Bobby K, like, he had a story. He had a lot of views on my channel as well, to be fair to him. Like, I don't know what it was about him, but people liked him at the time, you know. But no.
Well, I think the loose lips sink ships.
Right,
and motorsports buggies, I think when they try to dig him out, he picked on the wrong person because again, you find out everything, and then when the incest stories and everything come out the other day there, I think his channel went down then. Your best.
The problem is, right? the word pedo's thrown about so much, right? And accusations of people on YouTube. Everyone's a pedo on YouTube. So all these accusations, if somebody really is, it's very hard for people to go, oh, he is. And it's not a made up
Stephen Jones is in the chat, right? Stephen Jones, an ardent supporter of Decker, like myself at once upon a time. Stephen Jones approached him nicely. Fucking idiots come in between us and tried to cause shit. But that guy there, he's ex-army.
Which guy's this? Who are we talking about?
Stephen Jones, he's a gentleman.
Stephen Jones, I'm going to highlight his comment now. Hello, Stephen, how are you, bud?
So is Benny. I don't know who else. I should have put my glasses on.
Is the word like I'm not digging him out. The fella Darren G and all these
Darren
people.
G made himself a fucking career. He made.
They all argue, then they go, "You're a nonce, you're a nonce." How easy is the word nonce and pedo to chuck around nowadays? It seems really easy.
Darren G made a career out of calling it people. That's Darren G. When Darren G. tried to come out of jail, he contacted people, right? Let's just call them alleged drug dealers, and he get heaved whole. Nobody wanted to know him. So when he came out,
talking about when Darren G was the first one to shout out about the Kinahan cartel. Is that what you're talking about?
No, well, it wasn't just that. It was everybody in Liverpool that obviously had told him that he wasn't getting any work. So see when his house the petrol bomb get put through his letterbox, right? Yeah, I think Sam Walker get the blame of that. Mate, you've no idea the hatred he was causing himself. You know what I mean? It's like, and then I think when his relations get slashed because of him. I mean,
I'll tell you what though about Darren G. Right, I have it on really good authority. And look, I've met so many people over the years, travellers, gangsters, and all that. But I have it on good authority that of all the people on YouTube at the moment that run their mouths, if one of them flipped and they would fucking take everybody out, Darren G is the one that would actually. Darren G is a psycho, and that's a fact, mate. He may do these vids and all that, but when Darren,
the real people I've spoken to, mate, that you don't see on the internet, say he's a fucking rocket.
Yeah. Well, what's that, mate? Rocket, lots.
Well, Darren Old Talk, that's what it gets called in Liverpool, with the guys you don't see in Liverpool, or you don't see on the internet. And somebody who constantly, the way I see it, if somebody threatens you on the internet, why do that? Because at the end of the day, why highlight something you're going to do? Why do it? Why not just keep your mouth shut and go and fucking do the thing?
Yeah, well, out of everybody I know, right, this is the gospel truth, right? When the police went to arrest the G family, the G's, right, they actually had actually had tanks and the whole estate surrounded in Liverpool. They were that worried about them. I mean, we're going back before then, yes. Like, you know, these major Dal Creegans and all this. We're going back like 20 odd years, remember. But
his brother,
the G family were like, they were the real deal, man. They were the real deal, and they had to have military style police to come and get them. His
brother, he's actually, I think somebody's saying he's actually been radicalised, but I'm not going to spread that rumour. He's certainly been looked after with the Muslim Brotherhood and in prison now. Now, Darren puts that down to maybe because it's the first time he's been seen love, right? The way that's going and the way people were getting radicalised in prison, the national security are all over that. They're all over that. And the chances of him getting out, with the hype going on, will not be anytime soon. Well, what chances of, like, listen, I'm pretty much told by a lot of people that are coming out of prison that if they go to, it originally started at Belmarsh in the London prisons, yeah, but now it's gone over to Elmley, Swellside, and that. And the Muslim population, a lot of people have no choice but to do it. Apparently, this is just what I hear because the Muslim gangs are getting so big. Yep. That's true. And speaking to somebody that works in one of the prisons down there, they're running the show. The prison officers, basically, if they don't do as they're told, their families are getting threatened. Pictures of their kids are arriving through visits and everything. It's but at the end of the day, where the fuck?
Anyone has anyone been in, like anyone in the chat actually recently been in or been in the last few years and had that pressure of becoming Muslim? Is it a big pressure for people? My brother's just come out. He done like a year and a bit inside. He's proper like English through and through. He would never fold for that. He's more 10 bag of skag than the Quran.
See, we don't see it in Scotland, mate. There's none of that in Scotland.
No, but like
that's so I can't really comment on it apart from what I've been told, like, from source. As in experience in Scotland, there's none of it, none whatsoever.
Thank you, Yeti. So in Scotland, we don't see this. I've been to Belmarsh, but it's rife. So Connor T, Yeti, thank you for that comment, mate. Much love to you. So Connor T is agreeing with what we're saying. Good night, Golden Vault Clip. Sorry, you're bored now, aren't you? Because you ain't got nothing to put in the channel. No religion, self-belief is key. Is it really like, so obviously in Scotland, we've, like, for me, for us English people, we know, like, in Scotland and Irish people, Scottish and Irish people are pretty straightforward. They say it how it is. I can see why they think British. I can see why Scottish and Irish people don't like British people, but
well, I class myself as a British person at heart.
Yeah, well, I've been looking into like the Ireland thing and stuff like that. Like the IRA, and when you look deep into these things and you get an open mind, you can see points for every person in an argument, can't you?
Yeah.
There is Muslims in Scottish jails, apparently. Ian Dixon says.
In fact, what I've
Nowhere near as bad as England.
I've got a new bit of footage here. What I'll do, I'll put it out when I come off tonight. I'll tag you in it, and it's a new bit of footage from Johnny Adair. I know he's not everybody's cup of tea, and a girl
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Johnny Mad Dog Adair. He runs Sea Company over in Ireland, and his own kind of turned it back. He was given 24 hours. He was actually, when he moved out from Ireland, he was actually down in Manchester at the beginning. I think he was actually in with the A team, like your Paul Massey and these guys.
Okay.
So Johnny Mad Dog Adair, is it UFF, or it wasn't UDA? That's a different, same side but different organisation. And they get out in a Good Friday peace agreement.
Okay.
You'll know when you see them.
Sorry, just quickly, YouTube idiots. Does that mean that you have an EncroChat phone, buddy? I don't know what that means. I'm presuming that's an EncroChat.
EncroChat phones are done and dusted, mate. They are.
You might as well have WhatsApp. In fact, you might as well have a fucking gift gaff burner sim.
Does it know the UVF? Johnny was in. Somebody's saying the UDAs. Is it was it no the Ulster Freedom Fighters he was in? I can't remember. UFF.
Yeah. Someone's saying UFF.
Yeah. I'll tag you in it tonight, mate. It's new. There's not a lot of people seen it. And it's basically explaining. I've watched a wee bit of it. Can I see a different? I would stay middle of the road with it, because Johnny Adair said if he was born up in the Catholic community, he'd have been fighting with the IRA against the UDA and things like that. It's interesting. It's interesting to see what the government's done, and maybe murders, cold-blooded murders that happened over there that these guys get the blame of, and it wasn't. Yeah, I'll tag you in it, mate. You can have a wee watch at it.
I saw a really interesting one, I think yesterday, when I was looking up about the Kinahans, about a guy. He was only about 11 when he set off his first bomb for the IRA, and then they sent him to London, and he was a kid, and he was doing letter bombs and all that around London, and then he got caught, went to jail, and ended up becoming a priest. So the IRA went from loving him to hating him, and I'm sure people will know this guy is definitely.
But now, I used to go to Southern Ireland and holiday a lot, like twice and 3 times a year. My gran and grandpa were actually friends with Daniel O'Donnell's uncle, and he's a folk singer over there. I never ever heard the old people speaking of the IRA. They hated the violence. They hated it. But again, I can see their side. I can see. I'll see everybody's point of view and things. And well, Britain is the third richest country in the world for the size, and yeah, they obviously broke some rules to get there.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of ex-soldiers that fought in above say that Ireland was much worse than Afghanistan and Iraq.
What I don't agree in right now is soldiers getting pulled back, and yeah, sorry, Northern Lights, you're right. Johnny Mad Dog Adair was on James English, and he went to a UB40 concert when he was get out after the Good Friday Peace Agreement, and he got shot in the head. But lucky the round was damp. Still took it in the head right enough, but yeah.
Okay. There's a guy. He was on Star City Studios. What was his name? From Ireland. He chopped some boy's head off in the woods, and he was really well known in Ireland. I can't remember what his name is now.
Oh.
Some people will know this guy from Scar City Studios. Robbie Lawler. Is it Robbie?
Oh, Robbie Lawler. He get executed, didn't he?
Yeah, he got executed. Was that guy bad? Compared to the Kinahans and all the stuff we know now, was that guy badass or?
Yeah. He was basically a paid hitman, allegedly.
Okay.
But yeah, yes. I've actually I spoke to somebody who once spoke to him and his eyes were black. Yeah. He get executed. The young boy, I think he get executed over that young boy who got caught up and found all over the place.
Yeah, I think he got chopped up in the woods or something. He got his head chopped off anyway, didn't he?
Yeah. Again, it's Ronan. I've been told tonight, Ronan, the holding official, is doing a story on this. So maybe with this video I put out, it might. I don't know what. I've not even looked at it. Just somebody informed me of it tonight.
Well, this is just a quick one. There's only a few people in here, and this is a fucking. Does anybody remember the Chillenden murders? I live in Kent. Yeah, Michael Stone. He was arrested for he murdered them. Well, apparently murdered mum and daughter. One of the daughters survived, Josie. This was in Kent. Yeah, Michael Stone got arrested for it. He's been in prison for 25 years. Me and my mate were young, yeah, and we was walking through a town one day, and everybody knew who Michael Stone was. This ain't the Irish Michael Stone. This is the one that's in prison currently for a crime that Levi Bellfield has apparently admitted to. Michael Stone, me and my mate were only 14, 15. We all knew who he was around our area. He'd just come out for stabbing someone, yeah, his mate. And he robbed me and my mate. Right, and about 3-4 months later, he was arrested for the Chillenden murders. He was horrible, that Michael Stone, yeah. But I was only young then. And when he went to prison, I see him go to prison for murder. I was like, yeah, he was definitely a wrong one, yeah. But actually turns out that Levi Bellfield, Ian Dixon knows it, Levi Bellfield has confessed to the 2 murders and the attempted murder of the girl. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, you were watching something, weren't you? Yeah, strangely enough.
Do you know so people know of Michael Stone. Obviously, everyone knows Levi Bellfield. Horrible man.
See, there was a stone over on Ireland. He went into Parliament and
you had the Michael Stone over there, and we got a Michael Stone. The Michael Stone over here, he was convicted with no evidence, and he went to the Old Bailey 3 times and appealed it, and they found him guilty. And now Levi Bellfield has confessed in graphic detail, which only the killer could know. Yeah, this was 3-4 months ago. This Michael Stone fella's still in prison. He could have got out last year if he admitted it. They said to him last year, "You've done it, done your time. Admit you've done it, and you can go." And he went, "I'm never going to admit to something I didn't do." And the Levi Bellfield's confessed to it. The guys could have got out last year. He hasn't, and they still got him in prison. Horrendous. But he was a dangerous fellow and all. He would, like, he would have killed someone eventually, but not a family, I don't think.
See
Anyone recollect this story?
Yeah, Donna's saying yes here. Yeah.
Yes. Really scary fella, man.
It was substantial evidence, wasn't it? Probability.
They had all they found was a bootlace, right? Which they had no DNA on, and they said it must have been his because he was a heroin addict, yeah. And it turns out Levi Bellfield confessed that he used the bootlace to strangle one of them. Yeah, Levi Bellfield is now a Muslim. That's true. And they reckon there's more. They reckon he's got more and more to come out. That he's done. Terrible.
I see, right, Betty. So Luke Mitchell, right, and the Jodie Jones murder. Now, I've spoken to several guys over the years, right, who will look me right in the eye and say, John, that wee lad's innocent. Luke Mitchell, he's still in, mate. He was done for the murder of his girlfriend Jodie Jones. He's got another appeal coming up shortly. Yes, that's right. He was executed by media, mate. He was guilty by media before.
Yeah, Michael Stone was. Michael Stone was convicted by a heroin addict, drug dealer, who wanted to get half his time and made a complete and utter lie. His name was Damien Daly, and he went to court and confessed that he heard Michael Stone say through the ventilation system that he'd killed the family. It was complete bollocks, mate. No evidence.
There was a guy called Phil Daly. He came from Scotland, and he done life for chopping up somebody in Greenock, cut the head off somebody, chopped him up. And when he got out, one of my friends took him to meet his wife, and his wife said, "Who's that wee oddity you've got with you today?" And Robert turned around and said, "This is Phil Daly." And turned out, yeah, cold-blooded murderer on his wife's lap. Who's this oddity you've got with you? I just thought I'd add that in. Just when I was, you could imagine my friend's face when his wife's saying that too.
Wow. Right. Just think of being convicted for murder, right? Of a mum, a daughter, and a dog. He battered the dog and killed the dog and all. Imagine being convicted of that, knowing you didn't do it, and for 25 years of your life, right? Everybody apart from your sister and your mum thought you didn't do it, and other people around didn't, right? And then after 25 years, they said to the fella, right, look, if you just say now, right, that you did it, you can go. And he went, I'm never going to admit to something. So although I didn't like him, he did rob me and my mate when we were kids, yeah? You've got to respect that geezer. He could have got out last year, yeah? And he won't admit to it. Levi Bellfield's now admitted to it, and this fella's still sitting in a prison cell. And bear in mind, he's been in prison as a child murderer, okay? So he's been on the nonce wing. The whole time, bruv. Like, this geezer's done 25 years, a lot of it in solidarity.
And Don just said the surviving girls get brain damage.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yes. Well, she actually did have really bad, but she survived, and she's actually been at university. She's done brilliant with her life. Really good.
But it's the same as the ice cream wars up here. Thomas T.C. Campbell and Joe Steele, right? Joe Steele broke out of Billini prison and everything. Changes sort of gates down in down in London there. He broke out of prison twice, 3 times. His brother, Johnny Steele, he was on James English as well. T.C. Campbell done, I think, was it 28 years or something. He could have got out after 18 for the ice cream murders of the Doyle family. Innocent guys were innocent, Big TC, rest in peace. Ice Cream Wars again. It's well documented on the James English show. Same with the boys. What do you call him? It turned Queen's Evidence and Holmes and Pat. What do you call him? Joe Steele? No, fuck's sake. He was
Right.
Steele as well down in Essex there.
Yeah, well, like you're talking about, we've all watched like Goodfellas. We've all watched the mafia films, yeah. And you know the one common thing at the end of all them films, someone always grasses somebody up and then fucks them all.
Yep.
And even in the mafia, yeah, like crime and stuff like that, people turn on people so easily. How many genuine gangsters are like, well, mafia men that will never turn? They get arrested, they go to prison, they're going to get 30 years. They can get 10 if they talk. They don't. How many people around are like that anymore? Now drugs are involved. When drugs weren't involved, everyone was like loyal and that, innit? Drugs got involved and everyone turned grass and snitch, and it
Well,
broke the mafia.
That's what I like about a Scottish policeman yet. If anybody fucking wags their tongue and grasses, yeah, it makes their job easier. But your respect, the Scottish police will just disrespect you. Boom. You're the only way you'll gain respect in life is keeping your fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? As soon as you, well, at the end of the day, it's like you see people who maybe getting done and it's all camera, it's all evidence, it's all there. The guys that get in and say no comment, give their name and address. Say the guys that walk out there, whether 10 years time or 20, with their respect in hand and being respected.
Anyone who's ever been like in a police cell, right? If you've been in a police cell, myself, I was arrested the year before last. I was arrested by armed police and tasered. Somebody threatened to kill me, so I tried to go and get them first, right? And I was arrested, tasered. I was fucking in a bad mental place, put in a police cell for like a day. They still deemed me uninterviewable because I was still in a mental state. So I was in there 3 days, yeah. How many people like actually go in a police cell, right, and actually can go in an interview with the police, right, normal and in a normal frame of mind, and like, you know, if you're in a mental state or they've got you when you're drunk and that, right, they start putting pressure on you. It's fucking hard work, and they can manipulate you and all that. And they like getting people when they're just coming off drugs or they're just coming off alcohol and that, because they know you're weaker then. The police, the gangsters who get arrested when they're not drunk, like the big time ones, yeah, they go in that police cell, they don't say shit. They go to prison, they don't say nothing. They do their time. Like the police are very manipulative, aren't they? Let's be honest.
They're trained in it. They're trained in it. That's why I always say if anybody's got to go down the hard drug road, which I strongly fucking advise not to, do a cold turkey first. Train your body, know where it's going to go, and don't give anybody the upper hand and dictating where you're going to be because you're suffering a bit of cold turkey. Things are going to get better, and they only get better with fucking seeing it out. In the long run, you just see it out. You just fucking keep yourself quiet. Your body gets through it, right? After fucking 24 hours, you start getting better. 36 hours, you peak and you start getting better. That's what I'd advise to anybody.
All right, this is a good question. It says prisons are full of grasses nowadays. Why are prisons more full of grasses nowadays than they were 20, 30 years ago? Again, is it because of the drugs?
Well, yes. The protection, the last time I was in 2014, the protection wing was fucking full. There was boys going on protection for 20 quid worth of fucking canteen drugs. Going on protection. I mean, I used to have officers round at me saying, is that boy for down your area or what boy? Because he's just went into protection over a fucking half ounce of tobacco or something. And you go and square the boys' debt up for him to get them out of the fucking thing. But yeah, so you've got boys actually putting themselves in protection nowadays for 20, 30 quid worth of debt and getting in beside the fucking proper wrong ones. It's shocking, mate.
Personally, myself, look, I've got Benny. I learned going in an interview hungover isn't the best thing at all, man. Nah, same with me. They They left me like 2 and a bit days.
They come looking for you on a Friday, mate. Hide. You appear on the Monday, never the Friday. The last time I done it, I think it was this fucking smart arse. It was a bank holiday Monday. Courts weren't open. I sat out.
Yeah, don't ever get arrested on a bank holiday weekend for fuck's sake.
Or
mate.
Black
Especially on
Friday,
Good Friday.
Friday the 13th. That's a bad day for me. I stay in the house on a fucking Friday the 13th.
Is it easy for the police, yeah, to break us if we do something wrong when we're drunk or maybe mentally
Technically, they shouldn't be.
Even be interviewing
You know, technically, they shouldn't even be interviewing you until you sober up.
no.
and interviewed under the influence, then you need to have your conviction looked at from a procedural point of view. It's relatively easy to get a conviction.
Not me. Humble's got his own solicitor now. He's gone past 4,000 subs. He's got a solicitor on hand all the time. No, she's right what she's saying, but it don't always work like that, does it? I mean, let's say somebody's been on heroin for 4 or 5 weeks flat out, yeah? Right? And they get arrested. They've got 24 hours to interview them, right?
Nah, in Scotland, it's only 12 hours in Scotland.
Okay, well, in England, it's 24, yeah? And they can extend it for any, like, pretty much any fucking reason they want to, really. If the death sergeant signs it off and they go through the thing, so they can keep us really in England up to 3 days, yeah, with excuses. After that, they've got to interview you. If he was on heroin, mate, like truthfully, if he was on heroin for 4 weeks flat out, yeah, and the old bill arrested you, and they've got 12 hours to question you, it's impossible for them to question you sober, isn't it?
Of course it is, mate. Listen, it used to be 6 hours in Scotland, right? But the first time I ever got arrested, I was like, I want my lawyer, and they're like, your lawyer? You've been watching too much of the fucking Bill. And I went, so 6 hours it was, right? You didn't get your lawyer. That was but so when they changed it about 2000, when I'm back in 2014 after a long time out, they were like, do you want a lawyer? And I was like, hey, I've not been watching the fucking Bill, right? Because I didn't know things had changed. And they asked you 3 times now if you want a lawyer. And it's 12 hours they get to hold you. And it's only like serious things where they might get an extension on you. But yeah, that's what they said to me. You've been watching the fucking Bill too much. You're getting fuck all lawyer. That's like what?
Well, listen, this is another good comment, right? YouTube idiots. He says it. I don't know. He's probably having a bit of bants, but he always keeps 3 days worth up his arse, right? So in train spotting and many other things, we see experienced heroin addicts that maybe know they're going to get nicked. What are we going to call it? Plug it. So the more hardcore drugs you're on, do you think in advance of getting arrested and getting drugs while you're in that police cell?
But if you're in your police cell, right, say if you get arrested and you're under the influence of drink or drugs, or you're otherwise incapacitated because of emotional or mental challenges, you are well within your rights to request. Of course, everybody should have a solicitor. So you get a solicitor, even if it's a duty role solicitor, but you also ask, and you've got a right to ask for an appropriate adult to come and chaperone your interview. If you've got 24 hours in custody, the minute that they arrest you, that's when that 24 hours starts. So if you then go to the police station, a police surgeon or a nurse assesses you. Sometimes a police nurse will offer you diazepam or some other benzodiazepine. The second that hits your tongue, you cannot give an interview. So you need to sleep that off. Let's say you sleep it off for 12 hours. They've then got 12 hours to interview you. When you wake up and you go into your interview, you request a solicitor. So that then probably takes an hour for them to come. And you also then, as soon as that solicitor arrives, you ask your solicitor to make arrangements for an appropriate adult, because you're in a vulnerable position and you don't feel that you'd be a valid historian. So asking you questions about what happened yesterday when you've been impacted by Class A drugs, for example, it makes your statement, it makes it basically inadmissible.
So for
So
the police,
they
like
can
how
ask
long?
you to come
Well,
back.
how long? But like, if me and you did like a massive bag of cocaine now, right? A massive eighth of cocaine between us, right? And we
Yeah.
got arrested in an hour's time in Scotland, right? And
Yeah.
they see we're both off our tits. You've
Yeah.
got that 12-hour rule in Scotland. That
Yeah.
where I live, right? When you get to the station, I think that's when the clock starts. So you get to the station, the clock starts
No,
then. So
it starts
I don't,
ticking when they arrest you.
okay,
When
I
they
can't.
read you your rights because you're in custody from that moment.
That's why
Okay.
when they come, if they ever come to say, "Do you want to come in voluntary?" No, I don't. And the reason for that was I done it once, and I fucking went to step outside the place. They put handcuffs on me, and my fucking 12 hours started from there.
We have
Like,
like
if
arguments about this. Though.
anybody ever gets asked by the police, "Do you want to come voluntary?" and says, "Yes, mate," come on, man. No
No.
way.
Mate.
I've done it. I've done it.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I've had a pass.
Yeah, but I think you're a solicitor or something like that. You've probably done it because you're representing someone in the police cell.
I did do criminal defense for a little while. Now I help people that have been impacted by police officers not following procedures.
Okay, and this is a big thing at the moment, isn't it? Definitely since this Wayne Cousins. And
Yeah.
how many police officers in London now have turned out to be sex pests since this fella got outed?
Get a database.
It's not just that. I mean, sort of sex offenders that are police officers sexually abusing women, and it's caught on CCTV in police stations, withholding of evidence, not giving all statements of all parties that have given statements. You know,
But I'm going to be fair.
Do you reckon some people listen? Do you know there's groomers? We had Jimmy Savile, didn't we, in the TV world? Do you think some people join services like the police, like in order to get access to victims?
well, I'll give you a clue, right? There is a book that when I was working for not the police, not for a firm
You're
of
getting
solicitors.
loads of comments about your voice, by the way. How lovely your voice is. Sorry, keep going.
Thank you. There is actually, I did forensics for a little while. My bag is information security and computer crime. When I left Crim Defence,
Listen to that, fucking trolls.
I went
joking.
and I did a short period of time where I was doing forensics, and in learning to do that, I was taught about and there's a list of professions that people that are paedophiles, sex abusers. There's a list of professions that give you the best opportunity to abuse children. Do you want to know what the number one job was?
Oh God, I do, but I don't. But
Right, wait a minute to ask then. There's nobody what's in any fucking shoe shop.
I don't say, is it a teacher?
It was
Is it a teacher?
a sales assistant in Clark's Shoes.
Wow.
Yeah. So if we take that as that is sort of like in forums and things, it's reasonable to suggest that narcissistic control freaks that are power hungry apply to be police officers. The police service is just like any other organization. They have good people and bad people.
They've got majority of
And
good people.
I think that shouldn't be confused though with police officers failing to follow procedure, even if it's when they're following you in a car.
Sorry, Mrs. Humble, while you're talking, can you read the comments? People are on about you doing audio books and all sorts. So while you're talking, can you read the comments?
If Sean Atwood doesn't get Decker's podcast done, I'll maybe steal his fucking contracts.
What sort of
audio
books should I do? Should I do gangland and crime books, or what sort of
audio
books?
Definitely. It's got to be murder and all that. Like, you can't do anything else, but like, you know, you could do like the Kinahan story. That would be good.
I do like the Kinahan story, the way that all sort of fell on its arse. I think, you know, it is but there is a chance that I'd end up sounding sarcastic and bullish, like where somebody decided
And
to
as
take a photograph of an
I
encroach.
don't think so.
and
I
where
think
Darren G's
some
concerned, we don't
people
want
are
to be
putting
speaking
here
about our
they could
friends.
listen to you talk all day. You could literally look. You could literally read me the secret garden. That's what that is.
I'll
Would you
bear
let?
it in mind.
You have got that voice. You do. You would. I can see what people say about you doing audiobooks and stuff. You've got a brilliant voice and a good mannerism how you speak. Very good.
You can imagine how it works together. So, right, for example, we go to an airport, okay?
Oh, it ain't about you, Mr. Humble. We're talking to
Right.
Mrs. Humble.
No, but listen, we go to an airport. They're not letting us through. She's arguing the point. And then I just pull the mask off and I'm like, what's the fucking problem? And it's like, whoa, oh.
It's when I start asking questions like, do you know how to do your job properly? Or if you don't like your job and you don't like being a public servant officer, may I suggest that you get another job?
Like, listen, I don't know about any of the boys on here as well. See that voice, yeah? She could work on Babe Station and all. Come on, man. Couldn't she with that voice? Sorry, Mr. Humble.
Big deal. No, I've thought about it.
What, you thought you looked at it, £5 a minute for chat. That's easy work, isn't it?
They need you up the ante.
Anyway, tell us about the law. Carry on telling us about the law. Everyone wants to hear you talking. Mrs. Humble, about the law. Has she gone? No, are they there? Have they gone? How come motorsport sponsoring exposure now? I don't know. I only found out who exposure was earlier, so I don't really know about
I'm sorry you don't
that.
listen.
Lots a lot. Bacon Sizzlers. Hello, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, it's just
Sorry, did we go offline?
You did. Did you have like a couple's disagreement? Did he start saying to you, listen, don't take my spotlight, woman?
No, I always tell her, don't put it back there because you'll lose service with it.
Yeah, no, just make sure police follow procedure. And if you've ever been arrested and convicted and you're under the influence, get some help with that because some
Oh, have they gone again? You've scared her away, lots of life. Rick, I hope not.
No, mate,
You're
it's just
still there.
I'm on this side of the bed. His side of the bed's the only side with internet. I think that's his way of getting me off the internet.
I think that's his way of getting you over his side of the bed, don't you mean? Or like,
No, I'm actually fucking brutal that way, mate. I get too warm. I just get too warm, mate. I'm used to cold weather, and then you get somebody who's used to warmer climates, fucking roasting. Yeah. She's like that one night. It's freezing up here. I went. It's not even started winter yet.
It is cold.
This is summer.
is it warming up in Scotland now? It must be warming up a bit, is it?
No, it's not.
It's lovely.
Okay.
It's rubbish.
It's lovely.
So we don't have to have the heating on down here so much because it's expensive at the moment, isn't it?
Fucking tell me about it. I'm maybe returning back to my old ways.
I had a log fire on last night.
Yeah.
Wow. Like
Yeah.
down where we come from, the only logs we have are the ones we drop down the toilet pan. Do you know what I mean?
No, we've got a log burner in the kitchen. It's a big kitchen right enough, but fucking hell, once it's on, you
I
can't.
mean, you're a proper romantic, aren't you, Mr.
No,
Humble?
no, I've not got a
You get the
romantic
old
bone
log
in my
fire
body.
going and all that.
I've not got a romantic bone in my body. Unless you want to go steal some flowers or something, I could do something kind of mischievous. If that's romantic, yeah. But yeah.
We're all of us men have got at least one romantic bone in our body, and it might not be classed as a bone, if you get me. You know, we all know that. Okay, it's like 3:30 in the morning. Should we?
Yeah.
There's still 78 people here.
Mate, it's crazy.
It's crazy, man. He's Scottish. Our men don't do romance. Oh, Betty, you're Scottish, you know. There's surely Scottish women like romance.
I think they're just used to the fact that it's barren as fuck up here. Dry.
All right, get back talking about crimes, fighting talk. That was good. What crimes do you want us to talk about? I could go back to the Michael Stone and the Levi Bellfield. the guy, like, imagine 25 years you've done, and then they say to you, look, mate, you can come out if you want, just admit you've done it. And he's like, nah, I didn't do it. I'm never going to admit to it. No evidence to prove you did or you didn't. Your only existence is the rest of your life in prison. And then Levi Bellfield pops up because he wants a bit of fucking notoriety again and admits to doing it. And if anyone knows anything about Levi Bellfield and the crimes, all the fingers and the story points to Levi Bellfield. Horrible, horrible little creature. And he is a Muslim now. And he is, as rumour has it, he is Wayne Couzens' bodyguard. So the policeman who murdered that lady last year is in with Levi Bellfield, and Levi Bellfield takes food and snacks off him to look after him. What a fucking wanker. So not only is he a murderer, child murderer, he also protects a policeman who's also a murdering rapist. Terrible.
Out of curiosity, were you running any blogs on another channel a couple of years ago in the Essex murder?
Nah, never. There is a channel though, and do you know what? The channel posts all the time. I know what you're talking about. The Essex Boys channel it's called or something, but I do know the guy you're talking about. But yeah, that guy who does that channel, I've seen him on and off here, but he's been investigating that for years. And no disrespect to him, but I mean, we all know how it ended, isn't it? That story. With them, they all got shot. They were bullies. You know, how many more times do people want to hear that story?
Yeah, well, it's only because Mike and that's out now, isn't he? Did they get out?
Yeah, Mike and Tislers. Who killed the Essex Boys? Do you want to hear my theory on it?
Go on.
Okay. Somewhere in the line. God, fucking, I've done stories on Kinahan this week. Fucking everyone, I'm going to get another Osmond warning. I believe somewhere down that line, Kenneth Noy knew about that or had something to do with that. And listen, everybody in Essex goes, yeah, we know who done it. It weren't them geezers in prison, yeah? Why didn't you fucking go and tell then? Why did you let two geezers do 20, 25 years in prison for something they didn't do? For three fucking wrong-uns who were shot dead in a car, Range Rover, basically, because no one could deal with them.
Well,
any other crimes people want me to solve, or Humble to solve, or Humble's missus?
I try and stay out of them.
No, it's a good day. Good night to you. Good night, Leslie. Good night. Sorry, the Michael Stone one, because he come from the same area from me, and he robbed me and my mate when we were walking down the street with like 3% beer. That's the only reason I mentioned that. And Michael Stone was a horrible, horrible man, but he definitely didn't do them murders that he's been put in prison for. Definitely.
Wasn't there
And
something?
even the legal system know that. Even the legal system know. And the statement that Levi Bellfield gave, yeah, was so graphic. And he even give details how he killed the dog. Like, he killed the dog as well. Right, and he give the detail of how he killed the dog.
Is there a chance that Couzens has told him the information that he's got?
Yeah, well, do you know, it's weird you say that, right? Like, someone said that maybe Levi Bellfield has done a deal with Michael Stone, yeah?
Yeah.
If he'll take the rap for it and he can get out, yeah, and he'll take the role for it. But Levi Bellfield and Michael Stone have never physically met or spoke, so.
But they wouldn't. For that to work, they couldn't have met. They couldn't. You know what I mean?
Do you know why? Do you know why he's not out, right? Do you know the reason is? Because if he gets out, right, the police will have to admit, and the justice system will have to say, we fucked up big time. That's why he ain't out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're saying Levi Bellfield probably lied. He just wants more to his thing. Like, the police don't want to admit that a man went to the Old Bailey 3 times, Court of Appeal, and got done on no evidence. It's a travesty. Really.
It's a bit like a Netflix program where they're defending the guy over in America. Who'd you call him again?
Is making a murderer.
Making a murderer, right? Look into the backstory of that making a murderer guy, yeah? Look into the backstory of him. Now I'm going to say, did he do that? No, right? But did he do the other rapes and that? Yes, burning the fucking animals. Horrible bastard. Let him fucking rot. That's my looking at.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was called making a murderer, wasn't it? Because that's what they turned him into. But listen, the police, if the police, like, see, like in London, yeah, after Stephen Lawrence murder, the craziest thing was that the black kids in London were searched more than white kids, and Stephen Lawrence was black when he got murdered, yeah? Like, there's a massive fuck up in our justice system, definitely. And thankfully, them two fellas went to prison for Stephen Lawrence's murder. And I know loads of people said he was gang related, blah, blah, blah. But in the 90s, when Stephen Lawrence was murdered, I was only 15, 16. That touched everyone in the country, whether you're a racist or whatever. That murder really woke Britain up to racism, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it was his mum's approach to it as well. Fucking took my heart off.
What didn't help matters was the cocky nature of the defendants going in and out of court, where they were given, I can't remember the lad's name, but
Gary Dobson. Somebody's just commented that he went to school with Gary Dobson. Gary Dobson's one of them. There was a few others, but Gary Dobson was, I remember, particularly arrogant and spitting at people.
The blonde one, he was proper cocky, playing up to the cameras and everything, and it gave more weight to what everybody was saying. I grew up in South London, and
similar area to them.
Sorry,
similar
area to that. They was in
and the way that I'm going to say this is kind of maybe a little bit controversial, but I'm going to say it anyway because it's how I see it. I think that the way that Afro-Caribbean young men are targeted by Met Police in the past, I don't know about now because I don't live in London now, but it
ain't a lot different now. I know that for sure.
I mean, that's how the Brixton disorders, the Brixton riots started. That was the reason for it. There was a lad had been stabbed. He was bleeding. A police officer went to assist because they could see that the blood was bubbling.
Hello? They've gone again. Still 78 people in here. Massive.
Economically challenged areas are targeted by the police, and young white men who are doing similar, if not worse, crimes or have the same associates are just basically ignored, and that causes so much anger. Like the county lines investigations seem to focus on young Afro-Caribbean people from inner city areas, but in every part of the country it's going on, irrespective of the multicultural dynamics of an area. Now the Stephen Lawrence thing, where that I've forgotten already again what is, that's how irrelevant that guy is to me. I can't even, it annoys me so badly. The cocky nature of it, and that happens a lot. I mean, I think when you've got young people playing up to cameras, whatever color, whatever creed they are, you immediately you look guilty. You're guilty of being completely amoral in a situation that deserves dignity, and I think that was probably his biggest downfall when he went into court. However, the evidence about whether it was him or not him, I think was probably it was probability evidence rather than actual evidence.
I mean, let's be honest, like, it was fucking horrendous. That whole case was horrendous. It took nearly 20 years. But Mrs. Humble, somebody has asked if you know, if she knows, do you know much on mental health assessment process in police custody? So I'm just going to quickly comment on this one. When I was arrested and tasered by armed police, they did send a lady every 6 hours to ask me if I wanted mental health help and all that stuff. But when I said I do want it, she made me fill out a paperwork and said someone will contact me within a couple of weeks if I get released. So it wasn't much good. Mrs. Humble, do you know anything about like mental health assessment in when you're arrested in Scotland or England?
I don't know very much. Scotland's a million miles away. Having said that, the College of Policing for Police Scotland, their procedures are pretty much the same as in England and Wales. What I would say is if somebody, I don't know very much about the procedure side of it. I think that if you're arrested and it's your index offence, i.e. your first offence,
Oh, she's gone again. Another, right. She'll definitely be
sorry,
back.
I'm back. The screen went
Go on.
off.
Yeah, no worries.
I think that what people need to do when they go into custody is when you're standing there being processed, if somebody says, have you got any mental health? If you have, I mean, you need to be blatantly honest about it and how your mental health affects you. If you have got claustrophobia or any sort of paranoia, if anybody's told you that you are paranoid, say that. If they offer to send you a nurse, ask for a mental health practitioner. You know, I'm not sure. I don't know about mental health assessment. It's a difficult one because the police aren't. I think there's a little bit of discussion at the moment about mental health training for police officers, but that isn't their job. But I would say, if you feel vulnerable when you're in custody, ask for an appropriate adult because they usually have some sort of training or understanding of what support services are available. And again, it comes down to individual force areas, how they process people with mental health challenges.
Well, I'm going to ask you something on that, right? Because when I was arrested by me, I was in a psycho state. Yeah, I wasn't drunk. I'd had a couple of joints. I wasn't drunk, but I was fucking lunatic. So in their head, like they treated me like they would a drunk person, not somebody who's suffering from severe mental health. So when you do go into these fucking police stations, yeah, if you seriously suffer from mental health, the same symptoms that people with severe mental health have are the same symptoms of people that are pissed off their face or drugged out their face. So where's that line where people go, actually, this person's got mental health?
Well, it would be up to the desk sergeant to ask you if you're involved with CMHT, community mental health teams, if you've got a social worker, if you've got a consultant psychiatrist that you see in CMHT, that needs to be conveyed to whoever's processing you. The same is true. Once I went into a police station and client had taken magic mushrooms. And
The good old days.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that good.
Probably one of the better drugs to take when you're in a police cell, to be fair.
He just thought he was on a big adventure. And he referred to it forevermore as Tripping with the Pigs Part 1. He didn't know what shape he was in. They couldn't interview him. They sent him to the hospital. Now, if you are unwell when you're in custody, you've got a right to go to, you know, if you're injured or whatever, if you go to the hospital whilst you're in custody, that clock's still ticking. They don't stop the clock. So I would just say that if you are under the care of a community mental health team, to convey that to the desk sergeant when you're being processed. And if you're then questioned, if you are taken into an interview, just be honest and say, look, I'm under the influence. I can't remember what happened 2 minutes ago, let alone yesterday or 3 weeks ago, whatever. And just keep repeating that whilst you're in a recorded interview. And that, my friends, is how an interview goes really badly for the police, because they shouldn't be interviewing you. You know, play that one in court.
Yeah, none of us want to give the police easy time, do we? Let's be
Well,
honest.
sometimes it's in your interest to, but I mean, for example, ask if you are in with your solicitor, you can ask your solicitor to ask the police for a disclosure. They might not give a full disclosure, but they will give a partial disclosure of the information that they've got that relates to your arrest. You can also ask them to see the interview plan, which people don't do, but you can do. They have to have an interview plan. So when you go in and it seems like they're just asking you questions according to whatever notes they've got an interview plan. Before they interview you, they have to have a plan. Now, if you're under the influence, their interview plan it can't proceed. Henceforth, they shouldn't be interviewing you.
I can guarantee one
Can
thing when
we
we were on
just check? Are you Humble Dryer's girlfriend, or are you actually available? Because there's a lot of love in here for you tonight, Mrs. Humble.
the love's great. I like doing that. I like Steve's comment. Steve.
I'm his girlfriend. Yes.
Yes. So they're not
you.
married, peeps. They're not married, just boyfriend and girlfriend.
I don't agree in marriage. That's fucked up.
But I think like most people in here, but I'm going to put it out there. Mrs. Humble's like Better Call Saul, isn't she?
Yeah, got
Better
a
Call
lot
Saul.
of
Do you know Better
information.
Call Saul?
We can.
Wow.
I was going to say back in the day when we were taking magic mushrooms, I guarantee there wasn't a fucking policeman in Scotland who would even think about arresting us.
No.
They'd be like, "Fuck that." We'll come back to the fucking head cases tomorrow.
To take you just straight to a mental hospital.
They just stayed away from us.
They used to just take people to a mental hospital, and then it's worse because you've got to prove that you're sane. You'd be fucked, mate.
I would. Guarantee you'd be fucked.
Well, the Scott Ireland have got like the Kinahans. England have got fucking, dare I say this, the Lynch Wolves. I'm only joking. Who's the cartel up in Scotland?
No comment.
Yes, that means there is actually a real cartel.
No comment.
Okay,
Everybody's
fair
good
enough.
boys who just keep their heads below the radar, don't they? And just try and keep violence down. And there's always going to be fucking shit going on. Just everybody don't fucking shit. Don't leave old people alone and shit like that, mate. That's the kind of the rules are quite simple up here. There's nothing. There's kind of unwritten rules, and it's quite good that a lot of people fucking still abide by with them.
Like, can we all agree? Everybody though has got like a fucked up interest in fighting or bare knuckle fighting, men especially, and everybody has an interest in crime as well. I mean, do you remember 15 years ago when crime documentaries started coming out and they'd have a documentary about like 24 hours in police custody? Let's just take that for example, right? We hate the old bill, yeah? But when they get them wrong and it's like the bad ones, the nonsense and all that, we watch that 24 hours in custody and we cheer for them, don't we?
Yeah.
Definitely. But we must agree, right? When 24 hours in police custody first come out, the cases were like not too bad, yeah. But as the years have gone on, to make the TV show worth watching, they have had to put the most violent, aggressive things on there, haven't they? Like, you know, I mean, the last one I watched, there was like a bloke. He knocked on the door. They opened the door, and this bloke literally punched 3 women, knocked them all out. Nobody knew what he was there for. The violence was incredible. But these TV shows, they just get more and more, don't they? You don't really see. Nobody wants to see them arrest a house burglar anymore, do they?
No.
Like, you know, it's boring, isn't it? Or a shoplifter. We want to see the hardcore crime, innit?
Do you remember that channel, Bravo?
Yes.
Right? They started it all with women who snap.
Oh, they should have fucking started in here.
You should all think about that.
They should have fucking started in here.
The first original one, though, ITV did where they did like the real crime, didn't they? With Mark, they were good ones. Then you had like Sky bringing out all the crime channels and that, though, didn't you? So Scotland, Humble, do you know the Lions or the Daniels?
No comment.
That means definitely. Definitely. I'll tell you a Scottish criminal, a case that come to Kent. I can't remember what his name was. He got arrested for murdering a girl in Ramsgate. Horrible little man. Nasty fella from Scotland he was.
And
He got done eventually for, he lived in Margate in the end, and he buried a girl in his back garden.
Tobin.
What's that? Peter Tobin, yeah. Horrible.
Bastard.
Horrible, man.
He murdered the Polish girl, Lewinsky or something.
That's it, in the church, wasn't it, somewhere?
It turned out the fucking old minister had been fucking nabbing the young girl as well. He a dirty old bastard as well. But, yeah, he was a dirty old bastard as well. But that's what kind of hindered that trial a wee bit. And Peter Tobin hid her under the fucking church floor. I know quite a lot about that because the old lady that's kind of saved my life, Maxie Richards from the Maxie Richards Foundation in Glasgow, she used to go to that church and she knew the minister. But the minister was actually fucking, fucking about with the young girl as well. No in an evil way, but still.
Well, we're going back to this. We're going back to this position of power, aren't we?
Yeah.
With the police, what we were saying earlier, certain people do certain jobs to get access to people. It's fucking horrendous, really.
Yep, exactly. Peter Tobin, he knew exactly. He was just a horrible, nasty little fucker. When you seen him coming out the court in Scotland, they try to kick the cameraman.
Yeah,
that just
horrible.
Oh,
look, here's Johnny, Bible John. Who is the worst out of everybody? Who is the worst criminal we've ever had in England, Scotland, or Ireland? I'm going to start straight away. The most murders has been committed by not Harold Shipman, but apparently by the Kinahan clan. Oh God, I'm going to get a fucking another Osman. Shipman's probably
Rosemary
the
West.
Rosemary West is probably
Rosemary West, evil.
Yeah, she was worse than him.
Definitely.
How many did they kill? 5, wasn't it? They were done for.
No.
They don't know. No, they don't actually know.
And they were in Scotland, weren't they?
Yep.
No, they were in
No, but they were up in Scotland there.
Were they?
Yeah. Their house has been demolished down in Gloucester, isn't it? But they'd been up in Scotland. They were digging up a bit in the Fenwick Moors at one point.
Interesting. The electrician. Oh my God. Right, okay. Golden Vaults. The electrician who was arrested last year in Kent, Tunbridge Wells. He was the guy that was. They found all the videos of what he'd been in the mortuary. David something. Oh my God. Yeah. Golden Vaults. That one bolts to the top. Did you hear about that, Humble?
Was that the year it was doing the dead people? The fucking
literally, he'd murdered 2 girls years ago, right? And they got his DNA. They went to his flat and arrested him for that. And at the back of his cupboard, they found like a box, and it had a load of memory cards in it. And when they Northern King, the Osmond, when they went into it, right, they found, oh my God, it was horrendous, man. He'd filmed himself doing stuff in the morgue and everything. That guy is definitely the worst.
That's why these bastards they get disease off it, and quite rightly so.
But little Weasel, he was about 70 when he got caught. Yeah, he murdered them girls 20, 30 years ago. When you get caught at 70 and you're a little weasel like he is, you ain't got long left anyway. You ain't really been punished.
No, it's a different disease. You get a disease off it. I'm trying to think of the name. Anybody in the chat know what the disease of you get from fucking dead people, basically.
Most horrifying thing about that case is that the police had to go to a girl that had been dead 18 years and tell the parents they found a video of her being violated. The girl had been dead 18 years. The parents had probably never moved on, but
no, but do you know in times like that, your best sleeping dog lie. Personally,
Yeah, I think they could have left that. Really,
Yeah,
they could have.
fucking
They
leave
had
that.
enough. Yeah, they could have done him for the murder. They had the videos. The old Bill. They could have left that. I'll make you right there, mate. Definitely.
No, it's no gangrene, mate. No, it's a disease. Syphilis. No, it's not that one either. I'll find out.
Is it rigor mortis of the cock?
No, mate, that's why a few people, because I've actually passed that disease on to their wife, people that's worked in morgues and that before, and they've actually passed it on, and that's why they get fucking convicted, because the wife goes to the doctor, obviously, and then boom, you can only get it.
Mate, I've never heard of that before. Never heard of that.
Donna's on Google right now. We'll find out in a second.
Oh my God, Fight Talk UK. David Fuller, his name was Golden Volks. It was, mate. There's a YouTube channel called Disturbian or Disturbia, yeah. And there's a few people have done documentaries about this guy, but Disturbian like done the best one of this guy. It's horrendous to watch, man. But like, you know, we have interest in these interesting crabs.
No, it's no gonorrhea or that either. Fuck's sake, you'll have half the country fucking.
No, yeah, isn't it? Like everyone in the country is fucking. It's chlamydia. Imagine how many people have said it's chlamydia. I'll be panicking right now. Fucking hell. Every dog and his fucking owners had chlamydia, aren't they?
Fucking hell. It's a bit like, what do you call it? Oh, fucking hell, in the 70s. It was a fashion statement to have, what do you call it again? Fuck me.
Connor T. What about Ted Bundy? Yeah, Ted Bundy, mate.
He's still in fucking Montrose. He's still alive yet.
Yeah.
Scottish fucking Ted Bundy.
I think that fellow we were just talking about, the bloke at the hospital in Tunbridge, I think he's worse than Ted Bundy, to be honest.
It's no false. Because there's a guy because his wife caught this fucking thing. I'll find it.
That's horrendous. Imagine like fucking going to the doctor and you've got a disease and
you can only get it from fucking having sex with dead people.
Fucking mold. Ouch.
That's fucking God paying you back, innit? That's the step you should be there. You shouldn't be going there.
I can't believe there's still 64 people in this live and we're talking about sexual diseases transmitted from dead bodies. I mean, Jimmy Savile would be looking down at right now, fucking with a semi, wouldn't he?
Oh, hey, I watched his documentary last weekend. Fucking
the
hell.
Netflix one, the new Netflix one.
Yeah, mate, yeah. I don't know what fucking made me watch it. I think it's because I watched back in one of the videos I'd done with Dickie Higgy. On the background, it just so happened Netflix fucking thing come up just right at some points as well. And so I watched it. Wow, what a calculated bastard he was, eh?
Yeah, oh, definitely.
He knew exactly what he was fucking doing. If you go into Motorsports and Buggies channel, right, that was in the chat earlier, he was up at the Cairngorms a couple of weekends ago.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the video of him at the house.
Yeah, getting into his fucking cracking house wasted, eh? Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's bizarre though. There's another YouTube channel. I don't know what they're called, yeah. It's like Saints and Demons, but they did a video, what you don't know about Jimmy Savile. Did anyone know Jimmy Savile was arrested in the Yorkshire Ripper case?
Didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a body found. Oh, what about Peter Sutcliffe? Someone's mentioned that. Yeah, where Jimmy Savile had a flat somewhere, and a body was found opposite the flat with bite marks on the neck, and they took Jimmy Savile's teeth print apparently because they knew he'd used prostitutes. So Jimmy Savile was a well-known prostitute user way back in the day.
Mate, when they got the fucking keys to that mental hospital after that kid's, wow, that just. The
disturbing thing is there's pictures of him with the Yorkshire Ripper as well, and he was Ian Huntley has to be the worst in the UK fighting talk.
Right, Ian Huntley, that's a good topic right before my battery goes.
Yeah.
Ian Huntley, how did he fucking manage to have it? Right, so see Decker. Yeah, see Decker, he's a basic DBS and blah, blah, blah and all that. Ian Huntley changed his name round to get past the security for the job at the school.
which
He
we
actually
all
changed
must
that.
admit, yeah, was fucking diabolical, mate. Like he only filled in a paper, he filled in a form, they didn't even check it. He could have put his own name, yeah, and they still wouldn't have known any different.
No,
Fucking horrendous. Fucking horrendous.
horrible bastard. It's the same with that one that murdered the little girl. I fucking don't even want to think about it this time of night up in Scotland there. In Dunoon. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago, the wee girl.
Yeah.
Fucking little bastard. He's just a horrible little bastard. I don't know what prison he's in Scotland now, but I guarantee you, I don't know if he'll be in the. I'm not sure if he's
You're
still in the
talking
young.
about the guy that had the left-handed drive car and he took the little
No,
girl.
no,
Is
this
that
was
the
only a
one?
young boy, mate. This was only a young boy. He
Oh,
sneaked in the house and stole the fucking, kidnapped the little girl and took her to the fucking woods.
Like, see these names that are coming up here, Huntley, Roy Whiting, and all that. Them names just a list of names now. When Huntley and Roy Whiting first come out, these were big offenders. But as the years have gone on, mate, these are just names on a massive list, don't they? Of fucking child molesters and child murderers.
Yep. We fucking better kid there. The boy, the girl, the mother, I think she was staying in Glasgow, and they'd split up. So the boyfriend had got his wee girl for the weekend, and everybody was blaming his girlfriend for being jealous of the kid and all that. But it turned out to be a little bastard along the road. Fucking horrible little bastard.
Anyone sort of older than 40, Ian Huntley, Roy Whiting, Myra Hindley, Rose West. I mean, these people are so like, you know, we all know they are.
They get out of prison with a
There's
new
so
identity.
many now, aren't there? There's so many now.
They get out with a new identity. They get fucking handed a red carpet, mate, to walk out of prison. Yeah, they get to their visits first. They go to visits before anybody fucking else. They come out with a new identity. It's all fucked, mate.
Like some of these ones, right? Like who are the worst ones? Like, see, like Ian Huntley, right?
Jones, it was Ross, mate.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
Ian Huntley kind of knew them girls, knew his girlfriend. Who are the worst ones? The ones that just snatch kids off the street, or the ones that like fucking know them? Like, so we see so many cases of stepdads, or like, who are the worst sort? Like the ones you know, the ones that are close are the worst ones, aren't they? We worry about the ones that could snatch children off the street, but the ones that are around you, the close ones, they're always normally the ones that end
fucking
up.
neighbour, mate.
Yeah. It's true. Isn't it?
Same with the little girl. She was going to her work. She went into the baker's shop and was at Hamilton, and the bastard murdered her as well. And then just fucking still fucked, mate. There's still a lot of murders unsolved in Scotland. And there's a lot of damning evidence here. And
Well, they reckon that Peter Tobin, they reckon there's still loads more to come from him, but he's one of them ones that will never speak. Like Levi Bellfield, sort of he wants people, he wants notoriety. That Peter Tobin, he's horrible. He just he'll happily take all his secrets to the grave, innit? You got two types.
Yeah.
My daughter's at university for criminology psychology. She'd be really pleased with me tonight. I think I've actually been listening to the shit she tells me, you know.
How many's in the chat? I can't see it. How many?
67.
Yeah.
Which for 4:01 in the morning is bloody good. Well, for me, at 7 at night, that's bloody good. Betty's always up. Betty, is that your real picture on your YouTube thumbnail, whatever it's called?
Betty, did you used to be Amanda?
Good night, Mr. YouTube idiots. Thank you for coming, bud. Amanda,
Good night,
Betty.
that's a good channel.
And there's a few murderers walk along scot-free. There's loads, mate. Like, go on YouTube, yeah, and put unsolved murders United Kingdom, mate. You see,
What I'll
there's
do, mate,
fucking
right,
loads.
when I go off this live, what I'll do is I'll tag you in that podcast with Johnny Mad Dog Adair. You'll know him as soon as you see him. And then if you want, maybe not tomorrow night, but maybe some other night during the week, we'll have a discussion about it. We'll come in and
We'll have a crime chat. We'll have a crime chat.
Crime chat.
Definitely. Definitely. I will. Send me the link and I'll be interested. There's still 67 people in it. This is crazy. We're going nearly 4 hours now.
Are you
Only got
monetizing your
tons to
channel,
see
mate?
from you.
You
Great,
got to monetize?
Connor T, thank you very much, buddy. If everyone likes this crime stuff, I know my channel's a fight channel, but I do like the old crime stuff. So I would like to do a video on Michael Stone, the fellow I talked about earlier, as he's local and he robbed me once. He didn't rape me, he robbed me, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, I got robbed by Michael Stone. That's a good story.
Some of the unsolved stuff as well up in Scotland as well. Some of it, yeah, we'll hunt it. But I'm going to go because I'm down to 8%, right?
Yes.
Donna, you want to say good night to everybody?
Good night, everyone. It's been lovely chatting to you.
Don't forget, people, if you want any legal advice, any advice whatsoever, message the Humble Dryer and he will put you on to his lovely girlfriend.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, but it's £36 an hour. Blah blah blah. I'm only joking.
£36 an hour. Don't forget, she does. You know, if you can't afford a solicitor, she does do like you know, you can get legal aid with Donna as well.
Well, mate, that's why she came out of it, because she couldn't deal with kids fucking like kids crying and don't let my mum, don't let my dad go to jail. So it's one of them ones. She couldn't.
Wow, what a
And police
fucked up world
corruption, yeah,
we
she
live in.
fucking hated. Yep.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hum. Oh, by the way, also everybody, do you remember when Humble come on? Yeah, he said I'm only coming on for 5 minutes, and I
I
said he
know.
can talk
I
forever.
was
Yeah,
just like that, you bastard.
3
You did
hours.
that as well.
He's getting the glares from me.
I know you are as well.
And a
It
bear
is, man. Mrs. Humble wants some loving, mate. Thank you for coming on, bud. It's always good to speak to you, mate.
Good night, guys. God bless. Speak to you soon.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Ta-ra, mate.
Oh,
Ta-ra.
have a good one. See you later, Mrs. H. Benny, respect to you, bud. Still 68 people in. Ain't no one going to work or so there's some good cocaine around where you lot are. Big arts, Mrs. H. Didn't we all like Mrs. H? Didn't she sound like the perfect? Mrs. H sounded like the sort that would definitely get you out of jail, even if they had CCTV, DNA, and a load of other stuff. Mrs. H is my new legal representative, along with everyone else. Massive support for Humble Joy and his Mrs. Donna tonight. Fair play to them both. Thank you to them both for coming on. It's been the maddest few hours for me today, to be honest. ST, yeah, that's the sort. Get you on that register, my friend. But yeah, she did sound like similar to that. Not teacher, let's just say like solicitor, lawyer. Stephen Jones would have her as his shrink. Do you know what though? Like, I think if you was going to have a shrink, yeah, great, been a great live for what I call it. Thank you, Betty. If you was going to have a shrink though, yeah, I'd recommend going for a fella, because imagine if you got a woman shrink, right, and then all of a sudden you ask her, "How are you doing?" That's it, session's over, mate. Ears are off. Definitely go for the male shrink. Simo. No, I've extremely high blood pressure at the moment because I stay up late all the time. So I'm off till next Monday, bud. Baz, that's for Baz as well. Fine, till UK. Can I say one thing? Golden Vault clips, please do. Night, Betty. She's definitely a good girl. The work they have put in is pure respect for me. Okay, yeah, and Humble's good, man. I like all these Tommy Robinson stuff. It's cool. Go on, Golden Vault Clips. I'm waiting for you to say one thing. 67 people still in. Are some of you like been up all night and actually going to work? Or Stephen Jones, yeah, definitely, mate. Wanting to come on, Golden Vault Clips. Say you one thing. Still got 68 people in. 69. That's a good number. A copper joint and a chicken drumstick in bed. That's a good. Sounds like a really good plan. Paul, that. The joint thing sounds the best. What are you having, tea or coffee? Can't have tea with a joint. You've got to have coffee, innit? Obviously, but not this time in the morning. You might not sleep. Obviously, that's already a massive issue. So he has robbed several people and took the piss on many occasions. Who are you talking about, Golden? Stella Daly, good night to you and thank you for coming in. 70 people still in the chat. Golden Vaults, who are you talking about, bub? That could be a number of people that I've interviewed recently. Can you see my email in back? Benny, can you see my email? No. Benny, if you're on Instagram, I'm on Instagram. If anyone's on Instagram, add me on there. I don't really do Facebook or anything. Nah, tea, my man. Tea, man. Come on. Tea. Paul's a tea drinker, man. Oh. Well, at least he smokes weed. He's got that going for him, but tea, come on. Must be from up the north. You northerners love tea, innit? Like Tetley and all that. What he's saying, safe, bro. Benny is safe, bro. Johnny, here's Johnny. Spray a kitchen at 6 a.m. God, Johnny. Jesus, bud. Hour and 52 minutes, bud. Oh, God bless you, brother. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope your work rate's still as effective when you haven't slept as it is when you have slept. Baker's Sizzlers, good night, my friend. I said, don't be deceived by fighting tribes. Oh, okay. Yes, Golden Vault Clips. Thank you very much. I appreciate your advice, man. But, you know, it is what it is. We're moving on, aren't we? That was yesterday. I've been in a brilliant chat with you, yourself, and all the others tonight. It was nice having him on yesterday and sorting it all out. But listen, you know, we all move on, innit? Like, it's yesterday's chip wrapper. Pint, bro, we're hardcore up here, mate. Oh, look. Benny's having a... Benny, what, you actually having a pint this time in the morning, bud? Everyone, you might as well just stay up now, innit? It's like 10 past 4 in the morning, so... Like... Whatever happened to Whiz? Speed? Does anyone still have speed in their areas? Thank you very much, Stephen Jones. Yorkshire tea. I'm a southerner. I'm questioning that, Simo, if you like Yorkshire tea. Trolls is certified. Okay. Fight Talk UK, good little live, but 4 o'clock doing well. Derby got relegated. Bad news. Oh, sorry to hear that, bud. It's getting to that time of the year, isn't it, where our teams either let us down or... I like your encouragement, Dan. Thank you, Stephen. Like, obviously, you know, encouragement comes from messages from people, so thank you. Yeah, speed. John Peters on speed, look, for ADHD. Oh, okay. All right. No interest to us, mate. We want to start for the next three days on this live, so we only want shit that's going to keep us awake. Stacey Morgan, that's a new lady in the comment. How are you, Stacey? Know a few whizzes around here. Paul does. And remember when they say Peter Tobin is Bible John. I've never heard that old school, Pete. Like, but it's an interesting theory there, my friend. Stephen Jones, always smart. Is it Fury White? Yes, Fury White is this week. It is this Saturday. Base was the best form of speed. Yeah, base, like the liquid. Oh my God. My friend used to keep it in a freezer, man. Fucking hell. Lethal. Get you like fucking horny for days on end. horrendous. You know that business end of the season we are. Mate, I'm a Gillingham fan and a Man City fan. Obviously, the latter is the better one, but Gillingham is always with 100% Mal. Lots of love. So, Stacey, you are a Mal. You're not the first Stacey I've met with Mal with that name. Thank you for joining, Stacey. Are you just getting up to go to work or? Pink Speed, like that's a Polish thing. The Polish are doing a lot of that stuff. Rumor has it, don't know that for sure. Have you seen Ditch's latest video? It's hilarious. I haven't seen Liam's latest video. Liam did ring me last night though because he saw my live with Fighting Trolls. Yeah, I don't really want to get too much involved with what's going on with all that stuff, to be honest. The boys should all just meet up, have a tear up, get it done, move on. Ask Peanut if you need any help with lives, Dan. Who's Peanut, mate? I'm a YouTuber that never sleeps. I'm just wondering, the YouTube streets, good to meet you. Oh, Stacey, good to meet you. I suppose I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. So nice to meet another YouTuber. And I don't walk the streets looking for stuff. I just sit on my city and, but I don't know. Maybe I should start walking the streets. Not round here though. We've got like a red light district down the road, yeah. And literally, like any man caught walking along there at night, even if you're just fucking going home, man, then the gathers will love you, innit? And that ain't me. That never happened to me. That's just a mate that told me about that because his girlfriend lives near there. Everyone's got a red light district in their area, ain't they? Anyone know like Chatham, Kent, New Road, red light district? Like Crack City is it's probably one of the. I mean, I'm surprised actually that we haven't had any serial killers around here because if you got like a £5 bag of me and my mate actually walked up there 2 years ago, right? His bird lives like in the centre of Crack City, which is the red light district. And we literally walked from her house up to the garage and we was offered both to get a blowjob at the same time for £5, £2.50 each. And I reckon she would have gone down to like £4. Like, I reckon that was her starting price, you know. But it was horrendous, man. Like, she didn't have any teeth or nothing, man. I don't know what happened to her teeth. But I think the crack definitely and the heroin might have had something to do with it. Bargain, lots of love. What, £4 or £5, mate? Like if somebody's starting like £5, isn't it? Like £10, £5. What you like? Lots of laughs, Bennett. Oh, I'm just telling stories about like the red light district, isn't it? Squats a penny, fight can talk a lot. No, that is definitely true because me and my mate actually commented like as we walked away when she offered us that like one he only had his card with him and I only had my card. That was the first problem. And the thing was, I said to him, "What do you reckon? Like, she ain't got any teeth and all that. Do you know what I mean?" And he was like, "That's just wrong." And I was like, "Well, yeah, it is, but you thought it and all, mate. And you got your card out. I didn't have any cash or nothing. You actually had your card out and said I've only got card. I didn't do that. My mate did." Can you imagine on in a red light district? All right, love, to take card. I've got my MasterCard. Gummy BJ piss myself laughing. I mean, that sounds weird, don't it? But do you know what? Our flat, she's got a balcony that looks on the red light district, and we used to get really drunk and do drugs and just watch her what happens on the red light district. Mate, it gets crazy from 1 o'clock in the morning. Really crazy. Fine talk UK where White as a lethal left hook and Joshua says hardest body puncher he faced. It could be an upset. Yeah, Dillian White's tough, man. There could be an upset. Amsterdam girls are top. I've never been liked by what's that, Paul Venable? You've never I've never been right light by. I've never been to a red light district. I've never bought a Hoya, but it's interesting to watch. Like if you have like a ringside seat, because his girlfriend literally lives on this. In fact, I might go and do a video from there one day and let you people see what the red light district's like round there. Is what you're up to. So love, mate, brothels, mates go brothels. So his stories, whatever you say, Paul. That's like me telling you that my mate Bird lives in that flat opposite the red light district, and I don't hang around. Red light area, no red light district. New Road. Is anyone familiar with New Road in Chatham, Kent? And by the way, Chatham is the home of where the chav was invented. I find it grimy to hire a woman to service a man, especially a man who's in a relationship. Yeah, that's grubby, isn't it? That's really grubby. Like if he's in a relationship and he doesn't pay for sex and he gets it without paying, hold on, is that acceptable? Or is it just if you're in a relationship, it's grubby, full stop? I find it grimy. Golden Vault clip. What's the answer to your from it earlier comment? Joint a long distance, a laugh. Get a nice two girlies spit in the dam. Interesting. I think said earlier, innit, I got nicked, I got tasered and all that. Like I got violently arrested. I don't actually think I'm allowed to go to Amsterdam. My mates all went there like Christmas time, and like it was on the list of countries I couldn't go to. It's grimy altogether, if you ask me. Okay, fair enough. I was joking, by the way, about cheating on girls and that. If you are married and you have a lovely girlfriend or wife, you should definitely never cheat. Paul the Hot, I've done the dam, Beaver Street, Adult Works, Playgirls, bars in Ibiza. We've got an expert here. Okay, but just looking at this, I reckon this guy spent thousands on whores. Paul the Hot, how much have you spent, mate, on pussy? I think we'll be off to Amsterdam shortly. I would, mate, if I could. Which, sorry, Stephen Jones, which story, mate, is class, mate? Easier said than done. What time's your plane? Like, yeah, not sure. People have been telling me that you need a blue passport now, and I'm like, my passport's still got 3 years on it, hasn't it? 3. I'll tell you a funny story actually about the red light district. Okay, one of my friends, he will remain anonymous, and he will remain anonymous, but he's the same age as me, and he was my best friend from school. We went to a nightclub one time, which is very near the red light district, and he, for the first time that night, tried the Pablo's Finest, if we get what I'm saying, the old nose candy, right? So he's done it for the first time, and anyway, we've left this place about 1 a.m. He's done this stuff, and he's gone to me. Oh, let's go to the red light district. I'm so horny. So this coke made him horny. So I'm like, all right, sweet. Went up there, and he went, can you ask one of the girls if they'll do it? So I got over to this girl. I was like, how much? And it was like a tenner. Not bad. He only wanted, sucky fucky for a tenner, right? So she's gone, yeah, I'll do it for a tenner. I've gone to him, go on, do it for a tenner. He's fucked off up in these bushes with this girl, and I'm sitting on a wall in a red light district, and a police meat wagon drives past, and they slow right down and they stare at me, and I look at them and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, he's up in the bush, isn't he? These have gone past. They drove past again 3 times, yeah. And I've rang him thinking he's been robbed or something. Anyway, he wouldn't answer his phone. 10 minutes later, he's come back down, right? Obviously, he's done gear for the first time, hasn't he? And he's gone, I've been so horny. He said, all I want to do is fuck her, but I can't blow my load, which I think if anyone's done cocaine for the first time, they realise that. Anyway, fucking this went on. He got another one. Like, we found another one, and they got lower and lower, less and less teeth. This fella ended up getting 4 different, and they went from £10 down to £5, down to low money, yeah, because the standard of these women were getting worse and worse. And 4 times, yeah, couldn't blow his load. and moaning all the way home. Spent all that money, I couldn't blow my load. Man, that's disgusting, man. And then went home and banged his bird. His bird will never hear this. Like, he don't even know I've got this channel, so luckily. But yeah, then he went home and banged his bird. Jank, mate. Jank. But can you imagine? Brilliant, mate. Stephen Jones. Embarrassing. Really embarrassing. Especially when the meat wagon drives past and they've got like full of them. They're staring at you. And you know they're looking at you thinking, you're sitting there waiting for a whore. We can't arrest you now, but we're going to let you know we know you're here. And we're going to just keep driving past until you disappear. And that is pretty much what they did. Respect. Have a lot to answer for. Coke does, but don't most people have, men particularly, some men have the best, or women maybe as well, have some of the best sex of your life on cocaine, maybe, I don't know. Pulled his chain down, Johnny. Yeah, the worst thing was, mate, he didn't even bother using the Johnny. And there's even signs up around that area. If you are willing to risk your life and shag one of these people, please cover up. Because they don't want us, innit? Imagine, like, they put them signs up because they know, like, if all these blokes that go down here, if they don't put the sign up, even if they do put the sign up, blokes are still going to do it, yeah? But they need to make us all aware of sexually transmitted diseases. Because let's just say you've got genital warts, right? And you go to the STD clinic, right? You've got to go there 5 or 6 times. Someone told me that this ain't personally from my experience, but you've got to go there 5 or 6 times, yeah? That's costing Boris or the government like quite a lot of money, isn't it? That's why they want us to bag up. That's why they give away free Johnnies, especially in red light areas. New Road, look it up, everyone. New Road, Chatham, Kent. Well, this convo turned jank. It has, D-boy. Yet there's still 56 people in here. Benny's having it, pissing myself laughing. Come on, everyone's got stories about their mates, innit? Their mates. New Road, Chatham. Red Light District, New Road, Chatham. Nose ointment, Mr. M. What's a nose ointment? That's like, keep to crime and fight. Look at Golden Vault clips. Okay, should we go back to crime? Golden Vault clips. Sorry. There's plenty of stories though, aren't there? Plenty of boy stories. Builder Bants talks. Anyone got a crime subject they want to talk about? There's still 58 people in there. There's probably like 3 people commenting. What crime should we talk about? After COVID, will there be? Looks like I'm going to Chatham. Look, Johnny Boy's on his way to Chatham. Johnny Boy, give me a shout, bruv, when you're near. I'm in like Strood. It's about 2 miles from Chatham, bruv. You can pick me up on the way. I'll just so I can show you where to go, you know. Kinahans, Matthew Colbert. Matthew, what do you want to say about the Kinahans, Mr. Matthew? Say something. Circus Tavern, yep, Purfleet. Stratford Rex, we're back up to 60 people. Do no one's asleep. Crime. Why hasn't Dean Inchwald not paid his fighters? Like I've been told by the BBC that will be on the next episode of Crime Watch. Who's your money on for Fury and White? Fury. Who done Jill Dando murder? Oh. Daniel Kinahan. Oh, no, I'm not saying Daniel Kinahan killed Jill Dando. That was just a comment below. Like, who done Jill Dando? No one's ever been charged for Jill Dando, have they? MTK Laundry Services. Jill Dando was so fit. Okay. If he got found in time, seeing the money he has, and definitely. Who's more notorious? The great train robber, Bruce Reynolds, or Lee Murray, the Securitas robber? Or got funds any time. MTK made what? So, hey, They put a puppet 20 fighting talk. Check my comment above. Which one? Keep to crime and fighting. Yeah, I am. I've just kept. Sorry, Golden Box. I have. I've kept to it. I think I have. What have I clicked on? Proper lads gaff this. Lone she wolf. It is. It is. Definitely is, because it's like 4:26 in the morning and we're all still going. Golden clips. Below. Golden clips. Are you going to start going in on me? I do worry that when I befriend people like yourself, that eventually you will take my kindness for weakness. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I met Kinahan's clan 25 years ago. Cleaners land in Liverpool to take over. I had to take my mate to a brothel, but I had to get the taxi driver to knock on. They didn't want me. No, I was straight. Okay, fuck me. What? Wow. Where are you, Northern Ireland? What kind of brothel is that, bro? Temple, Tottenham. I heard Kenny Noy can't spell name had something to do with Gil Dando murder. Like, let's be honest. Ain't like Kenny Noy's fucking every murder or thing that happens. Kenny Noy's had something to do with it. But he did murder that policeman, didn't he, and get away with it. So, like, they've had it in for him. And then he went and stabbed that boy on the motorway. That weren't good. You get away with murdering a policeman, then you should, like, calm your life down, innit? And he was rich and all, he was smart. Even the seagulls are up on Tyneside. You from Tyneside, Paul. He needs reporting. Astoria, who needs reporting? Golden Vault clips. Serious player, Kenneth Noy. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. Kenneth Noy. Philip Schofield killed Jill Dildo. She knew his secret. That's a possibility, because obviously when he was in that broom cupboard, when he was in there with that little fucking Gordon the Gopher, yeah, everybody could see back in the day, yeah, like Phil had his hand up his arse straight away, but everybody could see back in the day that, like, the BBC covered up Jimmy Savile and Gordon the Gopher. I reckon one day Gordon the little gopher is going to come out and say that Philip did molest him. 100%. Everyone else in my age will think that as well. Scotland originally. Does anybody in the comments think that Philip Schofield molested Gordon the Gopher? Broom cupboard of horrors. See that old school Pete seeing it? He knows. Old school Pete knows. Big breakfast. Oh, the best thing about that was Denise Van Outen. Wasn't it? Okay. What did people think about Philip Schofield coming out as like a gay after all that time, innit? Like, ha, this is madder than my dreams, bro. The Gopher. Wait, Stephen Jones, can you just clarify? Have you been dreaming about the Gopher? Like, have you been having nightmares about Gordon and Phil, or have you just been having like normal dreams about the Gopher? Intelligence services, yes. Pedo rings high. Knew it all the time. See, Gareth Barrow knew. Weird as Benny agrees. Philip's not gay, bruv. His boyfriend is. What, his boyfriend that he was grooming? Lisa Tarbuck's. What about Lisa Tarbuck's knockers? Like, do you know what annoyed me about Lisa Tarbuck, her dad, man? You can never have a decent wank over a bird when her dad looks like that. Do you know what I mean? No normal nightmare. No, my nightmares are normal. Okay. Bacon, Richard Bacon. Is that his name, Richard Bacon? Johnny Vaughan and Denise Van Outen probably the best on that. Isn't it? Bacon. What about, that was that TFI Friday, that Chris Evans thing. I'm presuming, because I was seeing, like, Google statistics, got a comedian mannerism down, pure class, my man. Oh, thank you, Stephen. Thank you. I don't try to be fair. I try to be intelligent. but if it comes across funny, then thank you. Kelly Brook, oh fucking hell, yeah, Kelly Brook. Denise Van Alten. Right, for all the boys, yeah, who would you rather? Would you rather Kelly Brook or Denise Van Alten? Because, like, there we go. Let me get some answers here. Some true facts. Essex. You from South or Essex? I'm from Kent, Mr. M. Make me laugh. My God. Some people make me laugh. Thank you very much. I could go bacon sandwich. A single life doesn't bring you breakfast in bed. No, it doesn't, mate. It definitely doesn't. So we've got Paul for Brooke. Oh, look. Hello, tea lady. How are you? Kelly. Oh, Kelly. We've got Kelly Brook. Kelly Brook's way ahead. Like, she was famous because she was from like Maidstone or somewhere near where I live, yeah. So obviously she become famous and everyone around here was like, yeah, I banged Kelly Brook and all that. And it was like, really? Did you? Like, and you heard stories like, yeah, I banged Kelly Brook in Amadeus car park and all that. And then, like, you know, you see her with that guy from the Titanic, you know, the one that would have fucking chucked his kid off the boat just to survive himself. Billy Thingy, they didn't last that long though, innit? Like, I think it was his receding hair, because you know when he was in Titanic, like when he didn't have that like receding hair, it's all right. And it, like myself, yeah, when you start having receding hair and you go bald, like some women like it and some don't. But then didn't she end up banging Jason Statham? So that bald theory goes out the window. Susanna Reid. Susanna Reid is always mentioned like in some way or another. Is Susanna Reid sexy? Yes or no? Denise is much better. Billy Zane, that's his name. That's his name. A real man makes his own luck. And then fucking Kate Garraway, I don't know about that one. Denise and all. Like Denise Van Alten, yeah, that's fair enough. But Kate Garraway, is Kate Garraway? I don't know. Right, if you was like, listen, if you'd done like a massive line of really good gear and you was gonna have a wank straight away, right? But if you thought Susanna or Kate, who would the first one be that you probably would get horny over after a line? I love Tom Hardy and to boot. So Lone She Wolf is like, okay, Lone She Wolf. I'd pump Jet out of the Gladiators. Okay. Nigella Lawson. Oh, this is interesting. What is it about like Susanna Reid? Because like she has a lot of stalkers and all apparently, so I'm told. What is about Susanna Reid? Is it just because she's on like morning TV? Carol Vorderman, the woman that looks younger the older she gets. That is weird, isn't it? Carol Vorderman, like, come on, back in the 90s, yeah, mate. Like, even as a young teenager, a horny young teenager, yeah, fucking, like, as a young teenage boy, most of us wanked over everyone. Carol Vorderman was not on the wank list as younger blokes, innit? But as she's got older, probably still not now. I still remember her doing that, you know, where she used to turn the numbers and the letters round. Like, Carol Vorderman is not horny, actually. Susanna Reid, you can get away with a bit. Nigel's, I'd get why they would. She makes a cupcake. I think Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston. That's a good choice. That is a good choice. Toya Wilcox. Oh, come on, mate. Mr. Bluebee. I like Ranveer. Okay, like there's no offense, but if you're bisexual or gay or anything, you are happy to tell us who you like. Grant from EastEnders. Wank Bank chat. Tayu 2. Please enlighten us what a wank bank chat is, please. Nigella, look, I'm going to put that one up in the comments. Obviously, it's late at night, yeah, so Grant from EastEnders. Nigella, wank bank chat. Wank bank chat. Okay. Rumple. Any ladies in? Any ladies in that think, any ladies give their opinion? Brad Pitt or Brad Pitt or oh fuck, just Brad Pitt. If there's even any ladies in it. Loads of these celebrities are transgenders. Look in Hollywood. It's bad. Right, loads of these celebrities. Dean Lynch Ward. So Mr. M, is that your druggy Joyce? Hold on, what are we talking about here again? Druggy Joyce. A good one. It's a good one. I've seen all the names for these. Brad Pitt against who? Lone Seawolf. All right. Brad Pitt against Paul Walker, even though he's dead, yeah? And listen, I know we've already had this conversation about diseases from the dead, yeah, but this is just philosophical. We're not going to expect you to have like this, you know, Paul Walker's dead, yeah, but let's just imagine Paul was alive and there was no such thing as cock rigor mortis or pussy rigor mortis. Just answer the question, please. Bro, I'm a Jamaican donut. What are you drinking, Fight and Talk UK? I had 3 beers last night, man. I think it's the old weed. Victoria Corin Mitchell. I think Dougie and Dean are lovers. No way they're cousins. Fair enough, man. I don't really know. But from what they both post on it, Ian Bill. Yeah, Paul was lovely. Fair enough. Like, so is anyone actually going to go to sleep, or is everyone just like, I don't know, we're just staying up all day or what? .com recently died, didn't she? Ian Bill, Peggy. Oh, look, come on, everyone's had a everyone at one time when they were young had a Barbara Winwood one. I need an alpha male. The tea lady needs an alpha male. Can you clarify on what an alpha male is? Is that somebody who comes and like slaps you up and all that, or is that a different type of thing? Brown. This limbo night of the night. Should I batter into the cans or take the sleeping meds? Fucking batter into the cans, mate. Stay off the meds. Only if they're prescribed. If they're not prescribed, then stay off of them. Yeah, clarify. Ha ha. Somebody clarify. What have I got to clarify? This is limbo. Brown. Need an alpha. Yeah, tea lady. What is an alpha? Sleeping patterns messed up because the late lives. I blame exposure TV. Oh, okay. Well, exposure TV. Matt Colbert blames you for every problem he's ever had in his life that happened today. He's not blaming the drugs that he's been on or anything like that. You have made him start without him doing any narcotics or anything. Ain't that right, Matthew? My Alpha Claims and High. This is a Scar City Studio YouTube channel. Alpha Claims and Higher, Mr. M. Yes. Who's knocked one out over the freak from Prison Cell Block 8? Hold on, which one? Did I actually just ask which one? Prisoner Cell Block 8. Old School Pete. I chose Lone She-Wolf. You know, like, see, like, I ain't watched the soaps for years, yeah? But still, like, you know, like Steve McDonald from Coronation Street, I think he always had fit birds. See, like Tracy Barlow, yeah? She's evil, yeah? But there's something sexy about her. And he had that other one, like Karen, or she was in a police thing, yeah? She was sexy and all, wasn't it? Everyone's got to admit, Steve McDonald from Coronation Street does get the girls in, man. Even though it's not real. I'm all up. Your DM She-Wolf. Lizzie Birdsworth and Frankie's Sandwich. Yum. Fuck me, I don't even know who they are, but they sound like they're from like something really old. Really old. And they don't sound like, with a name like Lizzie and Frankie, don't sound like somebody who'd won in the wank bank, does it? Helen Flanagan is tidy. Lone She-Wolf, ha ha, total, ha ha. Like, definitely. What about Holly Willoughby? Holly Willoughby is like, I don't know. I think it's again because they're on that morning TV, aren't they? I'd ride Amanda Knox, the ultimate danger ride. Amanda Knox, that's the girl from Netflix. Wasn't she in? Is that the one that's innocent? Lone Shoot. Don't take the piss. I like Darcy Bustle. Okay. Holly, is Matthew Cuthbert agreeing that Holly is fit? We should have known something was wrong with Philip Schofield. Listen, if you like, listen, no, I don't want to be crude, right? But if you'd worked with Holly Willoughby all them years, yeah, you never even caught him looking at her ass or nothing, mate. So he probably never even had a wank over her. Too busy fucking, like, come on, man. Even if you're gay, yeah, Holly Willoughby is like wank-worthy. Steve used to pull the birds, bro, did he? Right, we've got Mr. M, he's flying that. What is that flag, Mr. M? Is that like, see, like Matthew Colbert, 100%. He agrees on this. Is Holly Patangyang Kipperban? Yes. Like, look, I don't think we're far off. I mean, we've only got to wait another fucking hour. We can probably all have a group Holly Willoughby wank when she comes on GMTV if we'll start. LGTB, that flag though. What does that mean? What's LGTB? LGBT? I'm pissed you can't. Okay. I am joking, you get me. No. Gay pride flag. Ha ha. Oh God, thank God I didn't know what that was. No disrespect to any gays or anything. But what have gay people got a flag now? Like, are transgenders gonna have flags? Is everyone gonna get flags? Are straight people gonna get flags to walk around with and go, look, we're straight, this is our flag? What is the world fucking coming to? I heard years ago, like when they went to like gay clubs years ago, yeah, they'd have different colour things, handkerchiefs in the pockets and that. They used to give each other the signal then, so they didn't even have to make eye contact. Yeah, they just used to look at the. Thank you. I'm definitely Kent. Do you mean bent or what? So they had these colours, cloths in the back here, so they didn't even have to eye each other up. So let's just say you're, you know, you like giving. You walk around. Oh look, he's got a red cloth. He likes taking. Easy work, wasn't it? Easy work. But now, you know, it's all out. There's clubs everywhere. Nobody knows what's right to say or what's wrong anymore. It's crazy. And even when you do know, like a gay or like, because sometimes lesbian women stand out more, like, you know, the butcher type lesbian women, like the ones, you know, so a gay bloke might not necessarily stand out as much as a lesbian woman who really wants people to know she's a lesbian. Obviously, you get blokes who really want people to know they're gay, but so, right, and it's a confusing world, isn't it? Dan, is your interviewing style modelled on Coogan's? You sound similar, bro. It's not, mate. If you go back, I was mine and Coogan used to be called I Film London, I think. We started at the same time, long time ago, but he's done much better, obviously. He went down the professional boxing route. I went down the bare knuckle boxing route. Hence, I'm doing lives at YouTube at 4:45 in the morning, and he's in a mansion in Essex with his wife and kid. Old Bentlegs, old pussy and views, old Kogan, innit? That's all he's interested in, pussy and views. This is the longest live I've ever done. It's going to be 5 hours. I better get some fucking money for this off YouTube, you know. They better fucking give me something, man. What? It's brilliant topics, Dan. Brilliant, mate. This is mental and I'm insane, bro. Stephen Jones, brilliant topics. Thank you. Yeah, IFL done really well, ain't they? Like, you know, since like The Zone since Eddie Hearn signed with DAZN. You know, like when Eddie Hearn like sold the British Boxing Public out because he wanted to sign with DAZN on the internet. And Adam Smith, like, they were all pals, and then all of a sudden Eddie's like, oh, Sky don't want to interview me anymore. Well, of course they fucking don't. He's just fucked off to DAZN, mate. You know, he just fucked off and lost them everything. They've got to now have Huey Fury as a main event. What do you think he's going to do? Still come back and go, come on, mate, we're best of friends? No way. Mr. M, I'm 44, my friend. I sound like a fucking whinging teenager probably, don't I? Yeah, it's all changed though, isn't it? DAZN changed the game, and not for the better. I preferred all the old Sky stuff. I don't know about everyone else. How old are you? And why are you flying pro? I'm straight. Me, I ain't flying, no. How old are you? Are you talking to me, Lone She-Wolf? Fighting talk. How old are you, son? I'm 44. You know how Conor Ben got on? He won. He won. He won. Easy night. Do you know why? DAZN set people up with easy fighters, yeah? Because they can't guarantee the fucking signal's going to stay long. So all the fights on DAZN have to be over quick because they can't guarantee that people are going to get their $4.99 a month's worth. Bro, Ben, laughing. Thank you, laughing. It's true, though. How many people have signed up to DAZN? Anyone signed up to DAZN? For like it was like $1.99. Lone She-Wolf, you're 45. Oh, well, that's not old. No, Lone She-Wolf, you ain't old. No way. Oh my God, She-Wolf, that's not old. Oh, look at all the boys putting it on She-Wolf. See, this is what happens on YouTube. A lady comes in, she says something, and all the boys are like, wee. I'm 38, don't act it though. Boys, give her your best chat-up line. 43 out of Talk UK, Baker Sizzlers. 1 year younger than me, my friend. Look at Lone She-Wolf, she's getting all shy. Come on, chat her up then, boys. Like, that was a bit shit, wasn't it? Oh, we got Kelly and all. Look, we got Kelly. We got two girls. You're 38. 43 at Fighting Talk, Baker Scissors. All right, Kelly, how you going? Lone She-Wolf, ha ha. Somebody show Lone She-Wolf how you boys chat. I remember Cougar got in shape for sexual reasons. That was funny stuff. Yeah, do you know, he did, innit? Yeah, he did, and he was having pictures with all them nice girls, innit? Pussy and views, Mr. Pete. Yeah, that's better. So I've gone for no fights, rather pay £25 for a decent fight than DAZN. DAZN is a load of old shit. I got it once, it didn't work. Will people be watching Tyson Fury this weekend on BT Sports, or will they be doing the dodgy fire stick? Oh, I've got a dodgy fire stick. It don't even fucking work, mate. End up going up to the pub and watching, innit? Not the pub not the one with all the traveller pub. No way. The other one around the corner. Matthew Cuthbert, respect. Like, we've still got 57 people in. Ha ha, brilliant. Stephen Jones. Is all right, Phillips. What's that sports surgeon? You know, like, I bought one of these fucking Amazon Fire Sticks here, chipped, from my mate at work here, and they're like, yeah, chip, man, it's fucking brilliant, yeah. So you get it for the first couple of weeks, and your mate at work's like, yeah, what's it like? And you're like, yeah, it's working all right. And then 3 weeks later, it don't work, and you go to him, look, it don't work, and he's like, yeah, mine don't either. But you told me it works all the time, like, and you get all the pay-per-views and that. Yeah, but I lied. Waste of fucking money. And you might as well just get Sky and pay for these fucking pay-per-views. Like, who watches Sky movies or anything anymore anyway? No one. You can get movies on that Fire Stick, yeah, but I spit fucking shit. Like last night, me and my son watched Jaws 1, yeah, so I went and got Jaws 2 on it. Wouldn't come up. And Jaws 3 would. And it's like, man, there's no point watching 2 without watching 3, innit? So these Fire Sticks, man, they fuck your head up. Still got 57 people in here. Crazy. I had one bird I married 30 years ago. He done me instead. So he's my shut up. Holy shit. What? So you just had like one bird in 30 years? Is that what you're saying, Stephen? Like that ain't the only bird you've had, though, is it? Like, please answer no. You've had like you have had girls in between that, innit? Wait, hey, Tayo, are you female as well, yeah? What's all the female? Loads of nice boys in here, girls. Hook up with some of the nice boys in here. Mr. M. Oh, look, She-Wolf's going through it with Mr. M. Look, welcome to Fighting Talk Dating. That'd be cool, wouldn't it, if people actually... Listen, it would be cool if somebody went out on a date from here, yeah, but if it turned into one of them weird YouTube ones where one of them's like a weird stalker and, you know, thinks one date means that they're getting married and that, we don't want none of that. If you're going to date from Fighting Talk here, like, you've both got to be normal. You can't have any history of stalking or anything like that. Nothing, man. You got to be normal. I do worry that most of us up this time of night probably not in that category. What sort of female, for fuck's sake? Hello, what sort of female? What sort of female do the boys like? I just like women who chat to me, I just like women who acknowledge me. Hit the like, but yeah, hit the like button. Ryan Parkinson says, hit the like button. Can we hit the like button, people? Like, come on, man. Like, we can do, listen, if you like hit the like buttons, yeah, get all your mates to subscribe, yeah. We can do these lives every night. I can make this my full-time job, yeah. No problem. I would happily give up going on a building site every day, right? Carrying bricks all day, knocking up cement all day. I would happily give that up just to be there for you people. And look, 4.5 hours. Wow, 4.5 hours. See how much time I'm committing to this. I'd rather talk to girl than man. I turned up and there's the garage, wasted it for a square go on a Twitter argument. Oh my fucking God. No, I was in Africa as a teen, young madman. Wow. I'm a ground worker Fighting Talk. Mr. M, fair play to you. The site I work on, I'm off this week, but the site I work on, the ground workers work from 7:30 till 5:30 every day. Hardest workers on the site. Mainly Romanian, Romanian and Irish fellas. And a few English, but the English ones don't seem to last long. You're a DJ, Mr. Yeah, you want a link. Well, hold on. So it's like, hold on. Look at this, Mr. M and Lone She-Wolf. Come on. Come on. But listen, if you two fall out and have a big fight and it goes to court, don't expect anyone from this chat to come in and be like, yeah, we're witnesses or nothing like that. Once you leave this Fighting Talk dating scene, yeah, you're used to it on your own. You're out the circle of trust. Mr. M, loving it. Look, Mr. M, I'm bigging you up, man. I'm your wingman, innit? Ha, it's funny, this Fighting Talk. Thank you very much, Lone She-Wolf. All hot, pure class, has no respect, my man. Respect to everyone. Respect you all chatting amongst yourselves as well, innit? It's nice to see people talking. No grasses here. Definitely not. Definitely not. In fact, like this, we can actually say this is an anti-police establishment. Nobody here likes the police. Not joking. Anyway, let's back to this date. Kelly O, are you gonna? Does anyone want to chat with Kelly? Kelly O, there's another lady in the room. Anyone want to chat? Need divvies round here, much? There definitely ain't. Who's a grass? Look at Lone She-Wolf. Who's a grass silly? Look, they're flirting now. She's using the word silly. Listen, Lone She-Wolf and Mr. M. You know, you can go and have a private chat if you want. No one will hold it against you. Or you can both come on live on the panel and talk to each other. No comment, Ralph. That's fine. Things get complicated on Twitter. Does anyone actually still use Twitter? And am I wrong not having a Facebook page? My daughter has Facebook, but I wouldn't want her to open a Facebook on her thing just in case some of the messages I might get. Imagine if my daughter opened a Facebook message for me and somebody sent me some of the videos that I get. Can single women reveal themselves? Dan, you get sorted better than Scylla. Yeah, can all single ladies reveal themselves, please? Like, it's getting a bit of a joke now. There's loads of boys in here. We know Lone She-Wolf and Mr. M are now together. Where's that other lady? What's her name? Teo Teo, you're claiming you're a lady, are you? And Kelly, how are you, Kelly? Kelly, can you talk to some of the boys in here? Lone, I see you in other. Lone, I see you in other chats. Let's talk sometimes. Yeah. All I can hear in my head is the Titanic theme. You two at the front of the Titanic holding each other. This is getting jank, isn't it? It's not really. It's great to see love in the Fight and Talk chat. Everyone wants to see it. Lone Wolf, do you, mister? Right, massive debate. Will Lone She-Wolf and Mr. M exchange social media details tonight? I'll be back on Twitter like I was talking to. Paul, is Twitter still there? Why did Bath fighting? Don't know, lots of that. Who done Bath fighting? Is there such a thing as Bath fighting? Or have you spelt that wrong? Fighting Talk, dating hour. Yes, Simo. It's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning. We're going to move over to the love hour. So all you lovers out there, men, women, we are going to go into the 5 o'clock smooch time. There's only Lone She-Wolf though, isn't it? And fucking Mr. M that are actually putting on each other. Is there any gay men in here or lesbian women that would like to put on each other? We're very open in here. Or look, I had to stop a group talking instantly. Lone She-Wolf, are you single? I'm just asking. Hi, you're funny fighting. Didn't answer my question, did you? Are you seeing 1 girl to 20 blokes? Yeah. This is sounding very familiar here. Who's from Glasgow in here? Here's Johnny. Is anyone from Glasgow? Steve Jones. Love you too, my friend. Thank you. You're always in. You've been in here all night, boy. Thank you very much. Still got 56 people in here, isn't it? Lone She-Wolf is single. Lone She-Wolf, what area are you from? You don't have to give specific postcodes or the addresses because there's 56 people in here and I can't see all of them, so you just don't know who's in here. But what area in particular? How many ring girls you done fighting talk? Well, oh, that's a story, that is. I can't actually tell it though because I was with a girl at the time when I did do the ring girl that I used to have. I'm just walking around London and I'm not proud of it. Well, I was at the time. Bet you done loads. Paul Verneval, Mr. M. Line up for fuck's sake. Lots of laughs. Ring girls. I'm so proud that you people think that I'm like, I can smash ring girls. That's cool, man. Because I'm just going to go along with it, yeah. I'm going to be like, yeah, I've done fucking loads, mate. See them ones at 3D, yeah? You know, took all 3 of them, didn't I? And fucking off. I had to kick them all out in the morning. No way. I did have a relationship with a ring girl years ago that was on a show that I did. She was really nice as well. My girlfriend at the time probably wouldn't have thought that, but just spoken. My mum's on live. Your mum's on a live. Michaela Cassidy. Oh, Michaela, how are you? Are you all right? Wait, Michaela, your mum ain't Lone She-Wolf, is she? Crazy. Where's the other lady? She's still in. Nah, I don't know. She's gone, man. She's gone. Any other fellas ever banged a ring girl? Obviously, you asked me, so I've got to ask you the same question. Somebody, I bet you've done loads, man. Like, listen, mate, I really like how you think of me in your head, mate. Thank you. I feel like fucking Tony Pablo Escobar. Man, she said a man is in the chat. Oh, right, man, she said a man is in the chat. Lone, let's chat. Look, Lone, Mr. M wants to chat. Old school Pete, whereabouts are you? Or whereabouts are you? Classic, man. My man, brilliant. Stephen Jones, always happy. On the couch. Pete's on the couch. Where else would he be? Teo is just smiling. We don't know if that's a boy or a girl. She boying me off. She what? She boying you off already? Oh my God. Yeah. What? How? How's she doing that? Mate, you got to remember, see, there's like plenty of fishes here, and these things, you know how it works, bruv. They bring you in, don't they? They give you all the chat, and then fucking next minute they blank you, man. Girls are worse than the boys, isn't it? Don't ever get buoyed off. All right, Michaela, how are you? Late for what? Are you late or early? Those guys didn't realise this was gay chat. Well, you do realise now, my friend, so post away. Everyone is hushed. This is gay chat. Okay, we've still got 56 people in here, and we are now bordering on to tomorrow. Well, we're well into tomorrow. This is the longest live I've ever done. But if Mr. M doesn't get buoyed off by a lone she-wolf, look, imagine you're a lone she-wolf, yeah? Right? She's the only girl in here, realistically. The only girl we can actually properly confirm. I know Michaela Cassidy's a girl as well, but she's in this room here with like 54 men, let's just say, or maybe 50 men, yeah? Of course she's going to buy people off. She ain't just going to go for the first bloke who chats for her. She's going to go and have a look at your profiles and all that, innit? She's going to then probably, because there's so many of you on here, or us, she's going to go and look what job you do and all that, yeah? She ain't going to jump in head first, is she? She's a lone she-wolf. Wolves are hunters. Lone she-wolf, innit? Look at her knowing it, look. She's like, oh, all these boys are going to be in my DMs within tonight, innit? They're all going to be DMing me. Is Mr. M going to slide into Lone She-Wolf's DMs? Press 1 if you think yes. Press 2 if you think she's going to fuck him off. Your name is feminine. I'm 6'3", mixed race, size 13. I win. Yeah, I'm searching for Pack. Yeah, boy. My new one. Straight onto the Facebook or Instagram. That Vanity. Michaela Cassidy. Are you just up? You just got up. Mr. M, look. Mr. M, don't show off here because you're mixed race. Like, you know, because we've just got us little white boys in here. Like, I'm mixed race, innit? We know what you're insinuating when you say that. We know what area you're specifically fucking shaming us on. Phone Mrs. H, she will be up for. She will be up for help. Yes, lots of love. Look at Mr. M with his big black muscles. You little show off, you. And look, Michaela Cassidy, she is just up. Is he? How do we know he is mixed race? He just put on there that he's mixed race. He told me. He wouldn't lie, would he? He just wrote on there. And look at the black fingers. Look at the arms. Has that got you excited, Lone She-Wolf? Is Lone She-Wolf not a fan of Channel 4 or ITV? Is Lone She-Wolf a BBC watcher? So you actually... She's racist. No, she ain't. She seemed quite happy when she found out about the BBC. It's got her attention, isn't it? Yeah. Was it the 13 feet or was it the mixed race? Come on. Mr. M is, I'm no small white boy. You don't win me. I'm a snow bunny. Oh my God. When the chat turns to porn. Snow bunny. You're a Scottish one and all, aren't you? God. All right, question. Is Lone She-Wolf going to be Mr. M's new snow bunny? Bearing in mind we are one day after Easter. BBC licence. Goons are trying to get me to pay a telly licence. Yeah, listen, we ain't talking about the one that you have to pay the TV licence for. Are we, Mr. M and Mrs. Lone She-Wolf? This is crazy, but Lone She-Wolf looks fit. Can't see pic properly, but like blondes. So you can't see her pic here, but just because she's got blonde hair, you're saying she's fit. Now she ain't gonna go for you, is she? That's desperate, bruv, isn't it? Like I can't see her face, but she's got blonde hair, so I'm gonna go for it. You're not on a list, mate. You just chopped yourself off at a list, man. Come on. Who pays TV licence these days? I think I do by direct debit. Quite strict on it around here. In fact, I think you're more likely to get banged up for not paying your TV licence than you are being a fucking pedo sometimes. Don't pay licence fees. No. TV licence. I know, Michaela, it's disgraceful, ain't it? And there's a lovely dark-haired lady like yourself, and all that man's going on about is the blonde hair. Betty's fell asleep with this on in the background. Oh my God. So look, I'm going to highlight the comment. We have another blonde girl that doesn't like to pay her TV licence, but still likes to have BBC. You got to pay for these things, you know. Well done, Betty. I always thought when I saw your pic anyway. Lone, what are you telling me, darling? Look at Mr. M. He's putting it right on her. Michaela, I'm actually chestnut brown, bottle blonde. Okay. Yeah, see, all people can see is that stupid YouTube thing on your face, isn't it? Did sound wrong. Okay, time to turn you naughty lot off. Right, like, look at that little Betty, isn't it? How many people just want to go and have a phone chat with Betty right now? Everyone, even the girls. Betty, ha, class move, pal. Brilliant change topic. She has. Lone, you've been Paris. Oh, look. Lone Wolf, have you been to Paris before? Wow. And he moving fast. Lone Wolf, have you been to Paris? Right. Who's on Tinder? Is Betty on Tinder? Big question. Betty, are you on Tinder? Or even like in Kent, we have the cheaper version of that. It's called Plenty of Fish, which people only go on when they've sniffed copious amounts of cocaine and just want to wank, basically. Oh, Betty, the cat's... I haven't. Betty hasn't. Lone Wolf hasn't. Betty, fabswingers.com. Betty, are you on there? And Betty, is that your real picture that we can't actually see? Just in case anyone likes blonde hair and they want to marry you without seeing your face. So women are being judged by the pics, definitely 100%. And most of them have got like a YouTube logo in front of their face. Pull the hat. Betty, what's a spade? Like lone she-wolf is something you take down the beach and dig and make sandcastles with. They're good girl. They're bait. So Mr. M and Lone She-Wolf, is there any way you two can go on, Betty? You go back to bed. We promise we won't mention BBC again and wake you up and get you all aroused. Thank you for coming in. Why do you have to be on dating sites? You don't have to be on dating sites. This ain't a dating site, but look, we're sorting out love here, aren't we? Spade is a bad word for a black person. Yes, spade is definitely an offensive word. Unless a lady says it, and when she calls herself the Queen of Spades, like I think Betty did. Much love, Betty. Much love to you. But spade is definitely offensive. And anyway, Mr. M, we're not talking about offensive. We're talking about your love with Lone She-Wolf. See you later, Betty. Ras Clark, Mr. M. Mr. M, what are you saying, bud? Let's start off with the, yeah, that's what I asked. I didn't know what it's meant. Yeah, Betty, of course. I don't know who mentioned it. I didn't see that. But, yeah, the spade word is bizarre. It's another one that, Betty, can you sort weed tonight? Yeah, Betty, can you sort weed tonight? Didn't ask. Think it was Eva, Matthew Colbert. Yeah, so from when, what spade race this first I've heard? But I think basically, you know, the pack of cards, the spade, the black spade, like it's an old thing, man. Like it's not even relevant anymore. But someone mentioned it. Was Betty called herself? Yeah, Betty called herself Queen of Spade. Basically, she ain't being racist. She's basically admitting, yeah, she just loves black cock. So if a girl says she's Queen of Spades, that ain't racist. She just likes a big old black dick up her. And if anything, she's not being racist. She's being anti-racist by offering herself to big black men. Never heard of black spade being racist. No, it definitely has been. Good morning. Oh, look, we got another lady, Charlotte. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're well. Been up all, yeah, we have pretty much been up all night, innit? And we're still going, man. This is fucking crazy. Never heard of them being a racist. Dirty slapper. Beat 25. Who's a dirty slapper? Oh, Betty, look, old school Pete's going to knock one out. Listen, I bet everyone's taking pictures of Betty now, Lone She-Wolf, yeah, and trying to blow them up on their phones to see what they look like. I can't actually do that because I will have to leave the live to do that. But if anyone else does have pictures of Betty, Lone She-Wolf, decent ones, yeah, Instagram me. Betty is a dirty slapper, yeah, mate. Like, I think everyone's going to have a Betty wank later, aren't they? Like, the girl woke up, yeah, because she heard us talking about big black cocks. Come on, man. Fair play to her. She's filth. Who are you talking to, Michaela? Which one? Island and all. Hopefully. Lone She-Wolf. Oh, no, she's lovely. Yeah, Betty is lovely. Just because the girl likes a big black cock up her, she could still be a nice girl, isn't it? Come on, man. Let's get round this. I think most people are more attractive to Betty now that she woke up because she heard about sex. Come on. She woke up in the middle of the night and heard us talking about sex and come back on. And we've got to respect these girls. The sucker's off to work now. Traffic, yep. Old school. Where's Michaela? Michaela, you're talking to me. Thank you very much, Michaela. I always love your comments and everything. And you can message me on Insta. Same to you, my lovely. He prefers the dark skin gentleman. Yeah, fair play, man. Everyone's got their fancies, isn't it? Michaela's talking about you fighting talk. Is she? Michaela, thank you very much. Are you going to message me on Instagram, Michaela? Are you on Instagram, Michaela? Are we going to have 2 dates coming out of this tonight? Oh, no, yeah, I did try and matchmake you two, but you two have slowed it up, innit? And listen, Michaela started putting on me, so of course I'm interested. I'm going to see what she's got to say. You two can sort yourselves out now. Come on. Let Michaela speak. There's no sex going on here, man. That's fair enough. Yes, Michaela. Message me on Instagram, Michaela. Please. We've been chatting for a while. You copped. Thank you, Matthew Cobbett. Lone, where you want to? I prefer the posh ladies. Ha ha, Lone She-Wolf. Michaela's been commenting on my channel for ages, man, and I've seen a picture of her, and yes, I do think she's very attractive. And she's a lovely lady as well. So I hope she does message me on Insta. So come on, everybody. I'm leading by example. Let's get this done. Mr. M and wow, look. He's put, oh, I will, darling. Wow. There's something really sexy about Michaela. I don't know, I can't describe it. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something really sexy about her. And there's something really sexy about everyone watching this, isn't it? Come on, let's get these dates going. Clearly, me and Michaela are definitely going to be messaging, and I can't wait for that. Mr. M and Lone She-Wolf. Let's get this on, shall we? Donna's voice, yes. So, like Ultra Collective. So you would actually just marry Donna's voice, yeah? Okay. Maybe Donna and that are still listening. I don't know. Legal advice. How funny is this, Lone She-Wolf? Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm glad Michaela stepped in and stepped the game up, because if she hadn't have done that, we would have still been dossing around with you and Mr. M, you know? At least Betty come and admitted straight away, listen, I love Black Cock. I've come in here, I've heard it, I want it. You beat her, you're too slow. You're Lone She-Wolf. Come on, get on him. Exactly where going off texting stuff. Oh my days, are you single? Michaela, is that a question for me? Of course it is. I just want to answer. I want her to answer again. Mr. M, lots of laugh. Go on, Mr. M, put it on her. Mr. M deserves at least a day after his effort. 100%. Big up for Mr. M. Who wants Mr. M to get a date? I do. He deserves it. He deserves it. I'm still on loan, to be fair, Mr. M. Well, go on, get on her then. Ain't you got like Facebooks or nothing you lot can chat on? You two can chat to her on. Like, because obviously Facebook's safe, isn't it? Never give out your number straight away. Although I must say, Michaela, if you want my number, no problem. But don't take what I say for example. I've known Michaela for a couple of months. Lone She-Wolves, ha ha. Start on Instagram or Facebook, yeah? Not Facebook, innit? Because they can see everything. On Instagram, like, if you don't have all your family and that, like, you know. And I admitted I wanted you. They're taking too long. Yes, you, hun. They are taking too long, Michaela, innit? I mean, if we was out on a double date right now, right? Me and Michaela, and use Mr. M and Lone She-Wolf. Like, come on, me and Michaela would always have our tongues down each other's throat, and you two would be saying, what do you want to drink? Me and Michaela would be smashing it, mate. You should call it Dating Talk UK. Oh, definitely. That is one of the things I said, isn't it? Let's get these dates going. Come on. Michaela is really Darren G. Oh, don't say stuff like that, man. Like, you know how to ruin the man's like happiness. Give the sky is missing 2 stars. Lone She-Wolf from Mr. M. Are you two likely to talk off of here on like Facebook or something or whatever? Is that possible? Oh, look. Is it? Is it? Like, like one thing I will just clarify, right? We don't want anything like the Tinder swindler or anything like that. We don't want any murders or any stalking or anything like that. They're taking too long. Like, yeah, man. All right, Michaela. Darren G is Darren G is like a fella. He's a, I don't know. Someone tell Michaela what Darren G is. I don't really know how to describe him. I don't really know him that well. I know he's a fucking lunatic though. Michaela Cassidy, anyway, are you single, Michaela Cassidy? I mean, you've got to lead these people, ain't we? Was a joke, love. Bro, what more can I do, man? Yeah, I feel you, Mr. M. I mean, if you'd like to push it too far, 2 minutes, oh my God, Mr. M. She said 2 minutes, BRB. Uh-oh. Is she going to get her phone number so she can exchange it with him? Or is she just fucking him off? Hopefully she ain't fucking him off. But listen, Mr. M, that Betty girl, yeah, if Lone She Wolf fucks you off, you already know you're halfway there with Betty because she likes the, you know, she likes the TV license people, BBC, innit? So just go for Betty, mate, innit? Yesterday's news is today's chip wrapper. No offence, though. I hope you and Lone She Wolf do get together. But Mr. M, you're a player, innit? Yeah, bro. Look at Mr. M. He's loving it, innit? Will Mr. M and Lone She Wolf go on a date? Will Michaela message me on Instagram? I was going to try and do a Big Brother thing then, but she'll exchange numbers after husband goes to work. Wow. Like, yeah, Mr. M, would you still text her if that was true and the husband was waiting to go to work, yeah? You still text, innit? Sorry, been on phone. Charlotte Murphy. How are you, Charlotte Murphy? We have been on this live for 5 hours. Just caught that. What did you catch? Tune in next time to find out. Will Mr. M, Michaela, no. Michaela, I will ask again. Instagram. Thank you. And I like that little tree at the end as well. I really like that. She always calls me a man. It's quite sexy, isn't it? It's quite sexy that somebody only knows me from YouTube and she like, you know, she's putting it on me. Michaela, you're well sexy, innit? Ignore all these other people in there. They don't know how to do it like me and you do, innit? Catfish. Catfish. Dan needs to keep his eyes open. This fucking really hard work, man. Well, look, there's so many boys in here, and who's putting it on anyone? No one. This is like the dating site, yeah? You've all been on Plenty of Fish. You go on that Plenty of Fish, innit? And this is what you do. You flip through it and you think, oh, look at that girl, she's new. Then you click on her photo. Then when you go in the profile, you're like, nah, she's been on here years. I've already seen her picture. She's just changed it. Tactics, isn't it? Are you Dan Simpson? Danny Simpson, what, like the criminal man? Like the one who robs Kinahans and all them type of people? It is pure romance in here tonight, isn't it? Dating Talk UK. Lone, forget Dan, talk about me. Lone, forget Dan. Yeah, like, no, mister, do you think I'm putting it on Lone? I ain't putting it on Lone, mate. I'm going for Michaela. You and Lone's this one, isn't it? You know, the one you said you like because she's got blonde hair. Dan's got his creep on. What, is that good or bad? Creep on. That does sound bad, doesn't it? Still 49 people in there. You, what height are you, mister? You talk about you. What height are you, mister? Who's go on, Mr. M, what height are you? You're still on the same topic that I still come into. Charlotte, what do you want to talk about, my lovely? Where are you from and how old are you, please? What does the winner of Love Hour get? What, today? The winner of Love Hour, yeah, gets a very special prize of I don't know. I'll do a video after I do this, end this live. I'll put a video up saying this is Mr. Live. Good, Michaela. She is single. Michaela, you're Irish or Scottish as well? I know we spoke before. You're actually Irish or Scottish? Not that it matters. See, look, everyone. Okay, where are you from anyway? Right, go on, look. Start the chat. A date with Bobby K. Look, Mr. M. Me. Charlotte. Beat 25. Face kiss. No idea what that means. Okay. Why would you? Of course. Okay. Loan. I'm on the train already. Lots of light. What, Mr. M? Are you like on your way to work, or hold on? Of course. Or you? Is this like a joke? It's like. Look. All jokes aside, there's still 50 people here. Paul, joking. No, I'm sure. Okay, where are you from anyway? Okay, Kenny, where are you from anyway? So, let's just clear everything up, okay? Where is everyone from? Just write where you're from. Mr. M, Lone She-Wolf. You don't have to give specific details. Bobby K is the biggest gangster in Scotland. I thought Motorsports and Buggies was. Born in Ireland, mum Scottish and dad Irish. Nice mixture. Very nice mixture. All that tells me is if we went out for a drink, definitely don't get in a drunken scrap with you because I'll get banged out, definitely. I don't know whether that's from the Irish or the Scottish, or probably both. I'm just a wee English man, isn't it? Man, imagine having a bird that's half Irish, half Scottish. Wow. Michaela, are you going to message me on Instagram before someone makes up a fake account, yeah, and pretends to be you and messages me pictures and tries to get me to send pictures back so they can put on YouTube of me like doing stuff? Because that's what the world's turned to. Wow, jank is that, Michaela Cassidy? All right, Charlotte Murphy is loving Sunderland, babe. Oh look, yes, I am. Okay, Michaela, message me on Insta, please. Like, how desperate was that? Please, 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, Michaela. Please message me. Moto Joyce is buying what? Moto Joyce buying YouTube. My blood's half Irish, Scottish. Lots. Also, we've got old school Pete as well. What a mixture that is, Scottish and Irish. What a great mixture. See, if you can sort of Scottish and Irish, you're like, yeah, they'll be hard, yeah. But then if you had like Irish and kind of English, you're a bit like, oh, mate. Especially like proper Irish, like, you know, the ones that don't really like Brits and that. Imagine that, man. And Scottish men think like Scottish. There's been a thing from years, isn't it? Like from the Vikings and all the crap. Yeah, Scottish and Irish. Okay, it's a good mix. I've been to Sunderland back in the day. Paul, I've never been to Sunderland, but it sounds great. No, but I know, darling, Mr. It's the same thing, really. We're all from Vikings. Yeah, we are. Yep, definitely. And do you know what? I'm going to show the Viking in me. Michaela, are you still in there? Shall we go over to Insta and ditch these lot off, innit? Joking. We've got 46 people. Like, hopefully I'm going to get loads of money for this live. Because if not, Leah, well, even us Southerners know. Mr. M. Like Miss Sunderland. Is Michaela still in the house? Is Michaela still in the house? Lone She-Wolf and Mr. M. What are you saying? Are you going to get it on? Michaela Cassidy, you are darling, and put it this way, I'm a Catholic girl. Listen, I read that, yep, Catholic girl, Protestant, whatever. But do Catholic girls have Instagram? You could be a Jew, you could be a Hindu, you could be anything you wanted in the world, but as long as you've got Instagram, it don't matter. And as long as you don't actually believe, like, in sex before marriage. Did I just say that, man? Yeah, man. Look, you look, Mr. M, you should look at me. I'm the white boy here. You're the half black fella. Look at me putting on a. You should come on, man. You should be stepping right up here. Are you two ready, girls? I'm going to pick up fighting, and we're going to come see you. Yes, we are. Is this going to happen? Will fight and talk, and Mr. M give Michaela and Lone She-Wolf the best nights of their lives? Probably not, but we'll give it a go, won't we? We'll have a go. Still got 43 people in. Let's go, champ. Mr. M's a champ, isn't it? Like, how cool. Like, someone I work with was like, he's got a really fit burger. He's like 31. His girlfriend's similar age. I said to him, where did you meet her? And he was like, on Instagram. And Michaela, listen, don't be put off by this story, because obviously me and you have met before. But they actually met on Instagram. I didn't know there was such a thing as meeting someone on Instagram and then like getting together. All right, they broke up now. They broke up, they had a little break, and she ended up wanting another bloke to live with. Well, I think it was like a cuckold thing, to be honest. Anyway, but my point of that story is, yeah, they actually met on Instagram. They chatted on Instagram, met, and that. Is that a thing? In there, lots of like that. Where are we? Yes, that's a thing, isn't it? That's a thing. Well, I've got another one. This is the worst. My best friend, he's like 49. I'm over in the remote. Michaela is so sexy. Just how she writes and stuff, and that little Irish flag, the thing. So you've messaged me on Instagram, yeah? Okay, this is a really shit story about my mate, right? It's a quick one. He is a bin man, and his girlfriend that no one knew about was his manager at his work, yeah? So he's 48, she's 31 or something. Man, I hope you don't listen to this. So his girlfriend at work is chatting. They work together. He's a driver. He drives fills the dustbin lorries up. She's at work with the girl who's like 21, who's the office apprentice, and the girl's gone to her. One of the drivers has been messaging me and sending me pictures. Imagine, right? So the girl shows the picture straight away. She obviously recognises the penis and the face and the messages. Oh my God, can you imagine how bad that was? I really hope he ain't listening, or his girlfriend. They probably ain't. Probably got better things to do, yeah. But imagine finding out your partner's cheating by someone showing you the picture. Horrendous. Look, Paul Furnival's laughing. My mate was laughing at the start here, but now he's lonely because she ignored him for 2 months. So, like, what goes, he ain't laughing anymore. He's miserable. And she's still earning like 60, 70,000 pounds a year. Probably getting some BBC advice off Betty or someone. You know what I mean? None of us are invincible, are we? So if you've got a girlfriend or husband, wife, whatever, and you think, oh, the grass is greener, definitely ain't. Definitely ain't. If you like green grass, stay single. Michaela Cassidy, have you messaged me on Instagram? Matthew Cuthbert, see? Not stepping on your toes, bruv. Carl, Mr. M. Oh, look. Oh, look, somebody's stepping up. As long as nobody goes near Michaela, you can do whatever you want with everyone else, but Michaela's coming for me, innit? Why my cousin is being enthralled. That's probably not something you want to admit at the moment. Mr. M, by the way, what are you saying, by the way, bud? What the fuck? No further evidence. Like, literally, there's no evidence in here of anything. This is like an Encro chat room. Didn't realise how funny you was. Knew you was a good lad. Oh, thank you, Paul. Like, it's actually just chatting with all of yous, really, isn't it? Like, 'cause I know a lot of people don't like coming in, like, for the video. Like, they don't like doing the videos. They just like commenting. So, like, I do take into, like, you know, I can sit and chat and read messages. So, thank you. You've got to have some kind of sense of humour, innit? Yes, I do, Michaela. Message me on Instagram right now. Right now. Nothing dirty though, all right? 5:37. Nothing rude. But yeah, message me, innit? I'll give you a message back straight away. Well, not straight away. When I come off this live, but send me it, innit? I've just got to see what everyone else is saying in this live. Mr. M, I'm a fighting man. I know Dougie. Nothing to see here, Dad's army. Look at that toe. She's on it, bro. Night people. She is. God, it's light. It is Lone She-Wolf. It is. We've still got 52 people in here. We have still got 52 people. Yes. What are you saying? What's everyone up to today? Like, obviously, none of us are going to work, innit? Is anyone planning on sleeping? That's cool. Charlotte Murphy. Poor Betty. Listen, don't you worry about Betty, right? Come on, man. The girl wakes up when she hears the word big black cock mentioned. She's fine, mate. She's probably can hear this, innit? She's probably watching like some kind of like BBC like documentary, shall we say. Good luck to you though, Betty. Well, since I first heard you, I was in love. Bye. Again, if you message me on Insta yet, yeah, because I'm going to wrap this one up in about, I don't know, I can't wrap it up just yet, but you was in love. Since Michaela first heard me, she was in love. I fell in love with all your comments, Michaela, all your nice comments. And you called me your man, innit? That's sexy, man. Although I wouldn't want you to stalk me or like, you know, constantly harass me with text messages and stuff like that. But, you know, you can call me your man, that's no problem. And you have something, there is something sexy about you. And look at all these other people on here trying to get tips. Like, come on, let's step this up. Right. Should me and Michaela now leave this chat and go over to Instagram so I can step it up with her? Dean is a little scruff. We're not talking about Dean, mate. Come on, we're talking about more important things. Michaela and me. PCO Ash McGriffin. Yeah, that was a bit of a yeah, listen. Come on. Somebody tell me what I should do. Should I go over to Instagram? See me so. There's still 49 people. Belfast PCSO. Charlotte is the one, though. Hold on. Charlotte. Charlotte is the one. Are you mad? I'm not a Klingon. Yeah, but are you on? Have you messaged me on Insta? A Klingon. That's like from Star Trek, isn't it? Right. Cheers, mate. Date. We should double date, broski. So are we talking me, Michaela, Mr. M, and Lone She-Wolf? Yeah. Okay. So that's not true, Michaela. Okay. Yeah, Charlotte. Is there likely to be any more dates coming out of here? Michaela is a man called Michael. Don't get catfished. Do you know what? If she was a man called Michael, after that message she put and the other ones, I probably still would, to be fair. Right now, at this second. As long as she looked women, like feminized, you know. But is 100% straight, innit? And I know Michaela is not a man, innit? She's all woman. Oh, lone she-wolf. Everyone wants lone she-wolf, innit? Still live, still live, lots of live. Yes, we are. It's been 5 hours now and 20 minutes. It is crazy. Yeah, it is. Charlotte, funny you. When does this stop? When do we sleep? Doesn't look like, unless Charlotte is going over size 13, but there's 11s. Enjoying shows, Lucy do no chance of sleeping around here. Hope House rocking still crazy. Okay, Michaela, off to work. Cool. Hopefully, when I go on Insta, you would have messaged me. Probably got about 50 different messages now from different accounts with your name and your picture. So I don't know how we're going to verify it. If you do message me, innit? Because loads of people would put your picture on there, message me and go, "You still horny, darling? Send me your cock pic." And I'm like, "Nah, mate. I know how this works." Well, I don't actually. I'd have to choose out the different messages and see which one looks the most not non-copper's pencil to grass you up to the old. This is getting a bit dark now, isn't it? It's still 47 people in here. 47. Aren't Trekkies officially gay these days? Can't see them dating much. Trekkie, have a good day at work, Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte, have a good day at work. Mr. M, Lone, what are you telling me? Come on, like, yeah, what are you telling him? Beat 25 to X. Message me later, hon, innit? How do you message people? Like, if you come on this thing, how do you find people, like, on Facebook or Instagram? So, Lone She-Wolf, yeah, if you wanted to find Mr. M, how would you find him? Well, look, how nice of Paul the Hat. Look, he's open to a ride this morning. If you bring him bacon roll, come on, look how nice. What a nice fella. Look, as long as you take a bacon roll round his house, you can give him a ride. I mean, fucking hell, like, if there was more men like you in the world, Paul Hot, mate, it'll be unbelievable. Like, all he wants is a bacon roll. Well, Michaela, if ever I've been aroused by a message on a phone, it's right now, my lovely. Paul's not picky at this time of day. Look, as long as he gets his bacon sandwich, mate, innit? Do you have to have sauce with that, Paul, or is that optional, bud? Okay, I hope you're not joking, because I'm definitely going to message you on Instagram, 100. And everyone else, leave off here. She's mine now. You've got the other girls in there, innit? Like, you've seen her. She basically wants me. She doesn't want anyone else in this room. She fell in love with my voice the first time she heard it. So just get Michaela out of all your heads, innit? You got Lone She-Wolf. You got... I don't care who else you got. You got Lone She-Wolf. Go and find your own girls, man. Paul the Hat clearly likes his Star Trek. Wow. My dad used to watch Star Trek. I could never understand, like, why. She-Wolf. You want talking future? Will she reply? Will She-Wolf talk to Mr. M in the future, or will it just go tits up like every relationship most of us have ever had? Sort him out the bacon and he will do anything. Okay. Michaela's well sexy, isn't it? Just her messages. He was a Teenage Mutant Hero Turtle. Still got 45 people in it. It's like, God. She's just shattered, mate. Mate, you got to understand, mate, she's been up all night. It's 10 to 6 in the morning. I don't know what drugs she's on there, but they're probably wearing off. So, probably coke, yeah, because if it was weed or whiz or anything else, it wouldn't be wearing off. She's obviously run out of baggies, mate. Send her over some 40 quid to get another baggie, innit? Good old way, you get a good coke wank for her then, innit? Mr. M. I hope I've got some subscribers from this chat tonight. Why are you fighting? Oh, sorry. Did I go too far? Did Lone She-Wolf? Did we take it too far with Lone She-Wolf? We don't take drugs. Lots of laughs. Big up, Stephen. Sorry, Mrs. Lone Wolf. I'm just judging you by all of everyone else's standards here. You're just high on life. Lone, let's chat. No joke. Not tonight. Lone, he wants to chat. No joke. Not tonight. She's lush, mate. Look, she's putting it on you. Look. Look, she's laughing. Yes, mate. Look. Is anybody else in the chat thinking about making a move on Lone She-Wolf? Because Mr. M's cool, isn't it? But he ain't like putting it on her like I did Michaela, innit? I mean, everybody knows, yeah. If me and Michaela lived within 10 miles of each other, you know, me and her'd be smashing each other today, innit? Even Michaela would admit that. But look, come on, man, let's get this speed up in here. I've started this dating thing for you lot, and I'm the only one that's ended up with probably getting a shag. Do you know what I mean? Or a wank if she's far away, like even a phone wank. Do you know what I mean? She might be miles away. She is. I'm not saying I'm lush sometimes. No, I'm saying I'm lush sometimes. I'm on loan. Oh, this is getting a bit depressing now, isn't it? Like, don't say that, man. Mr. M, you smashed loads of girls in the last couple of months, innit? You're not lonely, innit? You choose to be on your own. Lone She-Wolf. Oh, look, Lone, talk to me. Lone, a lush. Is Dan, love how straight up you are. Oh, thank you, Carl. Is Lone playing Mr. M along? Is Lone just in this for a fun? Is she going to dump him at the last minute? She's even calling herself Lush, isn't it? Lush, I like to have alcohol at times. Oh, look, she is. Wait, Lone, are you... Lone, do you want to come with me and Michaela? Because he's quite slow, Mr. M, isn't it? Would you like to come on a double... well, not a double date. Me, you and Michaela on a date. No, beat 25s. Lone, he's in Newcastle. Look, where are you, Lone She-Wolf? I'm only joking. I could only handle Michaela, I think. Where do I go now? Mr. M, just keep putting it on her, bruv. Like, find her Facebook or Instagram or whatever. She's got to be on there, isn't it? Go on her YouTube. Click on her YouTube. Get as much information as possible. Girls love that shit, mate. Obviously, don't take it too far, though, because, you know, sometimes restraining orders and stuff, you don't want to get one of them, but, you know, dig around a little bit, innit? Look at Mr. M flexing. Mr. M is flexing. He loves my advice, don't you? Mr. M smiling, happy Mr. M. Go on, look, he's off now. He's going to go on Insta now. He's going to find her. Are you? Will Lone Wolf, you're a G, bro. Thank you very much. So are you, Mr. M. I really hope have you got a nice body, Mr. M. Of course he fucking has. Have you not seen his arm? Look at the arms, mate. God, what a stupid question. Dude, sometimes women do ask stupid questions. Don't they? He has. Mr. M flexes, mate. Mr. M is Darren G's personal trainer. See the 6-pack Darren G's got, yeah? Mr. M has got a 10-pack, mate. She's a dirty one, though, but makes amazing cups of tea. What more do you fucking want, mate? Come on. Like, do you know when blokes slag women off and they go, yeah, see that bird, she's a right dirty slut? Why are you slagging her off? She should be rewarded for that. Come on. God's sake, man. Like, people go around and let her slut and all that. Don't shame them. Reward them. Come on, man. Oh, one of my mates, yeah. You're up, mate. We ain't even been to bed. This one's been going all night. One of my mates, we went to the pub a little while ago, right? Not one of my locals, one of his locals, yeah. And he went, see that bird over there, yeah? I was like, yeah. He went, she sucked everybody off in there. And he looked like he was disgusted by it. And I just thought, you're saying that like it's a shameful thing, yeah, but you've obviously had your turn on it, haven't it? Like, and she sucked everybody off in here. Like, that's not going to discourage me to know. Obviously, if someone tells a man that, what are they going to do? They're not going to go, oh, fucking hell. Avoid her like the fucking plague, isn't it? No. No. So if you go in a pub and there's a bike or someone like that, and all your mates go, look, she's had everybody and slagging them off. Why are you slagging them off? You're the ones that have had them, isn't it? Illegal is a militant. Won't be working today, live. Go to bed after this. Mr. M's going to bed after this. Mr. M's going to have a lone she-wolf wank, isn't he? Okay, darling. No, I'm not, Robert. Bobby, I'm off till next Monday, mate. Look, beat 25X hasn't slept for 4 days. So you basically have been on gear the whole bank holiday weekend. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, loan does suck good. Oh, mate, come on, man. Like, keep it, like, that's brilliant, isn't it? I mean, if loan takes that as offensive, right? She needs to go and fight for Putin. Come on. If somebody goes, yeah, loan does suck good, every man in here is like, oi, yep, that's one of the boxes ticked, isn't it? Come on. Even Bobby's just joined. Robert Cartmill's just joined. But Robert, like, if somebody goes to you, that girl sucks good dick, what are you going to say? She-wolf, I like older women. What? Oh, look, it's getting a bit dirty now, this. What is she going to teach him? What are you going to teach him, Lone Wolf? Everybody's watching now to see what Lone She-Wolf's going to teach him. Spell check. Yeah, don't worry about the spell check. We get the gist of it. You might have put what in, but we all know that you were trying to say to her, what is she going to do for you? Don't worry about that. Don't need the spell check. So Mr. M knows it, isn't it? Is Lone She-Wolf going to reply? Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Robert, she's in here somewhere. I know. Look, Lone She-Wolf here. Apparently, she sucks really good. Now, I can't confirm this from myself, but it has been commented that she is quite good at this. And as you can see, Mr. M is like flies round shit. Oh, Daddy Dom. Oh, my God. This is getting a bit dark now. Betty will be back on in a minute. Fucking hell. She-Wolf's a Mitchell, though. Yeah, see? We all respect that. She-Wolf, we really respect that. So, in most places, yeah, them comments would be bad. But in here, you are acknowledged for your skills. No, look, Stephen Jones, look, pure gold. He's even saying, yeah, your skills are worth an Oscar, like a Golden Globe or something, man. Have you ever heard it? A girl gives a blowjob, right, and she gets a Golden Globe. Amazing. Well done, Lone She-Wolf. Have you done him that bacon yet? Oh, yeah. Which one wanted the bacon? Is Mr. No Rob back off? Yeah, like, I've got to say, Rob, I know you're like a regular follower of mine, yeah, but I will say, Mr. M has been putting it on Lone She-Wolf for quite a while, although abysmally, because I've got a woman waiting on Instagram for me that come in the chat much way after these two started talking, yeah. And I can go over Insta now and probably have an Insta wank. These two are still like chatting about it, isn't it? So Robert, give Mr. M one chance to put it on her, and if he doesn't do it, step in, mate. Step up. Mr. M, bro. We'd do it. We'd no, man. Beat it. Beat it. Mr. M keeping Robert's seat warm. Oh. Oh, this is getting it. Oh, look. Oh, God, what have I done? Look. Look at the old slapper. Look, fucking. Look, got two blokes fighting over her now. Look, fucking. As soon as you mention, right, that a woman can, even a little bit, even if she can just remotely suck a dick, as soon as them words get said, look what happens, mate. It's like fucking bit Ethiopia, isn't it? With all the flies around the fucking. It's crazy, man. Oh, bloody hell, look. Lone She-Wolf is loving it. Lone She-Wolf feels like fucking Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman right now. And to be fair, Mr. M and Bobby probably feel like, I don't know, not Richard Gere, maybe the guy who picked, well, Richard Gere was the first one to get her in it. You two are sort of like, not Richard Gere's, like the, you know, like the cheaper versions, you know, like Richard Gere pulled up in a limo on this YouTube and that, and it probably, we actually probably pull up in a two-seater car with no insurance or MOT, innit? Like, but that's the same for me, man. It'd be the same for me. That's how it works. But look, that's how classy Lone She-Wolf is, mate. She will show you her skills, whether it be in a mini, in Ethiopia, anywhere, mate, anywhere. Lone is a pro. Look, we're stepping it up now. She's gone from like being able to give an half decent BJ to a pro now. Fucking hell, mate. Look how quick the rumour mill starts. Knock the cobwebs off. Okay. Fucking hell, I'm surprised no one's mentioned spitting or swallowing yet. Bacon butty comes in, it's dripping. Oh, cuz. Oh, dry as sandpaper. All right. Is Lone She-Wolf gonna loan address now? Look, man, that's quite like I've got to say, Mr. M, that's quite creepy, man. You can't just go for her address. Maybe the email address, yeah. Did you miss out loan? What's your email address? Because actually asking a girl about her like actual address is I don't know, mate. I think that's just get her email address, innit? Or find her on Insta. Oh God, look. Oh God, I won't be knocking BJ's out. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we've all wasted the last 15 minutes then, haven't we? Especially Mr. M. I feel for him now. Okay, he won't be alone for long in capital letters. Mr. M's going to get you, Lone She-Wolf. You get that one, box in progress. Slow down, son. Yes, you won't be. Mr. M. Block her. Oh, that's a bit harsh, Robert Cartmill. Block her. Never block someone who can, you know, apparently, allegedly give good blowjobs, mate. Wait till you get a blow before you block her, right? Or at least try and get one before you block her. Lone is awesome, she is. And look, we've got everyone. How many men? Can you actually private message people now? I don't know if you can, but if you can, I bet private's getting, I bet she's getting loads of them, innit? Mrs. Wolf, Pete, funny as fuck. Never hear that one before. Who's Pete? What did Pete say? You got that one, box in progress. Okay. Pete, funny as fuck. Yeah, Pete is funny, man. Like, we're going on for 6 hours on this live now, and we've still got like 48 people here. Be honest, right? Who's just really hanging around, yeah? Like, for all the blokes to slowly disappear and hope that Lone She-Wolf hangs about. You know, like, when you go to a really shit nightclub that's dark, dingy and everything, yeah, and you know you ain't going to pull, yeah, and the drink just ain't doing anything. The drugs are shit, yeah, and it's empty, and then the lights go on at the end, and you're just, you and your mate are the only ones there. Like, and then there's Lone Wolf. The light comes on, there's you, your mate, and Lone Wolf. That's what everyone wants in this room, isn't it? Especially that Celtic. Is she from Celtic? Is she from Celtic? To anyone can blow on a pie. Anyone can blow on a pie. Like, what do you mean? Like, anyone can blow on a pie? You talking about like cream, whatever? I don't know. That is cheeky. That Lone She-Wolf. What's cheeky? That anyone can blow on a pie? To be honest, me, that is cheeky. She is just playing. I can tell she is a real woman. She's a real woman. What is she hustling you? She is hustling you, innit? She is definitely hustling you. Dan, I've got 120 for you to treat yourself. Fucking hell, mate. At your local brass, bruv. How do I get this 120 quid, cuz? How can you transfer this to me? Actually, could I like, listen, where I live here, you can get them for 60, so I could probably get a 50 bag of coke here, a £60 prostitute, and a £10 bag of weed. Mikey Madman, thank you very much, bruv. Respect for that, innit? Take PayPal. No, I ain't got PayPal, innit? I should sort this out. I really should start taking donations, innit, for like my sex life and stuff like that, innit? I'll put the work in. I should take donations on a live tonight so I can take Michaela to like Paris or something, innit? Like and subscribe. I was open enough for 2 ladies for you. Mikey Mad, 2 ladies, bruv. Mikey Mad one actually serious, man. Mikey Mad, where are you? Are you in Kent, man? We've done you and that fighting Mr. Lone She-Wolf. Put your PayPal link up, bro. When man needs to blow, he's got to go. Oh, mate. I appreciate that, mate. But listen, fair play. And I've got Michaela in it. I've got Michaela. She's probably waiting on Instagram for me. I don't know where she works here, but you can just see her in her work, innit? She's like, okay, like I went in that room, yeah, and there was this guy called Michaela's back. I've got me. Oh, okay. Have you Instagram me, Michaela? Yeah, she was coming in thinking, oh, okay, look, there's romance brewing between Lone She-Wolf and Mr. M. And I mean, fucking hell, we were expecting Bridget Jones. I mean, it was more like fucking Night of the Living Dead or so, I don't know, something like that. This chat up ain't gone good, innit? Lone, you should let me deal with. Offers always there, Dan Mikey Mad. But I know the work you put in. We'll need that break. Mikey Mad, thank you, my brother. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the work you put in, everyone on these comments and that, innit? Dan, I'm up for that. Wait. Who's got me? I should be dealing with. What are you up for again? Beat 25, 25x. I'll call you later. Me. She is the freak week. Who's the freak of the week? Out of all the girls in tonight, Michaela included, yeah. Bearing in mind whose chat this is. Who has aroused you the most, boys? Michaela, Lone She-Wolf. I don't know if Beat 25x is a girl, innit? So let's just go for Michaela and Lone She-Wolf. Which one of them's aroused you the most? Let me go first. Obviously, Michaela, for me. Lone, drop email to fighting for me. Okay, Lone She-Wolf. Lone, Dan, I love smooth women. got manners. Okay, like I can't really ask either of them if they're smooth, but they both look smooth. So imagine they're both smooth, yeah. However you mean, I don't know where you mean smooth. So imagine somebody give me an answer. Who's more arousing? Michaela sounds naughtier, definitely, Mikey. 100%. Michaela. Simon Hill says Michaela. Beggars can't be choosers. What the fuck does that mean, Robert Cartmill? Dino wants to tie it on the moon now. Mr. M, smooth operator. Ryan Baxter. What are you saying, my brother? How are you? You want to come in and see our man chats a lady up, boy? Lone, you know you like me. Does he? Does she? Is Lone just playing him? Ryan Baxter, Dean Bottle Job. Yeah, mate, we've been in this life for 6 hours. I don't really know what's going on. I think we're all having an extended Easter holiday, but you're definitely not the first person to put that in the comment, my friend. Good, Ryan. Any fights coming up, Ryan? It means I'm not picky. Fair play, Bobby. Like, that's good, man. So, Bobby, are you actually saying here you would happily let any of the ladies in here? Oh, obviously, we all know about Lone She-Wolf here. You know, the Hoover Henry. But fucking hell, like, they use her mouth to test the new Henrys, right? Would you go for, like, that? Like, is that what's turning you on? Ryan's not going to go after the last one. Ryan, there's a girl in here called Lone She-Wolf. Look, she's on the chat, yeah? We're actually just talking about, like, apparently she gives the best blowjob ever. But I'm arguing that Michaela does. I think Bobby Cartmill Anderson would get it in a rematch. Fact. Big up Celtic. Big up. Anderson would get it in a rematch. Okay. Robert, I'd go for you at the moment. Ha ha. No, I can see that. Robert, of course I can see that. Obviously, I've got the best chat-up lines in here, isn't it? It's horrendous. But it's fighting. I'm punching, mister. Oh. Ryan Baxter. I would train this time. What do you mean you would train this time? You told me you were training last time. What weight are you and all? Right, message me your weight on Insta. And don't message me when you're pissed up, bruv. Innit? Fighting Talk UK, gentlemen. Thank you, Ryan. So are you, my friend. Message me on Insta, bud. I might be able to help you out with a fight. 9 stone? Okay. All right. Oh, look. Mr. M's still putting it on. Okay, cool, bud. No worries. You got me Insta and my number, innit? We can talk, yeah? But at the moment, I've got to try and set this fucking Mr. M up. He's fucking useless. He's telling us all like he's like half African or Jamaican or something, yeah, but none of us believe it, man, because he ain't got the moves, innit? See you later, Ryan. Thank you for coming in, bud. Have a good day at work or wherever you're going. I hope to make my millions off this 6-hour live so I don't have to work next week either. Could do with this, innit? Pretty easy, innit? Just talking to people. Mr. M, rah. Is your name Google because you've got everything I'm searching for? Wow. I've got to give that one to that fella, Mr. Celtic. Is your name Google because you're getting everything I'm searching for? I like that one. I like that one. I shall screenshot that and take that over to Instagram for Michaela. Tao, if you're a woman, you must be fur coat, no knickers. Celtic. You're talking about the ideal woman for us all. Celtic loved me. Still got 46 people in here. Love follows me all over the place. not surprised with them lips. And the rumours. I bet fucking men follow you everywhere. Toilet, fucking hell. As soon as men find out women can give a good blowy, that's it, innit? It's like flies round fucking shit. Mr. M knows it. Celtic knows it. Michaela. Oh, Vince. Oh, look, she's messaged me on Insta. Oh, yes. Is it Fighting Trolls versus Carl Pilkington? She has messaged me on Insta. Dare I leave the chat to message her on there? Come, excuse me. Uh-oh. Have I accepted? Oh, God. I was only joking, Lone She-Wolf. Put a leash on her Turkish. Okay. Shall we end this live now? It's been like nearly 6 hours. Does anyone want to end it? 49 people still. We've been going all night. Dan, I have to go to get ready for work. Keep informed on lives. You too, buddy. You look after yourself. Robert, thank you. And Robert, I see your pictures of the work you do, mate. You're really good at your job, bud. Very professional. Top quality work, pal. Oh, then it's getting a bit serious. Then I forget to go. No, it's not. It's all bants. Sorry, I offended you, Lone She-Wolf. Did I offend you, Lone She-Wolf, or was it with someone else? Stick 50p in the box, and she's always. Oh wow. All right, we got 50, man. Carl Pilkington needs to fight. Does he? Oh, thank you, Lone She-Wolf. Sorry, I thought maybe the blowjob joke went a bit far. I would never do that on purpose. Obviously, as you know, we respect you for that. A bit confused. What have I logged on to? Abracadabra, Tut Celtic. Stick 50p. Yeah, that. Personally, I think Lone She-Wolf is worth much more than 50p. I don't think you could put a price on the quality of this lady. Obviously, amid the rumours and all that, but you know, is what it is. Dan, check Insta. Oh, like, okay, I'm gonna. James Michaela. James, you encouraging me to check Insta because Michaela's message, or have you sent me a message, buddy? I farted and it smells like the mutton I ate for dinner. Oh my God. You're on night owls, get to bed. Yes. We are night owls. Shall we say good morning or good night? Still 50 people, man. This is like crazy. I'm so glad I ain't got work this week. Okay. I'm going to go and message Michaela on Insta. Thank you, everyone, for coming on for like 6 hours. Remember hours ago, I've sent you an image for your chat. Oh, God. Mate, can I just ask, see the fellows just put that, yeah? Like, if I open that image, yeah, like, come on. Is it legal for starters? Lone She-Wolf, thank you for coming on. Stella Daly. Hello, Mr. M. Bless up, bro. Big respect. Lone She-Wolf here. Okay. All right. Jay. Yes. Yes, Jay. I do. Right. I'm going to Michaela. I'm going now. I'm going to go, everyone. All right. I reckon me and Michaela, I'm going to have a Michaela wank within half hour. All right. And you lot, man, you missed the boat, innit? Everyone could have gone on Insta and chatted to Michaela, innit? Or Lone She-Wolf. Everybody. Still 50 people in here. Thank you. Shall I do it? Shall we do another dating night, one night this week for everybody? Apart from me and Michaela, because I don't think we're going to be available after the next 20 minutes or so. Well, I might be. Michaela won't be. Lone. Big up, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for staying in here so long. Fucking, I should have wished I'd monetized this chat before we got into it. Mr. M, come back, yeah? Laters. Laters to Carl. Girl with Michaela. Yes, mate. That is where I'm going. I'm going to chat to Michaela, innit? Ash Lynch Joyce. Too late, buddy. Lone She-Wolf. Thank you so much. It's been brilliant. Everyone who's been in tonight. Wow, amazing. We should all get some sleep. Probably won't, but got manners. Thank you very much. All of yous. I'll be back later with a Michaela up. Later, Simo. Simo, thank you. Thank you. Everybody. Like 6 hours. Crazy, man. Michaela Cassidy, I'm coming for you, baby. Right now.